go. I like that. I like that a lot. I like it a lot. What up, y'all? What up, what up, what up, man? Welcome to my motherfucking live stream. Soon to be goddamn podcast. Once I can, if I can ever get everything together and shit, man. But just being honest and shit, man, 100%, it's uh it's black people's fault. It's black people's fault. Yeah. It's the niggas again. Yeah, I'm tired. I'm tired of making excuses. I'm tired of goddamn it trying to goddamn it exhaust all my motherfucking money and efforts and shit trying to include my goddamn people. And the truth of the matter is the shit just ain't been working out and shit, man. You know, I don't live in like the inner city no more. You know, I grew up on the south side of Chicago and shit, but I don't live in Chicago anymore. I'm like 2 hours outside of Chicago, depending on where you at in Chicago. Not even a whole 2 hours and shit. Maybe an hour and a half, maybe an hour 45. And you know, folks just don't want to travel like that and shit, man. And like most of the content that I've written out and that I put together, it's heavily written for black folks. And seeing how I live in a goddamn town where I might be the only nigga that live in this motherfucker. I mean, like I said, I mean, it's a couple black people I ran into and shit. I know it's just one black female and shit. We actually Facebook friends, which is crazy. She worked at the local like Casey's convenience store and shit. And I've reached out to her months and months ago, trying to tell her about working on some different projects and stuff. And you know, she listened or whatever, and we swapped the information. But every time I try to reach out to contact with her to ask her about stopping by or whatever, it would be no response or this and that. And I'm not gonna lie to you, I just have that personality where, you know, I'll ask you a time or two, but after that, if I'm not getting a response from you as if you truly, you know, interested or into what I got going on, what I'm trying to work on, then I'm just gonna move on and shit. So I just got to the point with that young lady where it was just like, okay, I reached out to you twice now about coming through to, you know, check shit out to see what's what. And you didn't, far from best of my knowledge, you didn't ignore the shit because, like I say, she worked in that store. She could, anytime I've been in there or she saw my wife or whatever, she could have, you know, engaged or whatever. And then there was another black female, another sister. Her kids go to the same school as my kids. You know, my kids' school damn near right across the street from my house. So everything is close knit for me. And she you know, she one of my people. She a real nigga, you know. She ain't no bougie like, oh, I'm an African American, or, you know, she ain't one of them kind. She one of them. Yeah, her motherfucker. You can still smell the hot comb in her hair. Know what I'm saying? And it was just like, and it was like, yeah, cause I'm gonna tell you my character. Like I told you, I live in an all white town and shit, right? And I love everybody. Those are my white brothers and sisters and shit, right? So seeing how I live in an all white town, all mostly rednecks and shit. If I see another black person, I don't give a fuck who around. I don't give a fuck what's going on. I'm introducing myself to you. What up, cousin? Hey, auntie. What up, brother, sister? Whatever you are and shit. That's me. You can't be black, come through my town and not get to know me, dude. You lost your goddamn mind, nigga. You motherfuckers still ain't figured it out yet, huh? We are truly all we got. Yeah, now, if you're a black man, of course, that ain't 100% true because if you're a black man, I tell people all the time and shit, don't nobody want to face facts and shit. Y'all wanna use the shit that y'all oppressors gave to y'all and shit. Y'all don't want to face the facts, but these are the facts. Don't nobody love a nigga the way a white bitch will. I don't know what God put in that bitch, but God said, bitch, it's your duty to love this nigga no matter what. White bitches love niggas. That's why, in turn, niggas love white bitches. White bitches love everything. That's because I think for the most part, they don't see any value in life, so they have to create that value for themselves. You know, and the way that white women do that, they go out and they go try to save the world and shit. You know, if you look at like historically in the media and all of that kind of shit, you know, white women have always been treated like, you know, the damsel in distress, the little flower. And I think a lot of white women, they kind of mastered that characteristic, and they use that shit to go out into the world and try to spread flowery shit on everything. Now that ain't all of them. Matter of fact, that's not even the average white bitch. The average white bitch from my motherfucking from my experience. The average white girl is just alive. It's just alive and experiencing life. That's it. If she poor, she trying to fuck her way to $1. If she got $1, she trying to fuck all the poorness out the poor niggas. That's my view of white women in America, for the most part. My view of black women in America, black women in America have a lot of trauma that's it's like undiagnosed, it's unrecognized, and a whole lot of other stuff. And because of that trauma, black women they walk around with this identity of being a second class citizen, but it's like worse than being a second class citizen. A lot of them won't admit it, but if you pay attention, if you just take yourself out of the equation and shit, you just look at the big picture, then you'll see the chip that the average black woman in America walks around with on her shoulders and shit. It's because she feels like historically she's always lived in the shadow of white folks. She's always lived in the shadow of the white woman. You know, you go from slavery to Jim Crow to everybody free now, and through all of it, the black woman feels as though she's never gotten her just due. And me personally, the older I get, and the more oops, I'm fucking shit up over here. Oops, I don't know what I do that shit. Yeah, I fucked that up. Oh, I tore that motherfucker down. Oops, my mistake. Well, tore my little green screen shit down. Should I fix that shit? Yeah, I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna take a commercial break and a little break right quick and fix it. I gotta practice being professional, y'all. Y'all really know I don't give a fuck. But I think I'm supposed to take care of shit like that. Because these streams, it's really just like kind of something for me to do as I prepare and get ready for my actual podcast and the content that I'm recording, and I hope to put out real soon. But I realize I'm gonna have to put a lot of shit behind the paywall because a lot of the content that I create, like, I mean, I don't do censorship. I'm not gonna censor anybody. So if you whatever you say, whatever you doing, I mean, I feel like that's you. Motherfuckers be talking about, well, you could get sued for that. Nigga, I don't get worried about getting sued. I was telling my neighbor the other day and shit, we were talking about that shit. Somebody was suing me last year and shit. They probably won the case, but it was a weak suit. Somebody sued me last year for like $1,000. And I'm not even gonna lie, I damn near ain't even opened the motherfucking the mail from this shit. Get the fuck out of here with that goofy shit. I just threw that shit to garbage somewhere. Boy, don't nobody give no fuck about you, son. Take that little couple dollars and get the fuck on. On the real. How much it cost you to file that little bullshit ass lawsuit? That shit coming out to $1,000, nigga. Get your ass up out of here. I'm gonna sue you. I ain't gonna lie, I grew up because it done been a million motherfuckers I could possibly like sue or whatever. But that shit just ain't in my nature. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not saying that I'm right. but I can definitely tell you my perspective. And my perspective is, I just look at people who sue. My mind won't stop looking at them like, bitch ass nigga. Straight up. Oh, you's a bitch ass nigga. You one of them niggas that sue folks, huh? I don't do that suing shit. We gonna discuss this shit. We gonna handle that shit because this is how I look at like that system of like suing folks and all of that shit, right? What most people don't understand in life, this shit is like, I didn't even call that shit down in the first place. But in life, this shit is like it's the haves versus the have-nots. Period. Those are the only two classes. Those are the only two races. Those are the only two ethnicities. Those are the only two things, the haves and the have-nots. The motherfuckers who have and the motherfuckers who have not. Motherfuckers who got shit, motherfuckers who don't. And it's like this, the motherfuckers who got shit, when I say the motherfuckers who got shit, I ain't talking about no shit like, oh, I got a car, I got these cars, and I got 2 houses, and that's all nice and good, little nigga. But do you still have to go to work? Do you still have to go work for another man just to have those things? If the answer is yes, which the answer is yes for damn near all of us, myself included, I am a have-not. A have-not. I might got a few trinkets more than the average nigga, but make no mistake about it, I know where I am and where I place in this bullshit ass caste system that we have in the Western world that folks don't seem to understand. You know what I'm saying? And so I will never, ever take another motherfucker from the have-nots, another motherfucker in the same boat that I'm in. I could never take you into the courtroom of the haves, because the courtroom was made for, and it's gonna always serve the motherfuckers who have, the haves. I would never take one of my fellow have-nots into a courtroom for the folks who have to have their way with the both of us. Because even if they give me a couple dollars in a decision against you, nigga, I realize, nigga, they just did that to us. They just used us to break us. That's why I don't be trying to hear nothing that black folks be talking about when they talk about crimes from like the police or crimes from like a white person or this and that. It's like, nigga, are you paying attention to what we are doing to we? How the fuck you gonna be worried about anything? That's the problem. And so me, myself personally, I could never be see myself in a courtroom trying to sue you. On the real, I done had jobs that I done got hurt on and ain't sue they ass, because I just feel like me as a man, I can't see myself going in no room begging no other motherfucker to do anything for me. I'm not no nigga that's gonna beg. You ain't never gonna see me on my knees. You ain't never gonna see me on here, please give me. Hell no, if I want it that bad and if I can't get it, goddammit, through my own means, well then goddammit, I'll just come take your shit. I'm sorry, it's the truth. I take your shit before I beg you for it. Before I beg you for it. Hell, if that's the case, if you my motherfucking brother or whatever, why I gotta beg you anyway? I shouldn't have to beg. Don't put me in a position to beg. I was talking about, speaking about positions and shit, just a quick pivot and shit. Me and my buddy the other day, we was talking about, he a white guy. We was watching Charleston White when he was talking about snitching and this and that, and me, him, and my old man was talking about that shit. And I was trying to tell them, motherfuckers be thinking I be trolling and joking. You don't, motherfucker don't ever gotta wonder about whether or not I will snitch. Nigga, hell yeah. What grown ass man with any kind of brain, with common sense, would take himself away from his family would take himself away from his life, his kids, his all of that shit, place himself in a motherfucking cage with other niggas, other musty, sweaty ass niggas, place himself in a cage for a long time, life, however much time, while another motherfucker who actually committed crimes, while he goes free. What nigga you know do that in real life? Point him out to me. Show me all these real niggas that y'all keep talking about. These niggas, oh man, he ain't snitch, I ain't dropping down. Nigga, they ain't throw enough time in your face. That's the only thing that happened. I'll show you. It's the same way with motherfuckers who jump on the internet, doing all that, typing away the tough talking, all that shit. I'm the tough nigga. I blow you. Nigga, you come my way, I guess what? You gonna have to prove that shit. Show me, nigga. Because I know real life, and real life is 9 times out of 10, if you typing on the internet, first of all, you ain't gonna do shit. You ain't gonna do shit. I ain't never did nothing to a motherfucker that I done typed to. If I'm gonna do something to somebody, why the fuck would I type to them and give them a heads up? So that be, what I'm talking about. I deal with, I done pivoted way too far, but hey, this my stream. I talk about whatever the fuck I want to. Real. This is what happens when you follow the live stream or content of a bipolar nigga. Bipolar nigga who don't give a fuck. Unreal. What happened to my music? I gotta kick some music, though. I'm tired of talking for a minute. Y'all enjoy whatever y'all enjoy. We're gonna jump into this Gills Arena. We're gonna jump into the topic that I actually want to talk about, which is this Gills Arena. My bad, y'all. I want to see what theater mode is. Oh, okay. I like theater mode. Yeah, we're gonna jump into this Gills Arena in a minute, because they got Cheryl Cooper on there talking about Andrew Reese and Caitlin Clark. Quick hot take. Angel Reese is hot fucking garbage when it comes to basketball. That's the truth. But we're going to discuss that shit later. Let's get back to playing our songs and everybody get along and all of that good shit. I want to smoke for a second anyway. Nice little bit, ain't it? Ready? I'm sitting here laughing to myself about when I kicked the green screen case off my desk and shit. That shit was kind of funny. That's like the story of my life, man. Like, oops. Boom, ba-boom, ba-boom, boom, boom, boom. I wonder something. That'll work. Alright, y'all ready to jump into this Gills or Ren thing? I'm trying to think, should I turn the music down or not? I'll turn it down a little bit, because I'm one of them people, I just love music. No, matter of fact, we ain't even gonna turn it down now. We're gonna go from here. I just got it. Oh. Oh yeah, I do gotta turn it down from there. So I guess let's silence the music a little bit. Hold on, I wanna go see something real quick. I'll be right back, guys. Excuse me. I went to my sister and to manually change the shit because I didn't know if I was looking at the right thing, because I sit so far back away from my actual monitors, as you guys can see, because I'm not even using this MacBook right here. I'm not even sure if it's charged up. No, it ain't even charged up. I gotta throw him on the charger. So yeah, so I was going over to that other MacBook, which I'm streaming this YouTube shit on. So without further ado, let's get into this Gills Arena heated conversation about Angel Reese bullying Caitlin Clark.
I don't have an issue with the foul.
That's Cheryl Cooper.
I thought it was
Hall of Fame WNBA player,
yep,
by the way, one of the
pioneers.
pioneers.
And to Angel's point, move on. My issue wasn't even with the foul, right? If you're going to foul somebody, like I was always taught you don't give up an easy basket, period. And that's what I thought Caitlin did. My thing with that was, like, Stan did it.
Stand on business.
Yeah, right? Like, don't walk away. My other issue was, I also have always been taught when I played, go grab your own teammate, don't come grab my teammate. So where Aaliyah Boston went over to Angel and was kind of like, we ain't gonna do that. Like, to me, you gotta go get your own teammate. I didn't have a problem with the foul. I thought it was a hard foul. I thought the refs got it right, and then you keep on playing. I got issues with all the other stuff that came along with that, not that foul.
Kenyon, familiar with these situations. I think you've always been, like Cheryl said, grab your own teammate. Because when you step in, things tend to happen when you try to mess with the opposing team's players. But
I'm sorry.
She was walking off.
But the other part of that is there were Angels teammates.
Hey, can we see that again?
Can we watch that one more time, please?
Like, Caitlin was walking off, so there was no need for nobody to grab her.
But don't grab my teammate.
Well, I dig that. I hear you in that regard. There was no need for the guard to grab Caitlin. Caitlin was walking off.
But Aaliyah actually, like, kind of
Yeah.
And Cardozo
shoved Angel a little bit.
pull Angel away.
I got no issue with none of it. It's just basketball soft as hell right now. On both sides of it. There ain't no damn flagrant foul, man.
That's not a flagrant,
It was.
hard foul.
Damn flagrant
It
foul.
was.
Angel's push was a lot harder.
Yeah, well,
Flagrant
it was.
foul, man.
Not the initial part, but Caitlin later on pushed her. It
I'm
was.
talking about
The push before to get the
Angel's push on
They've called.
They just trying to get control of the game. That's not a
No, they
foul.
weren't. No,
not a foul.
they weren't
Refs.
trying to. Listen, they've
Refs
called
don't get-
softer flagrant fouls in the NBA.
I said it's all soft.
So that's a flagrant foul.
That's not a flagrant foul.
Okay.
Nah.
Okay.
Okay, go back. Go watch. Go back to
Go back to it.
go back to the
Go back to
beginning.
it.
Go
They're
back
trying
to the
get
first
control
part.
of the game. And
Angel's foul right here. That's
Because of the reaction.
harder.
No, Angel, she
Because of the
pushed her.
reaction.
That's more.
But they didn't call that.
Howard in the back,
Because
two
of the
hands.
reaction.
She did push her. They
Did
didn't
not
call
call
that.
it. Caitlin appears to be pointing out that call before.
Yeah.
I gotta stop right here for a second, y'all. See, one thing that I don't like to do is, and I feel like people do way too much, is that they, even in their questioning, they kind of like steer other folks' opinions toward their way in the way that they'll ask their question or in the way that they'll answer their question. But I want to point something out here that I think is going to be very blatant to you guys, and it's been very obvious and apparent to me for over a decade now. But here on Gills Arena, they're arguing the basketball play about whether that play right there that we all just watched, was that a flagrant foul or not. I'm of the opinion that hell no, it's not a flagrant foul. She barely touched the bitch on the real. But what I need for people like Cheryl Swoops, excuse me, I'm thinking about Cynthia Cooper. people like Cheryl Swoops and many other black men, yes, men, and women to understand is people like Cheryl and many other folks in my community, black people, period. We tend to view so many situations that should be everyday normal situations. We don't see them from the everyday point of view of just the average person, the average citizen. It's like what I noticed about black folks is that we've gotten to the point to where many of us are handicapped by our skin color, and it's being done by us. We're doing it to ourselves and we don't recognize it. You know, I found myself often saying to folks recently, pointing out how it's the year 2025. Like, think about those numbers on a paper. It's the year 2025, yet the identity of black people in America is still an identity of slavery. How do you get that? You don't get that with any other race or ethnicity. It's just the black American. We cannot escape the identity of slavery, and because we cannot escape the identity of slavery, we have yet to establish an identity of our own here in America, here in the world. The only identity that we have is that of slavery or entertainer. Slavery, entertainer, or D-boy. That's our identity here in America. And so you get those type of figures, you put them on a public scene, you put them on the TV, on the internet, on your programs in front of everybody, and pretty soon everybody in the culture is going to mock that, is going to mimic that, because we don't have identities established here in America. That's why I walk the way I walk, I talk the way I talk, because I want to make sure that everybody understands the identity that I'm establishing. And that's an identity as a man, as a God. If I was made in the image of God, then how can I not be a God? And I'm 100% serious when I say that. There ain't no trolling. It ain't no shit that I'm hoping for or none of that shit. No. When I tell you I know who I am, that's what I mean. I know who I am. It's tatted on my fucking arm. I didn't get God tatted on my arm because I'm religious. I don't give a fuck about nobody religion. I don't give a fuck about nobody religious texts and shit, because I read the literature where your religious books come from. So the shit that y'all trying to figure out what they was trying to say, no, I know what they were saying. And they wasn't telling none of us to get down on our knees and pray. No, that ain't how this shit works. How can you pray? I won't even get into all of that stuff. You know. I was having a conversation with my mother, though, about 3 weeks ago. She was telling me that before she ever took the time to really listen to what I was saying, how she thought for a long time that I was atheist or agnostic, you know, that I didn't believe in God or that I don't serve God, and I was trying to break it. And once she understood where I was coming from, it's like, no, that's the only person, the only thing, period, that I serve is God, is the creator. I don't got time for no other titles, no other factions, and that's no disrespect. Nobody and they deities or any of that. If you worship Buddha, you and Buddha can do whatever y'all want over there with y'all in y'all space. If you are Indian and you study Krishna and all of that shit, the bitch with the arms. No offense to y'all and the bitch with the arms, but that's for you. That's who you serve. I don't want no smoke with Krishna or none of that. I understand your God is real and all of that. That's who you serve. If you're a Muslim, and you devout about Muhammad and Allah, nigga, that's your motherfucking business. But keep Muhammad, and Allah, all that shit, keep that shit over there in your motherfucking space where y'all serve and honor Allah. Cause over here in my space, our space, in this, we don't fuck with Allah, Mohammed, Krishna, Buddha, and all of them. If I see a nice statue or picture of them, if it look cool or whatever, I don't mind it being around or something. But I don't honor none of that shit that y'all honor. I don't believe none of that monkey ass shit that y'all believe. And that's the truth. You know, and if you're Jewish, I'm not gonna lie. Fuck all that shit y'all talking about. People could call you anti-Semitic. I am not anti-Semitic. I can't be anti-Semitic. I am of a Semitic people. On real. Anybody ever try to bring that claim towards you, as a black man in America, if any motherfucker ever try to tell you that you anti-Semitic, well then you tell them motherfucker take you to court. Tell them let's settle it with a DNA test. Whoever bring the claim of me being anti-Semitic, you better be ready to put your motherfucking DNA on the line. Because I know what's in my DNA. My DNA said that I'm the real deal. My genetics say that I'm the real deal. Let me see, my daddy Dennis is messaging me. Blah, 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 blah. He got an appointment on the 29th. Make sure he bring his ID and insurance card, blah, blah, blah. I'll let him know. I feel like something's on my neck. It'll probably be hair and shit. When you dating a woman, especially a white woman, there's always hair on you. And I don't like hair or nothing on me. I don't like nothing on me. I'm one of them particular niggas. I think I'm a little autistic. Yeah, that's why I love autistic kids and folks so much, because I relate to them so well. They just super autistic people for the most part. They just super intelligent and super sensitive. And when I say sensitive, I don't mean like, oh, he's sensitive. No, sensitive like they feel everything maximized. Everything is maximized. And the reason why I say that, because I know who I am as a person and shit. A lot of folks don't understand that me as a person, you know, people just look at the rants or whatever, or me spazzing out, but they don't understand that same amount of energy that you see in me ranting or spazzing out. That's the way I am in every aspect of my emotional spectrum. So when it comes to joy, when I'm joyous, I'm over the top with my joy. I feel joy in a way that people just couldn't even imagine. When I feel sadness so deep in a way that people would never be able to imagine. When I tell y'all, man, that I cry for you motherfuckers, man, I swear to God, it's the truth. There are times that I've cried for you motherfuckers, man. I cried. It hurts me to know that the average person that came from where I came from, went through damn near the same shit that I went through, they'll never be able to experience the joy that I feel. I get a joy in being able to just have the experiences that I have with my family, with my children. There's a joy, there's a greatness that's so, it's you cannot measure that shit. And so when it comes to like autistic kids, man, I just relate to them. I get it. I get the not always wanting to make eye contact and shit. You know, the eyes are the window to your soul, man. You don't want everybody looking down into your soul, man. Everybody nowadays, motherfuckers don't got good intentions. Motherfuckers are looking to your soul, see you got a pure one, man, and now they'll do it. They'll make it their mission to tarnish your goddamn soul. Not tarnish your life. Not tarnish your relationship, your career, your finances. Nigga, tarnish your motherfucking soul. Pure soul is rare nowadays. So when you come across one, man, you got to protect it with everything that you can. And that's how, and that's what I look at autistic children as, pure souls. Pure souls. And the standoffishness, the lack of social skills, man, that's just God protecting that pure soul, man. That's just God protecting that pure soul. How the fuck I got to autistic kids, I don't not fucking know. Speaking of autistic kids, well, retarded kids, because y'all put autistic kids in the same group that y'all put like kids with like mental disabilities and all that. I hate the way y'all label everything anyway and shit, but I guess we gotta label shit. That's how we distinguish, right? Have y'all been seeing? Well, it's one in particular I done seen her in like 2 different videos. Y'all seen them motherfucking, that little Down syndrome girl that be doing like OnlyFans, that be showing her cheeks off and shit, putting provocative. Hey man, I think that shit is absolutely hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Man, that shit some of the funniest shit I never seen, man. And if I'm being 100% correct, that male side, that animalistic side, that when you take away the morals and the righteousness that I strive to be, that nobody's looking, nigga. You know, that dark bag when you, oh man, because I got a dark bag, I got a closet with skeletons in it just like anybody else's shit. I'm just trying to get everything up out there. Get the fuck out my closet. You know what I'm saying? But I got one just like everybody else's shit. And the demon that I'm fighting right now, because I feel like I've overcome every vice that's ever been thrown my way. I'm still trying to put the finishing touches, or I'm still trying to figure out a way to completely overcome lust. So as I was saying, the demon in me, when I first seen that slow motherfucker, throw them cheeks up on that motherfucker, boy, nigga licked it. like a cartoon, like the motherfucking hyena in Lion King, when he's on the real. Like that little weasel in that cartoon movie Barnyard, when he always be looking at the chickens. When the chicken tell him to watch his back, when he say, "I'll watch her juicy back," yeah, that be me. That's why I would never put myself. I do my best never to put myself in compromising situations and shit like that. Just because, you know, I'm a good man, and just because I strive to be righteous and I strive to do the right thing, that don't mean that I'm not weak to the flesh. I mean, the Bible tell you that and shit. It's like, man, I know so many folks. See, that's the one thing I don't like about religion is because of the way it's stigmatized the valuable life lessons that are in these religious books and texts and shit like that, in the Bible and shit like that and shit. Because religion has tarnished it so much, you got so many that will turn away, or so many that won't take it for what it's actually worth. You know, the Bible is, I look at the Bible in a different way than most folks. I use the Bible in a more historical manner. I use the Bible as part of history. I use the Bible as a tool in helping me track events throughout time, you know, throughout history and shit. That's how I know a lot of things, because I track them through time and shit. I don't feel like explaining that shit, but those who know, you know, if you get it, you got it. So, yeah. And don't worry, guys, we're gonna get back into the Guilds Arena shit in a minute. You know, this stream, this is a long ass stream. I might run this stream all goddamn day. Who knows? Now I gotta pause at some point to reset the system. But the whole point is, we here, nigga. So sit back. We got a whole lot of shit to talk about. On real, we gonna get back to Gil and Angel Reese in a minute. I fucked the shit out of Angel Reese, by the way. I don't want nobody to ever think I don't want nobody to misconstrue the perspective that I come from. That Caitlin Clark, not so much. Caitlin Clark looked like a foot. She looked like a foot with a motherfucking. She looked like a foot, and her nose looked like it got like abilities and shit. Caitlin Clark got a nigga nose. Yeah, Caitlin got. I think that's where her shooting ability come from. She got some nigga powers, and it's all in her nose and shit. Look at the nose on Caitlin Clark. That she got a bonker. That honker is a bonker. Yeah, Caitlin got a nose on her and shit. And even with that nose and shit, you can put any kind of nose on her you want to. She just not an attractive young lady. God don't give us all everything and shit. Everybody not supposed to be attractive. Maybe her personality is cool. She don't look like she got a good personality though. I'm not gonna lie. She look like she'd be fucking boring as hell to be with. Especially if all you do or talk about is basketball, bitch. Nah. What I'm trying to say is there's nothing attractive about Caitlin Clark from my perspective. You know, whereas with Angel Reese, you see her and she's a woman that you immediately just start to objectify. People don't like to hear those kind of words and shit, but it's the truth of the matter. It's actually a compliment if you want to take it that way. You know, Angel Reese is a looker. Caitlin Clark is not. That's what bothered me with the whole Angel Reese debacle in the first place, is because I feel like Angel Reese either don't understand her role or she just don't know how to play it well. But it's like, man, let's be honest here. Shorty, you're not that good of a basketball player. If any motherfucker that tries to say that Angel Reese is a hooper dog, man, Angel Reese cold, your ass you should be drowned in pits. Angel Reese ass is terrible. She a terrible ass basketball player. There's some good hoopers in the motherfucking WNBA. Like, as they mentioned, Asia Wilson and you know, even though they retired and shit. You know, you had Candace Parker, you got Breonna Stewart, Lisa Leslie, all throughout history. There's some real women hoopers. Angel Reese is not one of them. Angel Reese is not even in the top 200. She trash as a hooper. Let's just be honest and shit. But she's a looker. She's good for the game. She's got a good personality for the game. When she's not bitching and whining, you can't play the heel, which that's her part. She don't understand that she's the heel in this. Bitch, stop crying and be the heel. If you don't want to be the heel, you have to change your character, shawty. You got to change your behavior. And so many women do this all the time. They think that, oh, I can be the bad guy, I can be the tough guy now, and then when shit gets too rough, I'll be the victim. No, bitch, you're gonna be one or the other. That's why when y'all try to come with that men and women are equal shit, I spit in your motherfucker's face. I want to, when a motherfucker say shit like that, at that moment, I want the ability to be as disrespectful as I can, because at that point, I feel like you disrespecting my goddamn intelligence. Yeah, you disrespecting my motherfucking intelligence. I need to turn the volume down on this on my music. I don't understand why it's so good. Hold on a second, y'all. Where is that volume? Take it down a little bit more. A little bit more. Like that. See, yeah. Be background music. God damn. I don't know how loud it was to y'all, but that shit, man, fucking with my concentration at times. But let me stop talking shit, man. Let's get back to this motherfucking Angel Reese shit. Because I definitely steered that conversation, steered the narrative. It's kind of hard to, though. Hard not to.
You got to look at the different angle. The initial foul, I was like, no, it wasn't.
You don't think it's more of a flop?
So
Yeah,
go to
okay,
the,
we gonna
no,
max
all
this
the
out.
different angles. I didn't think it was a flop.
Hey, I
But-
feel like Angel.
I love
Keep going.
Huh?
I mean, you're strong as shit. I seen the Thomas push.
Look at all that. Come on.
Yeah, that's sick.
You've seen the what?
That Thomas body slam, and I'm like, okay, that was a real foul.
Oh, for sure.
And you feel like Kayla should have stood on business there.
In what
just
world is
foul,
that a
yeah.
flagrant
Yeah.
foul?
Come on.
So you
walk
didn't
away.
see Caitlin push?
Yeah, so she ain't trying to fight. So
Somebody
what
that's
business y'all
strong.
wanna-
Somebody.
Wobble up, can you?
Know what I mean? Somebody
Fix
that's
it open.
solid. Somebody that's solid. That right there doesn't make them push. Like
Okay,
you gotta
so
open
then-
up. That's like the Embiid.
I'm just kidding.
That's that Embiid.
I'm trying to sell the foul because that's what basketball is
So
nowadays.
listen,
A bunch of
right,
acting.
like, you're
These
saying
Jews,
that's
they
not
done
a
took
flagrant.
over everything of
And I
y'all.
think it depends on the angle
Slowly
and all
but
that,
surely, they
But my
methodically
thing is,
shaping
had
you niggas to be just
Angel
the
or
way they
anyone
want
else done the
to.
exact same type of a foul to Caitlin, the storyline is different.
Well, I don't know. Okay.
It is.
Here's the problem.
No, it is.
With these.
It's hard.
If we're gonna
If I
call.
go back to last year though, Gil, like everybody was like, "Oh my God, they're trying to take Caitlin out." No, like they were just hard fouls.
But it's still body size.
But the story, no, even from guards though.
No, what I'm saying is a guard, like if a guard, if I gotta try to foul him to stop him, my hit on him has to match his power. So if he's trying to go for the dunk, I gotta really grab on him to wasn't it? If I'm trying to go up, any hit from him, I'm hurt.
So is there not a rule, the question, of if you're not making a play on the ball, it's a flagrant?
Come on.
That was a play on the ball, though. It was
wasn't.
You
Trying
grab-
to-
you
She
grab-
didn't go for the ball.
You're holding the hall.
She didn't go for the ball.
So if I give you an and one, then what?
She didn't go for the ball.
So I'm supposed to give you an and one?
No, it's a hard foul.
Yeah, so it's not a flagrant.
But she didn't go for the ball.
Yeah, she did.
Well,
didn't.
the ball's on her left side.
Okay,
ball
so
is
you
on the
show
right
it
side.
again.
The ball
She
is
didn't
on
go
the
for the
left
ball.
hand.
But that's what I'm saying.
You show the.
Let's watch it one more time, please.
So
Remember, she's left-handed, so she's coming across her right side.
this shit's
He hit the ball.
She did not hit the ball. She grabbed her right arm.
Okay, grab the right arm.
The ball's in the left hand.
Your hand,
She
your
didn't
arm,
go for the ball.
arm, your hand, part of the ball.
Another angle coming, right?
It seemed like the Sky bench was more ready for whatever than the actual players on the court.
Yo,
The sky bench wasn't ready for that.
They were not. They were not.
Look, right here.
They
Who
were
hit the ball? Oh,
No, all
I
arms.
thought that was the ball.
Yeah.
Okay, look, real quick.
I mean,
Something that I
got-
want to point out, and this is what I was talking about earlier when I very first started this video, when I very first started the stream and shit, is that, and y'all gonna notice it, Cheryl cannot look at the basketball play strictly from the perspective of a basketball player. It seems to be impossible for her. She has to look at it from the lens of a black woman, not from a basketball player, not from a female basketball player, not from a former Hall of Fame basketball player, now commentator. She's incapable of that. The only perspective, and she don't see that she's handicapped by that. And sadly, man, that's the way it's starting to become with man, the large majority of my community. We see everything through our skin. I call that shit the plight of the white boy. That's the plight of the white boy. The white boy, if he get into it with somebody black, he can't win. Because no matter what he do, it's always gonna be spent as racism. She's not gonna come out, Cheryl Swoops, and use those specific words, racism, probably. But that's the angle of her perspective. That's the point of view that she has. Everything that doesn't go our way, when it comes from the opposite, come from white folks, it's perceived as racism. But once again, it's 2025, but we cannot escape the identity of slavery. And it's not our fault, not all our fault, because it's literally packaged up and shoved in our face. Think about that shit. When you get to celebrating your Black History Months and all that shit, why do our history, first of all, got to be narrowed down to a measly 28 motherfucking days? It's narrowed down to these select group of characters, the same group of characters, if those was the original black folks or some shit. Let me tell you something, and I don't mean this shit in no disrespectful way, but fuck them niggas. I don't give a fuck about none of them old dead niggas from the past. I care about the living niggas right now. I don't give a fuck about a Harriet Tubman. When you show me Harriet Tubman, when you say the name Harriet Tubman, the only thing that pop in my mind is an old ugly slave bitch with some big lips. I be thinking they give us Harriet Tubman because they always want to give us they don't want us to have a beautiful image and shit. All the beautiful motherfucking black women of the motherfucking days. All the beautiful goddammit black women that fought goddammit tooth and motherfucking nail. An ugly motherfucker like Harriet got it good. That bitch only had to do some work. What you think happened to the pretty motherfuckers? What do you think happened to the intelligent motherfuckers? They had to live amongst them goddamn animals being used up and abused up in ways that are fucking unimaginable. I don't give a fuck about some barefoot slave bitch Harriet Tubman. Y'all trying to make that bitch my hero. So I'm supposed to say fuck all the men and other women and shit that lost their goddamn lives along the way and all that shit. But we gonna celebrate Harriet Tubman or Frederick Douglass or Martin Luther. I don't give a fuck about none of them motherfuckers. None of them. None of them. I give a fuck about, like, let's say that brother that's in jail right now might go to prison for the rest of his life because them 3 goddamn teenagers wanted to play pranks on his door at 3 in the morning, and when he shot and killed the little motherfuckers, he killed one of them motherfuckers. Now he in prison and shit for the rest of his life, all for that moment because somebody decided to invade his goddamn space. That's what I care about. I care about now niggas. I care about now niggas. All you motherfuckers talking about, oh, that's disrespectful to the ancestors and this and that. Oh, bitch, who the fuck to say that your ancestors and my ancestors are the same ancestors? You bought that shit. You drank that Kool-Aid that we all the same motherfucking thing. They threw us in this motherfucking pot and just gave us the name blacks, Negroes, and niggas. Then when Jesse brought his slick talking ass around, or his Weasley slick ass, we became African Americans. Nigga, I ain't none of that shit. Fuck Africans. Yeah, all that go back to Africa. For what? You take me back to Africa, I'm going to war with them motherfuckers. That's the offspring of the motherfuckers who sold my ancestors. Those ain't my cousins and brothers over there. You niggas better learn your motherfucking history. On real. You niggas better learn your history, and you better learn how this world really works with all that. It's black versus white. Let me tell you something, boy. You better go back and revisit history. Because you a goddamn fool if you don't believe or if you don't know that white folks had they dusty ass in them motherfucking fields too. They were slaves too. They were porch monkeys too. They got hung too. They got whipped too. That's the real history. Not that horse shit that they sell and they package to black folks in America, to black folks and poor whites and shit. So they want you motherfuckers to think that it only happened to you. It's only happening to you. You don't understand. You being fed that trauma, my nigga. That's what I meant when I said what I said. Now we can get back into the program. It took me a long time to get that point across. I might have lost a whole lot of folks, but for those of you who get it, you got it.
Like, so this is my thing. I would have, she wouldn't go do it, but I would have.
And I'll swipe the swiper crawl, but it's both on it.
In a different life, in a different time, if Caitlyn would have turned around and just slapped the shit out of her. Bitch, back up. Bah!
I wish she would have done it.
I would have been like,
No.
I wish she would have done
You ever
it.
seen pit bull on a chihuahua?
hey, turn around.
Never gonna happen. That's
Back
that
up.
was
Bye,
never-
y'all.
Hey, a
was
question for
never
you.
gonna happen.
Gil fouls you like that. What's your reaction? No big deal?
No, they don't mean it.
Okay.
That means every foul we done foul Shaquille O'Neal.
I know who he is.
That's
You
the
know,
flagrant
like,
thing.
I know who he is. He don't mean it.
We done
Like,
jumped on this nigga back, everything.
I get ready to go.
You're
and
saying
beat
you know
foul
who
me
he
like
is,
that.
he didn't mean it. So if you don't know who it is, your reaction's different?
No, I just depends on who it is.
You know what? I'm shocked that Caitlyn even did that.
Like if I foul somebody that way, I'm gonna get that they gonna react like Draymond fouled him, right?
What'd you say?
I'm shocked that she even fouled her like that, though.
Why?
That reminds me of
Why?
when Draymond gets fouled.
Yeah.
But why? But that's not, like, why are you shocked that she fouled her that way?
I don't know. This is because I feel like she knew this was coming. This
No.
would have came. She don't really do
You
that.
didn't
No,
think
like,
Angel was
honestly-
gonna jump up like
But she don't
what
really-
starts it is
No.
Angel
Don't
jumping
foul
up.
that.
If Angel just gets her foul and walk off,
Foul
nobody.
like that. Do she foul?
But Gil, you know, in a game, when you get fouled that way, and especially if you're losing by 25 or 30.
Okay, you gotta add that in.
Yeah, but I'm saying, you know,
They're down
in a game,
14 at that point.
Okay, 14.
It's
But
within
it's
reach.
there are two things you're gonna do. You either gonna just stay on the ground and be like, oh, I got hurt, or stay on the ground, or you're gonna jump up like she did.
Yeah.
Like, it's two things you're gonna do.
You know, it's
But why just
It is.
messing me that I gotta
It
go
is.
grab my junior?
like,
Squabble up.
That's my thing. I said I had no issue with
So
the
it's
foul.
definitely gonna be a break.
And so when you're
I'm
like,
gonna let
you're
y'all finish the
surprised that she
episode out
even
though.
fouled her that way.
You know,
That,
I'm
but
gonna be a
that's
player
the part
about it.
for me. I'm like,
Are you committing a similar foul in that situation? You're not giving
Probably
them
so.
fuck it. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
all, I mean, I think
well,
all
you would be
I'm
surprised
not-
if somebody jumped up like,
but
that was
listen,
just a great foul.
I'm not gonna give you an easy layup. I'm gonna foul the shit out of you. And that's what I thought she did.
And if somebody
You said I'd be
reacted in that
surprised.
manner- if somebody
But I'm also
reacted in
gonna
that manner-
stand in mine.
Also gonna
Yeah,
stand there,
but
right?
if somebody
But would-
Like, I ain't gonna foul you
Yeah.
hard like that and then walk off like I didn't do anything.
What is the jump up the surprising part? You know, just a regular foul like that.
No.
No.
But here's what I would say. Maybe
It's not like
if
you're
somebody
running
else,
fast
but
breaking somebody's
For
pushing you out of
somebody
bounds.
else, but-
I'm just
I want to point something out. I want to
It's
point
who
something
did
out.
it.
Angel, yeah.
What Gil just asked her. Now, Gil just asked her about the validation of Angel Reese jumping up like that, because that's what made it like blow up like that. It was just a little hard foul, if you want to call it that at first. It was a foul. It was a foul. But when Angel Reese jumped up like she did, you know, it kind of makes it a little bit more of an extreme situation, right? Now, Cheryl just simply acknowledged that wasn't the typical reaction on a play like come on, man. She didn't foul it hard enough for her to really get up and get like that. Unless, as Cheryl was trying to say at first, you know, if you losing by such and such, you gonna react like that.
Well, we know there's documented
Angel
history.
Reese, it's who did it.
That's what I'm
Okay.
saying.
Do you
Point
think
blank, and
Angel
let's
would have
call-
failed? Do you
let's
think
call-
Angel should be falling?
That's what I was saying.
First of all, I think if anybody fouls Angel like that, she's gonna
We're
have
not
that
talking
reaction.
about the reaction.
Falling?
I
I don't think so.
No, she don't jump up like that.
Feisty. She feisty.
Or girl, you saying
That's
she
what
Like,
he's
it has
saying.
nothing to do with the fact that
She
it
flopped.
has nothing to do with the fact that
That's
it's
what I'm
Caitlyn.
saying.
I don't care. No, it wasn't.
Yes, it does.
No, it wasn't.
100%.
Nope.
Yes.
No.
Her reaction,
A
absolutely.
little bit more too on
So,
it.
No, it did add to
It's
it.
more on
But
it,
I don't
yeah.
care who would have fouled
But she-
Angel like
she
that.
gon-
She's gonna jump up
Yep,
with
watch
What
that.
about
her
that
jump
body
up like
slam
that.
from Thomas?
Well, she jumped up.
Huh?
She jumped up.
So at least,
Let me shoot my free throws.
Hey, so
Let me
since,
shoot my 2 free throws.
so you said since the girl pushed in her chest, she didn't acknowledge her.
Because she was trying to go get Caitlyn.
But she didn't shift on your ass and stop you in your
She was
track.
trying to get Caitlyn.
Like, where the fuck you going? She was still trying, hey, I was talking to her over
the
there.
Alyssa Thomas foul back.
That
last
Lisa
season,
Thomas
yeah.
foul. Yeah, that shit was hard.
It's a new year, Gil. A new season. It's a new W.
I look at it like this. The people who hit the hardest, that's what I said, it reminds me of the Draymond. Foul the shit out of everybody. Soon as they get hit with a little pressure, it's the flop part of it. And that's what I said, I just thought she was just selling the call to make sure she get her foul. And I'm like, okay, 2 free throws, cool.
I just think it's such a double standard because that type of shit happens in the NBA all the time. And when it happens in the WNBA, everybody's like, oh my gosh, did you see
Here go the
that?
point that I was
Well,
finna tell
they don't
y'all
like
about.
each other.
Yeah.
Where
They probably-
Cheryl,
it's a whole lot of players I
where
didn't
Cheryl
like.
can't,
But then you immediately, people,
She can't
the media,
not
everybody
look
else,
at it
you
from the lens
immediately
of a
go to
black
social
woman.
media. You have ignorant ass people like RG3 who decides he gonna go and he got all these things to say.
It was too long for
You're
me to
just-
read, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, I know, but my point is you're just putting
was a lot of
fuel on
work.
the fire because you already know what people are
I think saying,
what
and
they're gonna
basically,
say.
Angel and
Yeah.
Reese don't like each other and it's
Cool.
apparent.
But so what?
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, okay, let's just rewind 2 years ago. No one gave a fuck about what happened in the W. Right? So,
I wouldn't say
Ain't
no
nobody
one.
give
No,
a
I'm just
fuck,
saying,
lady. We barely
majority.
give a fuck now. I swear, I ain't never watched the
just
WNBA
everybody who
game.
didn't pay attention, right?
That
Now,
shit is atrocious.
now I feel that,
Crazy.
hey, if this is what is gonna get you to watch.
Gil,
You know,
I
at this
agree.
point, like you're talking
although
about,
he be
like,
acting like a LeBron
these
dick
are
rider
topics
because he
now,
got to get these
right?
endorsement checks
If
now.
the W needs to
You know,
sell
he
Reese and
he don't talk the way he used to
Caitlyn
talk about LeBron.
as,
Gil keep
this
it
is why
real
you
for the
should
most
watch this
part.
game, then
So that brings me to my
That's a
next.
whole nother.
But he can't
I
get
mean,
a little
it
corporate
is,
from time to
and
time.
it really is. But it's like, I mean, the black and white thing it's easy. It's an easy sell in America.
Does it
right?
feel reminiscent of kind of Magic Larry Bird back in the day?
Say that, yeah.
Just in terms of how they're trying to build the rivalry.
I don't know.
up?
I wasn't.
Well,
I wasn't.
you watch Winning Time.
I mean,
It's
yeah. I mean, what I'm saying, I wasn't really born.
Right.
You know what I mean?
quality program.
You know.
Well, I'm saying they face each other in college, a similar situation, face each other
That's
Oh,
in the
what the
league.
league
But
doing.
That's what
Yeah.
they're trying to play on.
yeah, so we
We
have
don't have to this year necessarily, right? Like it's a rival, but it's not really a rival that you can see who gets the best of who, because they don't play the same
The
position.
media wants it to be
Yes. You know why?
because of
It's the
storyline.
biggest
Well,
storyline
storyline.
selling that's out there.
So we asked.
But I know you're trying to move on.
No, I'm not
I'm
moving
just
on,
saying, if
Joe.
I'm the W, these motherfuckers had 8 games.
So that brings to the
Well, they got
the next
5.
point. Yeah, the next point. So we asked the chat if it was a flagrant foul or normal foul.
It's a normal
81% of the
foul.
chat
It's
said
not a
normal
flagrant.
foul. We asked the chat, did Angel Reese flop? 72% of the chat said
Yes, she flopped.
Angel Reese did flop. But brings me to my next question.
'Cause they-
Is the Caitlyn Clark-Angel Reese rivalry good for the WNBA? Like Gil said, it brings in fans that may not have traditionally watched the W, creates some
That's
tension.
so obvious.
It's not.
Go ahead.
No.
No. I was talking something.
Okay, no, you know. 4-time champ, you tell me what to do.
No, I'm laughing at Kenyon because
Can you mess in her?
No, she said they don't like the girl. No, she flopped and it wasn't flagrant. Like,
but they don't. I won't even talk about that play.
Okay, that's
it's
two
very
separate
odd, but it's obvious though.
separate things.
So they're always gonna go
She
that
plays
way.
the part of a heel. She plays the bad guy.
It's true. It's out there.
if she
You
wasn't,
can't
out
play
there.
the tough bad
If
guy
she
and
wasn't
then
any
try to
good,
play
right?
victim.
right?
That's what I
If she
that's
didn't
what
do
I was
she
talking
did
about
in college,
earlier.
She didn't make the name she named for herself in college. Get drafted where she did. Double-doubles. Need to work on her game, of course, offensive game, but she still is a solid piece for her team. If she wasn't any good, people wouldn't have anything to say, yes?
I mean, I
Thank
agree
you.
with that.
So it kind
Without Caitlyn Clark, we would
You
not
can't
even talk
have it
about
one
Angel
way.
Reese.
and then expect it
Stop
to be
with the shit.
right?
But what
Oh,
do
but
you
it's a
have-
double
what do you think?
Like, you
narrative.
can't be,
Bitch,
like-
ride the wave. Stop fucking
Like, you
whining.
good and you want the praise
You
and
getting
all that shit,
paid
right?
to be a heel. Be the
So,
motherfucking
people gonna
heel,
love
and if
you.
you
There
don't
are
want to
people
do
who
it no
praise
more,
her,
well
love
then
her,
don't do it
who
no
adore
more.
her,
But if you're
or-
running out there
They do
acting
that,
like
but
you this
on the same
goddamn
token,
girl's number one enemy,
it comes
what are
with
you
it.
gonna get? What
It's just
come
the
with?
day and age that
Acting
everybody's
like she's the
voice
number
is
one
loud
enemy.
because it's
Caitlyn
so
Clark,
right?
she plays the role of
Everybody
has
damsel
that
in
platform,
distress.
Everybody has that, so you
When
have
I
to
know
accept
that
it. You
bitch
don't have
is
to
a-
accept it, but it's a part of
She a
it, right?
demon.
I don't disagree with that
But
at
she
all.
play her motherfucking
the cheers
role.
are never going to be as loud as the boos. Never. I don't
For her?
For her, just period.
was like-
It just as great as LeBron has been, it's negativity every fucking time this man puts on his fucking jersey. So no matter what he has done in his basketball career, there's still people
Because he a fraud.
that fucking dislike him. No matter what he's
And
done.
we tired of the
I don't
NBA
know.
forcing
So
that
it's
fraud
gonna
upon
be
us.
So it's
gonna
Study
be the
putting the
same
word
with Angel Reese. So
greatness and GOAT in his
I just wanna
motherfucking
get, like,
title.
This is what it is.
And
This
that
is a part
nigga
of
ain't
your
top
professional athlete
5.
now. You're not a child anymore. You're a professional athlete. So you're going
We
to get
seen
critiqued on your
Kareem.
play,
We
how you
seen
look,
Magic.
how you
We seen
talk,
Michael.
where-
We
who-
seen Kobe.
deal- Just a part of it.
You can't
It's
trick us into
unfortunate that
believing that
it's on
LeBron
display,
James is better than them
But it's
guys.
on display because you did something positive.
Especially in this watered down 3-point
You
shooting
can't,
ass league.
like,
LeBron done had a
It
what,
was a reverse
23,
Uno
24-year career.
The moment she
I
did
don't
this,
have
Reddy,
no LeBron James memorable plays in my head.
She took the
The most
bad
memorable
guy,
moments I have of
beat
LeBron
the
James
bad guy.
was the
Because
decision.
let's just be honest.
That's the truth of the matter.
Before they
Was the
faced
decision.
each other,
That's what I remember the most
Angel Reese
of
was the
LeBron
antics
James.
girl. That was
The decision.
everybody too small. Like she was the fun-loving. Caitlin Clark was the bad guy.
And who's our
College basketball
Everyone.
eyes.
Remember what she did to
Because
South
the hype
Carolina?
surrounded it,
When
the
the
hype
girl was
finally,
getting ready to shoot,
the
she
main
did
hype
one of
came
these.
around this shit
Huh?
when
Caitlin
Angel
Clark's
Reese did
never
that
been the
shit
bad
back
guy.
to her.
Yeah, she was.
And the
she was the bad
media
guy.
She was doing this to
turned
everybody.
it
She
into
wasn't actually
what we
liked
have
like
here
that.
today.
She was well embraced in the Midwest.
Yeah, she was
Jill.
Midwest, yes, but
Media.
for media,
No.
I'm trying to tell what I'm watching.
There you go.
And then when she did this,
No.
the
media,
Angel Reese became the bad guy.
The media has never
Yeah.
I'm
come
talking
for
about the
Caitlyn,
people.
but they've never come for Caitlyn the way they come for Angel.
No, but they wasn't coming from what I'm telling you what happened. It was
Caitlyn's
a
never been the bad guy.
It was switcherooty. Caitlyn Clark was a bad guy. She was the one that was fucking with everybody doing all
Yeah.
this.
She
waving,
was the
turning her back
charisma
on
girl.
Everybody was like, oh, she's a cocky little
She
girl.
didn't turn it.
they
She didn't
loved
turn
her.
into the
They
little innocent
loved
flower
her.
girl
Yeah.
till
That
Angel
shit-
Reese
that's
came
what
along to
championship
be the
game.
heel.
When Angel Reese did this, Angel Reese became the bad guy. Caitlin Clark's never done her move since.
She became the
She
flower
became
girl.
the innocent.
No.
She became the innocent
Yes.
girl that don't do nothing
No,
wrong.
when
She
Caitlyn,
never
when
did.
Caitlyn did that, everybody was like, "Oh my God, did you see what she did?"
When did she do it?
Everybody loved
She
it.
ain't done it since. Angel Reese.
Everybody loved it. As
Yeah.
soon as Angel did it,
Yep.
all of a sudden it's, well, how
Yep.
dare she?
Yep.
How dare she?
That's what I'm saying.
But Caitlyn
how
was
dare
never-
how
but-
dare you do something? So you took my thing from me, and I'm gonna be the innocent white girl.
But everybody loved
Then
it
she
when
became
Caitlyn
the
did it,
enemy.
though. When
She
Caitlyn
became
did
the
it, it was
enemy.
cool. That's what she
But she became the enemy, and Caitlin's never done that move since. She gave it to Angel, say, have fun. I'm gonna be this darling, innocent girl who don't do nothing wrong, and that's been what's happened. So when they fight each other, when they go against each other, there's literally now a good and a bad, and Angel Reese is the bad girl.
Angel's always been the bad.
She wasn't.
Yeah, she was.
Y'all gotta go back and watch.
No, you gotta go
First,
back and watch.
she
I
was
was
not
watching
the
them.
heel.
She's
I
always
was
Angel.
watching.
Everybody
I was
in
watching
love,
that.
was in love with
You
Angel
too
Reese. She
small,
was the
you
goddamn
was too
Bayou
small.
Barbie.
She wasn't hated.
She wasn't hated on
wasn't
this
hated.
platform, but
But
she
then-
always
then-
been like that tough guy.
And she was
bad
like the
guy.
antics girl. I know what she was.
So, but back to my point, is the Caitlin Clark Angel Reese
Hell yeah.
rivalry good for the
Nobody gives a fuck
WNBA?
about the
People in the
WNBA.
chat are battling back and forth saying, Gil, to your point you always make, it's not a real rivalry.
not a real
'cause They
rivalry
don't play the same
because
position, but
Caitlin
the media
Clark
has
can
built
hoop.
it up as such.
Angel Reese can't.
Milk it
The
until you
media's
can't.
built it up.
Milk it until you can't. I look at it like
Angel
that.
Reese is an
'Cause
aight rebounder.
when Angel Reese played Asia Wilson,
But she brings a lot of
Yeah.
energy.
right? And that's, you know
Angel
what I mean?
Reese is
That's
a Draymond
big-
Green. That's
a
what she is.
powerhouse name. And they kind
She a
of played each other,
fine-ass
and it
Draymond
didn't get
Green.
the buzz that we thought it would got.
Draymond with teeth.
America, this is it. This is it. No matter how we want to talk about it, I'm gonna put two dolls against each other. I'm gonna milk it until I can't milk it no more.
Why do Angel gotta be the
playing
bad
to the
guy?
role.
Like, why does
She don't have to. She
Yeah.
could have dropped it, but I guess it's just.
But
And then you,
It's not like Angel's going around saying, I want to be the bad guy.
But it's
The
like
media,
that. I know
the
they
media
forcing
is
it
But
doing
I'm just saying, it's interviews,
like,
all
you
of
forcing something on
I
somebody.
gotta go get my
that
son
you
in a
don't know
minute,
if
which
she
means I
wanna
gotta
be
turn
that.
some lights and shit on around here. So
I'm
y'all,
just saying, it's go
y'all
some
hold
interviews,
tight.
the snappy in their interviews,
Yeah,
and
I
all that.
appreciate it.
It's easy to just
I
make
was
it.
waiting on y'all to get done.
Yeah.
It's like it's easy for them because you give them attitude,
Yeah,
right?
This is it.
It's you make it easy for the media. You make it easy for them.
How does she give him attitude?
Yeah.
I don't watch a lot of it, but most of the stuff that I see, it's that.
So
Go play that. Go play that
so
again.
that you thought that was attitude?
What the hell was it?
Not the media.
The media interview.
The post game. The post game on both sides.
I didn't think that was attitude. I thought that was, we just got our ass beat by 30 points.
Yeah, but
come on.
you come on.
listen.
You're the face.
No,
you know
listen.
Look at how
you can say that about a whole lot of players in post-game interviews.
Basketball play, rest made the call, move on.
That's not the interview
Yeah,
though.
but that's.
So she should have been like, oh my
No.
But you're saying that
But
because
it's like
she's a
that all the
girl or
time.
she's
No.
a woman, so
No.
she should be more like,
Who's saying that?
oh,
Who
it was
said
just. It was just a basketball play. Move on.
You know
Like,
the narrative.
but I'm probably gonna have that same attitude.
But you
though.
know the narrative they're trying to push on her, so you got to beat them to. You have to beat them to their narrative.
Here's my question: Why does Angel, not even Angel, you know what? I'll just say, why does any black woman have to be different in a post-game press conference?
Who said black? You
Listen,
did.
She did because
I
that's the
did, but it's very
perspective that she's
different.
looked at
Because
this
you know how
whole
many
entire
other players,
argument.
how
That's the
many
point I was trying to
white
make.
players I'll see in post-game press conference.
She can't remove herself
answer
from it
questions just like that.
and look at it from
But
an
then-
objective point of view.
But they'll answer.
But nobody cares about that.
Let Cheryl make her point.
But they'll answer just like that.
But nobody cares
But they'll
about
answer
them.
just like
I'm
that.
finna tell you
They
what.
do care. But they'll answer just like that, and we're not sitting here having this conversation about because she gives them attitude.
Have we seen
What
them?
is-
We haven't seen them.
Oh, I've seen them.
No,
you
but
probably haven't seen them.
But that's what I'm saying. It's not big enough for anybody to talk about. Like
True.
Asia Wilson,
It's not
right?
true.
We don't know if she
Jill,
gives attitude or
it's
not.
not
No one.
Brianna Stewart does post-game interviews when either she didn't play well, they got beat by 30, 40. Everybody's gonna have an attitude like that. So if you did a post-game, when you played, you did post-game interviews, and
After getting
and
beat
a lot of,
30.
but also reporters will ask some dumbass questions.
That is fair.
Yeah.
So you sit there and be like,
Happy.
oh, no, I thought it was a basketball play. Let's move on.
Nah.
Like I don't think it's fair that black women are held to one standard.
This is the
how
argument
we're
that she
supposed
wanted to
be, how
have
we're
in the
supposed
first
to
place.
approach
This is the
everything,
argument that
how we're
she was
supposed to
having in
respond,
her
how we're
head
supposed to answer.
the entire
And we
time.
don't answer the way they think we should, then we're labeled as we got attitude or we're aggressive. Like,
Come on, man. The old WNBA
that one,
was
I don't
aggressive
agree
in
with
the
It's the
motherfucker
angry
with a
black
bunch of
woman.
dice.
Reviewed it.
It's the angry black.
That's my
woman
point.
thing. It's a,
But
they
why?
camera
proof
crooked
is
in the
a
motherfucker,
myth,
ain't it?
but it's a thing, right? Either way, right?
It's a thing because people make it a thing, including
So
including.
it
That's
goes
a
back to
hard
the way I
foul.
react to
Anybody
things,
would get
right?
mad at that.
So it's the thing. So it goes back to the shit. I take my mother, and black woman, right?
I love the fact that he
Fit
used
the
his
same
mother
shit, right?
because
And I
a
tell
big
her the
problem
same
I
thing,
see
like,
with
you
a
can't
lot
react
of
like that
guys
to
in my
everything,
community, a lot of black guys and shit, man.
Right.
Motherfuckers hate.
You can't.
Motherfuckers
Why?
hate to be honest
can't.
about this shit,
I'm saying
and they
why?
hate to criticize their own mother.
can't.
Because she a black
And I
woman.
think that's where it
you-
starts at
that-
home with your mother.
Thing,
Which
my
is
point
wrong.
Exactly.
Which is wrong.
You can't react with attitude to every. Mom just got out. Listen, she in the hospital having open heart surgery and fucking giving these people attitude. You just got your goddamn chest cut open. You're in there giving these fucking people attitude. I told, listen, these fucking people got your life in their hands. You gotta be able to turn that off at some point.
Well, Kenya,
Right.
that example and this example
The
are
point I'm
totally
making,
different
She
things.
the point I'm
incapable
making is
of
the
listening.
angry black woman thing. Is this true or is it a myth? It's a thing. Whether you want to fall into the conversation or the category or not, it's a thing, right? Like, listen, Plies made something the other day. I don't know if you saw
I
it.
hate that bitch
He
ass
was
nigga.
somewhere
Plies.
getting food, buying something. Person in
I
front of
put
him,
hands on him for sure
white
if I
lady,
ever ran to him.
whatever. The chick that's serving the white lady, taking the order, black chick, all hunky down. Hey, how you doing? Right? Plies come up there. He said her shit changed off top. Can I help you? Plies said, no, you can't help me until you give me the same motherfucking energy you just gave that white lady. You know what I'm saying? It ain't, people don't make it up, right? Well, because I fit the angry black man thing. Am I? No, but when presented with bullshit, I can absolutely be that, right?
Crazy.
Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? When presented with it, absolutely, I'm gonna give it to you. But me knowing the way that I can be perceived, I try my best to dispel that, right? Because that's what people are expecting me to do and me to be, right? When me and this fuck nigga got into it the other day, right?
This fuck nigga.
This one over here,
That
Can you
fuck
is
nigga
it
I
in
was
real
so
right
mad
now?
at myself the rest of the day. People understand, listen, I was mad at myself because I got tricked. Cause
He's the angry black
yeah,
man.
because I got tricked on my spot. You know what I'm saying? And I
ain't got
vowed
nothing.
myself not to do that, right? Because I know what people are. I went to New York. People, man, you should have slapped me. You should have did. No, that's what I'm not gonna do. because that's what people are expecting me
Nikki
to
was
do
gonna
and me
sit there
to
and let
be.
him slap you?
No, I
He'd
wasn't.
have been asleep.
No, I wasn't. It wasn't even on the card.
Come on, Nick, get up.
It wasn't even
Come on,
on the
Nick, get up,
docket.
Nick.
You know what I'm saying? It wasn't even on the docket. You know what I'm saying? But I know this is what people think about me, so I go above and beyond to try to dispel that. I'm not saying that she should, because this is her career. I played and I did certain shit. When people ask a certain question in the media, you have a choice whether you want to answer that question or not. They can say attitude,
if she says, what the question they ask, if she says no response or I don't want to answer, it's not cool. It's not cool.
That's angry.
Because if she doesn't answer it, if she doesn't answer, that's a problem.
That's angry.
So my thing is, you can't, not you, but you can't sit here and tell her how she should respond.
I'm not. Yeah,
I'm not saying you.
Cheryl,
I'm just saying in general.
You have been the face of Houston, USA. You know damn well how you supposed to come into this podium, knowing damn well that somebody is gonna ask you this question. They're gonna try to irritate you on this question. You already know that as a professional, as the MVP, how you supposed to answer this.
I have no issue with how she answered that question.
You don't, because it's your mannerisms that's singing about it. How about the mannerisms that they have on her, like Draymond Green, right? We know how Draymond Green plays the game. Angry black man is what they perceive. So when they go to him in an interview, who they think they're looking for? Who you think they're trying to irritate so they can prove when they write their articles? Hey, so Draymond, what do you think that
him addressing prove their point?
Yes.
Him saying y'all will stop proving me as trying to prove me as angry black man.
It doesn't even matter.
But it's just the thing.
It doesn't even matter.
Like if that was
With her.
Huh?
If she says no comment, it's still gonna be
angry.
Yeah. Well, and any way she answers it is gonna get.
Only way you come in there is that I know why y'all here. Listen, I know why y'all here. You have to start it off with humor. You got to beat them to their punch because you know what they want to write. They want to write it. Don't give it to them.
But how do you know she didn't come in there like that? You don't know if that was the first.
They just got beat by 35
But I'm
points.
just saying, like, you don't
We
know
got her
what
ass.
happened.
That's what you supposed. Because of who you are in this situation. Not every game. This game. You got beat by 30. They coming in here talking about you got your ass whooped by 30 and this Caitlin Clark. Soon as they come in here, I know why y'all here.
How do you think she should have?
I know y'all here. We just got our ass whooped by 30 and y'all see some aggressive shit from me. I get it. Come on in. And that's it right there. It brings everybody's level down. You gotta be smart enough to beat them at their own game. Because all they're sitting here is like,
But how do you know? How do you know how she walked in that room though?
I don't know. I'm just.
But I'm saying, like, it could have been. I'm sure that wasn't the first question.
It wasn't.
But again.
Oh, I'm sure that was the first question.
But my point,
That was the first question for her.
When other women of a different color have this so-called attitude, nothing said. It's not a big deal. You know what? It's an excuse for, well, I understand it because they got beat by 30 or this happened in the game or she had a bad game. So, like, that's the part where, to me, as a black woman, that's the type of shit we deal with every single day.
Yeah.
So to look at Angel or whoever else, to look at Angel and say, well, you need to change your attitude in the post conference.
To make people
Post-game press conference.
Feel comfortable.
Like,
I mean, it ain't about me feeling comfortable. It's about what you want me to write.
So.
well, you're gonna write what you want to write anyway.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
I know what I want to write. I know what the fuck I want to write. I'm just going, are you going to give it to me?
So you've never had a media member, you said something, and then you go read it, and you're like, dang, I don't remember saying it.
Didn't read it, so.
They write what they.
No, but that's what I said. But I understood media early. Watching how they manipulate and watching them, I started off on the bench. So go to this guy, and then he say something, and then I heard exactly what he said, and then he go to this guy, and then say the opposite of what he said just to get reaction from him, and then boom, these two beefing, all because of manipulation. So I understood how to
pile more on top of it, because I know you're going there. The other stuff that she had to deal with It's all the other stuff that comes with that.
It's built up.
Being
It's
called
built up.
monkeys and all these racial slurs.
There was reports of
But I'm
monkey
just saying,
chants
like,
and slurs being hurled during the game.
So you expect her to go in a press conference
Right.
and not have attitude?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
For her brand.
not.
No, I mean, no, I'm
No, deal with how she gonna deal with it.
for someone who's gonna be a possible face and possibly an MVP at some point. Yeah.
So
Because you got to know where you are. Every other game, no, you're gonna be you because it's not gonna be this game. And what happened,
You don't get to control how my attitude's gonna be.
No, you get to control it. You control it.
But she did.
I'm just here to write.
No, she did.
What you gonna say?
So we asked the chat, is the Clark versus Rich rivalry good for the WNBA? 79% of the chat says yes. Today's podcast is sponsored by Rough Green. Should the Warriors run it back, or do they need to get younger?
Run it with that same team?
My junior.
Should the Warriors run it back, or does that team need to get younger? It's a question, Gil. It's an either or.
I've been putting together.
That's why we gave
a
you
little,
options.
Listen, man, everybody
little
can
like,
be on the block
I'm just
at this point.
Go.
section.
I'm sorry, but did you not see the game?
I saw 4 games without F. Curry.
Okay, how did that game look?
Did not.
How did it look for real?
Was not visually appealing.
Did it look like we are a championship team if Steph goes down, who's going to be 38?
We watched the basketball game.
Okay, so
we were forced to in some
so
All right, now
you know what? How about
argument is
this?
over with.
If that team
I
right,
want to hear Patrice. Gotta find some Patrice while I clean up. There you go, a good one. Patrice on 0-8.
Yeah, maybe Patricki's mic could be turned on. I don't know.
Oh,
Hello.
There you go.
it goes a good conversation.
Stunt Brain is
Stunt Brain all
Stunt Brain's
retarded.
attempting to work the board, and it's like watching a monkey on a space shot.
He took a lottery guess on what button to push, and that one.
Yeah. I think this
I
might
gotta-
be Patrice.
most
Is
of
Joe
my time
DeRosa's
is gonna
mic
be
on?
devoted to my boys.
No, of course not. Why would it?
One more button.
It's the Russian roulette microphones.
God bless.
Is that? No, that ain't
I'm
it.
gonna try to run this stream all
Is
day.
it? Let's see.
Hello?
There we go. There's Joe DeRosa.
All right.
All right. We're all checking in.
Everybody's cooked. Paul F. Tompkins will be in a minute. Opie's gone. They made sure 47 comments here just in case.
I know, right?
Just in case I didn't show up, Norton didn't show up, Anthony didn't show up.
Yeah, a lot of trust they have me showing up. That they just booked 10 comics for the program. Because Opie's in Philly doing some family things, I think. I think his father-in-law's birthday or something. The big 5-0, which is like 2 years younger than Opie. Oh, am I so glad I've never had to deal with a chick's father. They usually ditch the family when their girls I know are like 5.
I thought you get to a certain age and you don't even, like...
Don't acknowledge it anymore?
I give my girl's mother no regard at all. Like,
None.
if she didn't like me, I'd be like, really? Well, hey, things happen.
And that's a mother, you know? Like the mother sometimes is there, but you don't give a crap about her either.
Who cares? After you get a certain age, you're like...
Yeah, I'm too... And then it's awkward,
And
but
in your
you know...
situation, I know everybody's parents
please.
from now on are like, can I speak to you for a minute?
Yeah.
My daughter?
Excuse me, sir. Why are you seeing this gentleman who...
You're this guy now.
Yeah.
That's what they call you when they have this speech.
This guy.
Who's this guy? Who's this guy?
Oh,
Anthony's this guy.
they just... That's why I try to find girls with little
no
or
connection.
no connection to their parents. The mother's okay because you could really kind of throw her around.
You just find
know?
a low self-esteem circle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The mother's no good. The
mother's
daughter's
no
happy
good.
that
You don't need that.
The father has been gone for forever.
Yeah, you don't need some father
At least you're
interrogating.
being honest.
See that? I got the father interrogation once when I was in high school, and I was just out of high school, but she was still in high school. She was like 16, and I guess I was 18 or some crap like that. And he goes to me, he goes, I was over the house, and he goes, let me drive home. The father.
The
I'm like,
father?
yeah. And he was one of these guys who worked for Caterpillar, the big machinery company.
Bill's motorcycle on the weekend.
Yeah, one of those guys. Mustache and just always had this scowl on his face. Maybe that's all I saw, because that's the face he made whenever I came over the house. Maybe he could have looked like the nicest guy every other time. And I'm like, yeah, he always seemed to have this scowl on his face. So he goes, yeah, let me drive you home, you know? And I was like, okay. I sat in the passenger seat of the van, and we go driving to my house. It wasn't that long a drive, but, man, did he fit a lot of crap in there. You know, I remember when I was your age, and he didn't even try to cut corners or anything. I knew what girls were all about and what I wanted from them, and I don't want
So what do you think I am? Like,
yeah.
Not you.
Okay.
I'm trying to do that to your daughter.
And yeah, you're the sorry son of a bitch that had a daughter.
All of a sudden, I have to consider my morals, but you never
Yeah.
did. I'm
What
gonna
did you
smash
do?
your daughter as soon as she turn your back.
Exactly.
And then just say sir at the end to make them feel better.
Yeah. How could a guy that was doing that during his youth give me any crap about it?
Well, you know, maybe he was a stiff during his youth. That's the thing. Don't you always assume that the girl's dad was a turd when he was growing up?
Yeah.
It wasn't a dirtball like you know what I mean? I don't mean turd like dirtball turd. I mean like
just
lame.
kind of a lame, yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Me. Yeah, some kind of a lame, just not fun.
I can't even imagine.
Stick in the mud.
I can't even imagine what that line of questioning would be for you now. Like, what's with this Brie Olson? And what was
Just write the parents a check. Listen, how much for this little delicious thing called your daughter?
How much for the girl?
Yeah, you got to do a blues for this. That's great.
For the little girl. Or Waterworld. All right, 44 minutes with the wee one. That's my offer now.
There we go.
You
got it.
Paper. 45 minutes with the wee one.
Oh, you're an Indian giver. You can't.
You got to go to parents. You got to go to parents the way Puff Daddy had to go to Biggie's mom.
Right.
Like, Miss, your daughter has a gift. I really believe in her. We're going to take her.
All due respect and
just trust me, please.
Blah blah blah. Yeah,
and all that.
Oh, man.
But then they give you that speech, and then he dropped me off, and I was the most like, just wishy-washy, walk right over me piece of crap kid at that point.
Right.
So I was just like, yeah, okay. I sat there. My body language said, beat me up. Just verbally beat me. I sat with my hands clenched between my knees, my shoulders real tight into my head, and I couldn't even look him in the eye. And now I would just kind of sit there and go, you're joking, right?
Would you really do
I
that?
swear I'm so, you know why? I'm the most, like, jaded, sarcastic douche now that I don't even care. Like, fathers now, the last girlfriend, her father, it was like, all right, shut up, you hippie.
You were probably older than him.
Yeah, exactly. Probably. What are you kidding?
You would look stupid pretending not to want to do what you want to do now.
Yeah, it would look stupid.
You're too grown of a man to pretend that I'm not going to try to sleep with your daughter if I'm with her. You know what I mean?
And they'd be too
18,
stupid to
go,
think I'm not trying to.
Exactly. So you go, look, I'm going to treat her nice.
Yeah.
I'm with her. She's with me. I'll treat her nice. Don't worry
Just
about it.
High school guy that's going to take a McDonald's.
What do I make this out to? Your company or personal?
What is this one?
Mr. Johnson, or do I?
Of course, I will have to inform you this is taxable to you because I will need the deduction.
Make it out to cash it in the memo for your daughter.
I'm going to talk about this on the air, so it is a business expense. Your daughter is a business expense, like my computer equipment.
I want to get to the point where I can just sit a girl's dad down like I'm the wolf and just be like,
yeah,
can you afford oak? Well, your Uncle Joey can. And just start peeling bills off.
Yeah. They're just happy you're treating it, by a certain age, though, they're just happy if their daughter's happy.
I'd rather just not have to deal with
the parents.
I don't want to deal with it.
You say that.
The last girlfriend I had, Melinda.
Okay.
Her mother.
Barney.
I had to put a goddamn smile on my face every time just to be nice, for the girlfriend's sake.
Right.
Like, because we were together for quite a few years at that point, and hated her. I hated her mother. I used to fantasize. We'd be out to, like, I don't know, the Cheesecake Factory or having lunch somewhere.
The big old Cheesecake Factory.
Oh, yeah. Big old Cheesecake
That's
Factory.
the big one. Yeah. Guess what this week is?
It's the Cheesecake Factory.
You rub your hands together. Usually it's Fridays.
Last week was California Pizza Kitchen.
Yeah.
And now we're going to slide it.
And then I'd have to listen to some Mr. Haney money-making scheme that she'd have. Well, Anthony, if you think I'm looking into going into real estate, all right, what are you going to do? Well, I'm going to take houses and I'm gonna buy them.
I was watching this Chinese fella last night about 1 a.m. and he said I could flip my house.
That's what it is. He's talking about flipping houses. I'll flip you. So I'd be watching her like eat, and I'd actually have a fantasy that would go through my head, and I'm not even kidding about this. I'd be like, I have the power right now, the physical power, no one could stop me, to lean over and right hand cross this bitch right in the mouth.
Right.
Just to see that surprise look like, oh my God, this guy just punched me. And brought, like, I know her jaw would snap, like, to the side, and she'd go, ah, and fall off the chair. And I just would fantasize about punching her in the face.
And just
I hated her.
all of her real estate dreams, which is
All those
shattered.
dreams,
there.
and, yeah, the image of my check being written over to her. I bought that bitch a mouthful of teeth. I
wanted to
bought
knock him
her,
out of the cheesecake.
and then I wanted to knock him out of the Cheesecake Factory. Her teeth were so, like, I couldn't even. If she ever came to New York, it was like, oh, I'd like to, meet your mother and Sal and stuff. And, my mother and Sal aren't the queen and knight in shining armor or anything. But, I couldn't bring this woman around with these friggin' black crayons as teeth.
Were they rotted?
Whichever ones were left. They were like friggin' like a hick. Like some kind of hillbilly choppers.
What's it called?
So I go, you know something? I go, if your mom's going to be around, I go, maybe, and then this was it.
Oh, you said this to your girl.
Yeah,
like your mom's teeth is foul.
Yeah. I said, let's look into seeing what it would take. That's how it started. We'll look into seeing what it would take to get her some choppers.
To valse her up.
Next thing I know, she's already at the dentist, and I'm getting bills sent to me.
So who was you mad at? Was you mad at your girl?
I was mad at everybody. I was mad at the dentist.
But whose responsibility?
If it should have been me to say, what the hell's going on? But
so you could have not paid that bill.
Yeah.
So who'd you curse out though?
I cursed out.
Like if I said to my girl, check on your mother. her feet all weird. There's some special shoes, and my girl said, my girl just got her mother her special shoes, and then I got a bill.
Yeah.
I wouldn't curse her mom's out. It's not a mom's.
No, I was mad at the mother because I knew she was always like this. The second you make an inkling
Just
that you
a
might do something for her,
she was a smoocher.
She would just mooch. Yeah.
She's a schemer.
Yeah.
A schemer. How many of these little money-making scams did she used to come up with?
Dude, I heard stories about her past history with men and ex-boyfriends and stuff, and every one of them had seemed to gotten just screwed over by her. She was living in a house that a guy used to own. Somehow he lost the house, she got it. They weren't even married. Like off of some kind of weird, like, friggin' carbon copy of a mortgage thing. And she ends up going, well, bye, poof, shuts the door, it's my house now. I'm like, and I'm, I gotta watch my ass. I gotta watch my ass.
What did the teeth end up?
Her daughter.
What did the teeth end up running you? I'm curious to know.
The teeth over the course of the, I think, 8 months or so that it was going over was probably close to $20,000.
Oh my God! Of mouth.
And then all I wanted to do was knock them right out of her face.
Did they affect her breath at all? The teeth being bad, or you didn't know?
I never got that close.
What did mother look like? I mean, other than the teeth.
Let me think. Something from Lord of the Rings, and not one of the people. It was like some kind of a troll.
Jesus.
Looks like a troll, kind of a body that you can't really get a grasp. I think she had scoliosis.
Oh, Jesus.
So it was kind of bent up.
I thought I was a bridge burner.
Oh.
Do you have a good relationship with any ex-girlfriend? Is there any that you still like go, hey, is all your relationship in of just a Tower Inferno?
It literally, the last one, yes, ended in fire.
Well, we know that one, but
yeah,
it's like, do you have any that you still go, hey, what's up? Or they call you and go, I miss you or something, anything?
No, there is occasional communication with Melinda, text-wise and stuff like that.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey, how are you?
It's like kind of a, do you still have that table in the garage kind of a thing? And I'll be like...
It's cordial now?
Yeah. There's no reason to be,
Listen, did you see his face? I know we on radio. Look, there's no reason.
No, it wasn't her.
You just said her mother had garbage mouth.
Hated her mother. She knew I hated her mother.
But you don't hate Melinda anymore.
No, I never did hate her. She was never like one of these vindictive bitches like I'd gone out with every other time in my life, where they all ended up with them just being pieces of crap.
Which girl was? Because I'm new.
Yeah.
Which girl was Melinda? Was that the last girl you dated?
That was the one I was with for like 7-8 years. No, the last one was the stupid traffic girl from 10-11. That one didn't work out very well either. That one ended with the blonde girl inside her clothes being burnt in a fire pit.
That's the one.
That's girl in the closet, girl.
Zero anonymity either.
So that's
I
why
thought
she's here so early? Because she's scared to be by herself?
No, she's not scared to be by herself.
She doesn't know what old weather broad was going to come in and try to shoot her in the face.
She knows how to cock a shotgun.
Do you leave this one in the house by herself?
Yeah.
Do you?
Yeah.
You are a trusting ass. You really
ain't
are.
gonna do anything. What's she gonna do?
She's gonna go through your stuff.
Do you move your
nothing?
When I'm dating a girl, I actually take my cash. If she sees where my cash is, I'll actually put it in another drawer because I'm afraid that she's gonna start stealing my cash.
You know what you got to do? See, that's stupid. Here's what you do. You take your bulk of your cash that you have around your house, and I have a little safe. So I put it in the safe. And then you leave some out, but you know exactly how much and where it is. And if that's gone, then so is the bitch.
Yeah, but you know what I always did? I used to leave stuff hoping that they would steal it so that I would never have to be really committed to them. I can always keep them.
You got that over their heads?
As a side broad, because she's a thief.
A thief.
I left stuff around to steal.
Yeah, that's what you got to do.
I agree, Patrice. That's an excellent tactic. Just let her hang herself.
Yeah, just so if she's like, where's this going? It's going the same place as my watch you stole last week.
It's going nowhere.
That you stole for your pimp. That's what I get for making a prostitute my girlfriend.
You know what's hilarious? I had a buddy over at the house one night with my ex-girlfriend. It was the three of us, and we were all really drunk. And he stole a candle out of my house just to see if he could do it, right? So the candle was gone, and I accused my girlfriend of stealing it because it couldn't even fathom that my friend would have done it as a goof. And I called her. I was like, "Did you steal that candle that you really like?" She's like, "Why would you accuse me of that?" I don't understand.
I was like, dirty candle thief, whore.
Yeah. We know how you would have got it out of the house. Where you want to put it? There could have been two stolen at once.
Oh my God.
Well, a candle seems like something that's so like cheesy. That would almost be like, you could almost rationalize that like she wants something to remember you by and look at at night.
She would talk about this candle like it was a gold brick or something.
Really?
She'd be like, you know, these candles cost $30, and oh my God. And she would light it every time she was over. So when it disappeared, I was like, this chick.
You never thought of saying,
stole
hey,
the
why
candle.
don't you take the candle?
No, I wanted it. Screw her.
That would have made some points, though. Like, how you take it?
I gave enough points in that relationship. Bought enough milkshakes with 2 straws in them to carry me. Yeah, I didn't need, I don't know, you know. The amount of stuff I've given away to women. Did you ever do that where, you know, you're dating a girl, you'll like buy a DVD. They should be like, I love this movie, but I'll buy it. Like I bought Christmas Vacation so we could watch that at Christmas. Yeah. And then after we watched it, I'm like, just take it, go ahead. And that's the stuff that hurts the most after, when you're like, I gave her my stuff. I gave her stuff that was mine.
You
like just
yep.
because I was weak. Because I was
Exactly.
a weak. It just drives me crazy.
I gave like some girl got my had a little video camera before the flip cams came out and stuff that we got now.
Right.
Had a little video camera with a flip out screen and everything. It was pretty small, but I was taking video with it, and some girl that I was with was like, "Oh wow, that's really nice. Let me see." So she's taking video, and then I was just like, "You want it?" Just like weak. Will this like help me? You like me more?
Yeah.
That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
I know. Ew.
I gave her.
You want it? Oh yeah, thanks.
These two bitches. I hope you're not one too.
Nah, Jimmy's worse. Shut up.
I always said that with herpes.
Yeah.
I hope you want it.
You want it?
You got it.
You got it anyway. Take
You're
it.
the one. Sorry, I never walked down the street with a boombox playing Iron Man.
I'm not saying I wasn't a
Fruit.
zero, but I'm a little, now I wouldn't.
No, I wouldn't do that like now. It was a while ago. Yeah, here's Jimmy walking down the street, the boombox, playing this
I was
in
15
front of
years old, though.
this chick's house.
I was 15
I
years
know,
old.
but you're still the same douche you were when you were 15 in some ways.
You didn't say anything with Iron Man
He just thought
on the boombox?
that she would see him walking by and think, wow, he's Iron Man.
what a
He's
hot
cool.
roar.
In your eyes.
With his not one tattoo. Because his skin disorder, so you couldn't have the needles go in there without causing some problems.
Get an infection.
Some kind of staph infection. So he's like, all his tattoos were press on from the Cracker Jack Bronx Brides.
What happened with
this weak chest
I never asked her. I asked her out once on the phone, and she said no. Actually, on the phone.
with a wife beater and the collar, and one side of it was hanging off his shoulder because it couldn't sit up on it.
Did she, when you asked her out, did she say, "Are you the psycho that walks up and down the street with Iron Man?"
She was very nice. She was like the hot chick, and I said, you don't want to go out with me, do you? And she was like, no.
Oh.
And I tried to be funny, and I said, oh, that's the way the cookie bounces. I did.
Shut up.
One of those moments.
How embarrassing, man.
It's awful to cut down.
Yeah.
I'm uncomfortable now.
Why are there things like that stick out from junior high and high school that you did to get girls that just, to this day, it's so embarrassing because shot down.
You just because in high you just don't have that depression blanket yet to go wrap your like. If I get shot down now, I'm like, who cares? Who needs you? You scuzz.
Yeah.
I'll go watch my plasma screen and order Chinese food. I don't need anybody.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
It is way before. It is way before you learn that women aren't us.
Yeah.
And the stuff you like. That's why all romance that guys have is made up from what we think girls want. Because I used to draw. Like I said, I don't know if I said, but I used to draw. Remember Rebuses? You know Rebus, where if you said, "I cherish you," I would draw it. You use pictures as the words. So,
oh no!
So
Like
if I said I cherish,
eyeball?
I would say I would draw an eyeball, and then I would draw a chair plus the word "ish." Or if I won't
It's
believe,
it's the name concentration. It's the game.
concentration.
Concentration, right?
You should have drawn a little bit of condensation on the end of a blade of grass, and then shbag after it.
And it just would be the same reaction. To just look down and go,
And you thought you were being,
You
thought you were being so like, what, endearing to her?
creative. This is another thing I know. I want to have money for the rest of my life because I don't want to have to be creative.
Yeah.
Only broke guys have to be creative. Hey, I'm gonna make you I'm gonna make you a card. It's gonna be I cut a lot of. I'm gonna make an origami swan with a nickel inside and an I heart you. Like I don't want to be creative no more.
I have to do that.
I want to go to Cage Jeweler. I want my lower level creativity to be a Cage Jeweler. Diane Ladd special design heart pendant for some idiot girl. But other than that, to create, to pour my heart out to say this is how I feel about you Phooey.
Oh, when you're broke, here's a moldy record I found at a flea market. It made me think of you.
It made me think of you.
It was 75 cents.
It's so special, though.
I remember you was telling me how much, for some reason, old rice made you feel good. So I found some old rice for you.
And you're like, oh, yeah.
Those moments are exposing. That's why they're embarrassing. They're like, they're different than just like, I asked a girl out and she told me to drop dead as an adult. When you're a kid and you do something like that, it's like you're exposed. It's like, this is who I am, hi. And they're like, it's exposing on a weird level.
It's such a huge buildup to that asking point that when you're shot down, it's such a huge letdown. Like, you think for days and weeks on end, you're looking at the girl going, I got to get the right move. You're telling your friends, you're saying what's going to go on. And then all of a sudden you're just like, all right, I built up the nerve to do this. And then you're shot down. And all those weeks of work and hoping and fantasies just go down the crapper.
Because you have no concept of what it, like Patrice was saying, you have no concept of what it really is when you're a kid. You have this idealistic idea of romance.
Yeah.
I remember I had a friend, she was my best friend in high school, and I was in love with her. And in my head, I was like, well, we have to get married. She's my best girlfriend. This is meant to be. I wrote her a 2-page love letter. What a chump, dude.
No good could come of that.
I got out of work. I worked at this movie theater, and I called her. I'm like, hey, I know it's late, but I have to see you right now. Can I come over? You know,
did you have the same size head in school?
Yeah.
Holy
Still my awful gawky body. My head hung 2 feet lower than my shoulders and my slouch. And I drove to her house. All just the melodrama in the world, and gave her the letter and made her read it in front of me. And she read the whole thing, and she goes, I'm so touched by this. And this is... I feel closer than I've ever felt to anybody. And the butt came, and she just let me down, and 2 weeks later, she started dating my best friend. And
just to rub it in.
It was the biggest...
I thought she was your best friend, stupid.
My best guy friend.
Best friend with a vagina.
We was all best friends.
Yeah, they were...
As he's snapping her right behind the sheriff's office, Mr. Mayberry head.
Yeah. While the friend was banging her, he could hear, like, that crinkle as her ass was on the letter.
We gotta take a break. I hate breaks.
Yeah, they stink.
I'm not break guy. I'm fun guy. We gotta take a break. But I know Yimi's got something to plug.
San Francisco this weekend.
Oh,
March 6th through 8th.
Where?
I'll be in Cobb's, San Francisco.
Really?
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Big event.
And we'll get to you guys in a little later. Remember, 877-212-ONA if you want to call up. 877-212-ONA. Back to the Flash. Hey, why would it work? I'm going to kick that thing. Here we go. Oh, at least it was worth waiting for. Hi, Opie and Anthony Show. A bunch of comedians in for the vacation Opie. I don't know. Opie's there for his wife's father's birthday in Philly. So we're here, though.
You're having a party this early?
Yeah. They're making snow angels.
They like to drink.
Well, they certainly do.
Start at 5:30 a.m. Keg is running.
Hey, believe me, I've been in a few backstage events with them. Yeah. And wow. It's like family against family. Mine in there, and I think my family had to tap out. That's how good they are. 877-212-ONA if you want to join in the festivities. I don't even know if anyone's out or working or even listening to the radio at this point. Here on the East Coast, we're having this snowstorm. And it's not just New York. It was from, I guess, Atlanta or something all the way up to Maine and a few hundred miles inland. We got a pretty good dose. I guess it was the most we've gotten this year so far. Still not much. People freak out. As a matter of fact, Steve, I want to talk about this before. Steve is the most passive-aggressive douche. Because I guess Steve wanted to make sure, like, everybody was going to be in. I just want to make sure the snow isn't hampering this, and we'll have a show. God damn it!
Hey, Anthony, though, you gotta you got someone under, because I got a text too.
Of course you did.
Someone under the ranks of you, okay? So I'm under your ranks, right? So it's Anthony. You didn't get a text from Steve, right?
No.
Okay, so I'm under, and then someone under my ranks,
Yeah.
which is somebody like Travis or Danny, they need to tell you what text I got. Because I tell you what text I got. They have to tell you what text they got.
Yeah.
And then and the higher up text is
We'll see how
like,
it-
who
yeah.
gets the better text and actually when they get the text.
they get the text, right?
In all fairness, wait, is this on? I don't have headphones.
Yes, I could hear you.
Okay, thank you. In all fairness, everybody got sent emails last night to the same effect. You and Jimmy and everybody got the same email. And then I sent...
I just saw it was you, though, and deleted.
I know. I figured as much. That's why I sent you the text. Which was basically...
You're Steve the Spam Carlisi.
Yeah, you're on my spam list. You directly... I didn't open my trash folder, so I missed your email.
Every one of your emails makes this sound.
like crumbling paper. Oh, hey, it's Steve. Yeah,
we all got the multi-pronged attack when I have to get to you and Jimmy. So, the tone of my email yesterday was it's going to snow. Everybody, make sure you account for an extra couple of minutes getting in. And if you're going to have a problem, please let me know.
I guarantee that Travis didn't get a lovely message.
No, that was what Travis got. That was what Travis got.
Just the email.
Just the email.
No text.
No text.
Who did you text?
You and Patrice and
Joe.
No, I got no
Danny?
text.
No, I honestly didn't have Joe's info until this morning.
Did Danny get a text?
No, Danny got an email like everybody else.
All right.
Well, here's what I got, this concerned email.
Okay, yeah. Let me hear your concerned...
At 6:37 p.m. yesterday.
Yesterday. 6:37 p.m. yesterday, you got a text.
Patrice, you're going to be able to get in okay with a capital O and a K tomorrow. You're going to be able to get in okay tomorrow with all the snow, ? I'm telling all my guys, just so you don't think I'm a douche by just teasing you.
Yeah,
I'm telling all my guys. This is passive aggressive 101.
Oh, it is.
I'm telling all my guys to leave their houses early. Love, Steve.
Mm-hmm.
So I imagine Danny must have got, hey, you piece of garbage.
Hey, drunk piece of crap.
Get in here.
Throw the bottle out of your
Get in here early, Kunta. And I'm sure he got his at 3 p.m.
If only that were accurate.
And look at how Anthony moved up the ladder, though, in terms of respect. The time
of mine, the time of mine is very key also. Because now I've been coming in at 5:30. I used to come in at 5 o'clock. And then I realized it's just silly to come in here and sit in that office for an hour when I could just look at the same websites in a half hour. Why am I bothering? I'll get a half hour extra sleep. So Steve knows this. But he's probably figuring it's snowing. I know Anthony leaves and it gets in at 5:30, but it's going to take him longer. I'd best see if he's working on leaving early. So, knowing I usually leave at 5 o'clock in the morning to get in by 5:30, he texts me at 4:52, 8 minutes before I usually leave. This is 8 minutes before I usually even leave my house. And here is his text. How's your drive in, Ant? That means I hope you're in your car already. Because it's snowing. I know you leave at 5. It's 8 minutes to 5. And I'm going to send you a text that says, how's your drive in? Which means you best be driving in already.
He knew he couldn't just say, have you left yet?
Right.
Couldn't say
That is Steve's version of, did you leave yet? You better have because it's snowing. That's passive-aggressive crap.
That's right.
And I just wrote back, just leaving now. We'll see.
And I translate that and exactly how I translate it as... You effer.
Yes, that's how I wanted to translate it. I'm
Get
up.
off my back.
I'm picking up my keys. I'm leaving the house. Don't worry about it.
Dear Anthony, I'm gonna go ahead and assume you left because you're a smart guy, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, that's what I think the next one.
I know you're on the road already. There's no way. Only an idiot would leave at the same time they usually do every day.
Only a worthless, dumb piece of crap is gonna be sitting in this house
on a snowy day.
I got an email. I didn't get a text.
No, you got an email.
Okay. You don't get a text.
Because
No,
you
'cause
get
Kenny usually
you get the
texts
Kenny call.
Yeah.
Hi, sweetie, are you awake?
And he factored that in. That's he was up
Yeah.
really early yesterday, factoring in everything.
Oh yeah, making sure everything's good.
And I looked out my window, it's sunny.
Yeah, but when he
looked out to-
texted you, there wasn't a flake on the ground
I
yet.
said, man, it started snowing already. Nothing.
No.
Birds. It was a cricket right on my. It was a cricket getting his bed ready. He wasn't even ready to start cricketing yet.
It was 54 degrees.
Kids were running through sprinklers.
He was just unbuttoning his jacket like, some cricketing gonna happen in a minute. It ain't quite cricket time, but there's still pigeons out.
I wish I could calm down, but there's like 100 thoughts in my head swirling around at 100 miles an hour.
I'm gay. I'm gay. I'm gay.
Bears, men, kneeling, holes in between the bathroom stalls.
I walk into that one like
Backwards.
not only am I gay and incompetent, but I'm stupid.
Holy Jesus. Yeah, so when I saw that this morning, and then after I write him that passive-aggressive crap right back to him, that I'm just leaving, and now I got my keys, my water, I got my mail to give to Kenny and stuff. I'm going out to the truck, and then, brink, my phone rings again. And now I gotta, like, pull the phone out of my pocket with all the stuff in my hand to see, okie dokie, be safe.
Did you write okie dokie? Be
I
safe?
don't need the okay. I am such a I do not like the okay, fine, all right then, right then. I don't like any of those texts.
I know.
I don't need the follow-up, you got my text.
So is there any, let me ask you, is there any reason, Steve, I ask Steve.
Sure.
Is there any reason why Anthony should get extra attention in terms of getting here on time?
Only because I think it's for my own edification. Because I'll know that I'll know that I actually was responsible enough to send
Edification's what he does with the guy named Eddie.
And I only wrote "be safe" because that's what they say in the community.
I get it.
Be safe.
I do it for my own
There's a
paranoia.
Dwayne Reed close to your home. Be safe. Grab those condoms. Be very, very safe.
That's it's a Steve ass covering maneuver.
Yeah.
Which he doesn't do a lot.
Not at all.
But I mean I mean figuratively, not literally.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's one of those things where he's got to go. Hey, look.
Like what kind
I
of
texted
what,
him.
if Obi was supposed to be here today? What text would he have?
Oh, very good. What text would Obi have gotten? None.
That's
No,
right.
because he gets the Kenny. He gets the Kenny. That's exactly why. He gets the Kenny call and pickup. That's why.
True.
Why don't you get the Kenny?
I need Ken. I'm way out on Long Island. Kenny drives to Opie's.
But he calls. Kenny calls you, right?
Yeah.
He calls me as a fail-safe at 5:30 every morning just to make sure I'm up, and I usually am. Yeah.
Well, it
the
failed,
first thing I
it
hear.
failed today, didn't it? You got
No,
here late.
I actually left my house earlier today than I normally do, but it took me 15 minutes to get a cab on Broadway. There was nothing. I saw one cab actually going the opposite direction. I had to hop in.
Yeah, no cabs.
I didn't even see one.
Yeah, enough on the road.
It's brutal. There was nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing out there. And they haven't. Why are they not plowing the streets? They're like, we're
Because
just
the city's
starting.
broke. Have you noticed that? Like,
Oh, yeah.
Like years back when the city was rich, I guess, there'd be a thread of snow, and the sanders would be out before a flake fell. They'd be sanding the streets down and everything, and the plows all over the place. There'd be a half an inch on the ground, and you'd hear them scraping asphalt off to the side of the road.
I hate it.
Now, forget about it.
I'm so tired of this place. It's just I'm so tired of everything costing so much and the quality of service dropping repeatedly. Like I just hear. Remember in Casino when De Niro's like, "Keep them there.
Yeah,
we'll get their money." That's how I feel like New York is. It's just like we will keep you here somehow and just drain you from. And the service sucks everywhere for the amount of money I'm paying in rent.
Yep.
Blow the snow off of my sidewalk, man. It's ridiculous.
It's
ridiculous.
They use that selling point that, hey, it's New York. It's the biggest the place you got to be if you're a comic. You
Really?
gotta be here.
Really, jazz hands? Did you when you go, man, Do you tell them to do that with a little thing over your trumpet that goes wah 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 wah? Come on, man. Just dig it, baby boy.
I love what Patrice loves to try to criticize people with.
What did I do?
We both was watching it when you just said man.
What did I do?
You said man.
You really did, Daddy-O. He's not making
Get your man. This ain't crisp and clean out here on my piddly porch.
Steve from Bayshore is calling you Cab Halloway.
Everybody heard it. Everybody heard man.
We replay that? Do you have that?
Your Rock's got
Eric
it?
has it. Hold on.
All right, let's hear what he said.
Blow the snow off of my sidewalk, man. Yeah, I got, you have me on that. I can't argue that in any way.
I love this stuff Patrice picks up.
I apologize.
Jazz anger.
I got worked up. I was swinging my pocket watch around, and I got all worked up. Yeah. I walk across the street like this.
Clear the snow, baby. I'm on a Ridley rant.
What's up, Val?
Do-wah. Scootly. Ooh, wah, wah. We're here listening to 102.8. Rantings of Ooh Yeah.
Yeah.
Joe Dosa, baby. Clear. I want the snow completely cleared.
When I was driving in this morning, I was listening to the winds, the news, and they were just talking about how horrible Long Island is to drive in from, and it wasn't that bad. And they're like, blowing snow and closures, cars, take it easy out there if you don't have to drive. And I'm driving, and the only thing that was in my way were drivers that were panicking, just panicking in this weather. Left lane, I had to get around about 3 of these livery cabs that whenever I read about them slumped over the wheel with a bullet in their head somewhere in the Bronx, I just go, ha, 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 ha.
And the less money they were actually robbed for, the happier I am.
Yes. All he had was $15 that he sent back to his family in Guatemala. Because these guys are the worst drivers.
They're driving rear-wheel drive Lincolns.
Yeah.
They usually drive in rear-wheel drive cars, so they suck in the snow.
They suck. They don't stay in their own lanes. They do. And then this one guy had his hazards on. He's in the left lane, just constantly stepping on his brakes also, and no one was in front of him. He had to be doing about 15 miles an hour. 15. And that, to me, is more of a danger than me doing 50. Because 50, for me, in the left lane is fine, just as long as no one else is in it doing 15.
Well, yeah, if you're in the left, I agree with you. If you're in the left lane, you're doing 15.
Yeah. I don't want any cars in there either.
You want to have a group prayer that he skids out, hits the pole?
And then I got to do the look. I got to do the look when I'm passing him, and then I got to blurt out the racial epithet, which is usually what I do when I'm driving. Usually it's that typical, these people are known to be bad drivers, racial epithet.
Right.
That's the one. But sometimes I'll see somebody perhaps with a very long, bushy beard driving a cab, and it'll be that racial epithet. And then occasionally it'll be a woman of color. Usually a woman.
But when you say
guys are all right driving, but
women
of color, black women.
A black
woman.
Livery cab?
No. Regular driving anything.
Oh,
a black woman driving anything stinks.
Black women can't.
They can't.
They're the worst drivers.
They are so horribly bad as drivers. I have never used that word more.
I can't even argue because I haven't noticed who the worst driver. I mean, of course, I think the worst drivers are who the worst drivers are.
Right. The ones that are known.
The known
through
worst
history
drivers.
to be the worst drivers.
I just think cabs are bad drivers because they don't care.
Right.
I think all cab drivers are bad drivers.
They just drive too much. It's their job, and
awful.
They
and garbage truck drivers are
cab drivers just cut you off so they can get to their garbage pile. They don't care.
Cab drivers, I think, are actually great drivers. I mean, I'm surprised there aren't more cab X. I mean, they just drive like stuntmen through regular people, which makes you go, you suck, what are you doing? But those guys actually...
Now, they make you be a good driver. Cabbies are terrible because they'll zip across 4 lanes, and if you're not a good driver, there's an accident. Like, there's not more accidents because other people are better drivers.
Yeah.
They're such selfish pigs, Kev. They're the worst.
Yeah.
The when they take up 2 lanes, when they're straddling the dotted white line,
right.
It drives me insane. If they're a little bit more in one lane, I'll go around and try to get around them and squeeze around. It's like some NASCAR clip. I'm trading paint with the guy, and then I'll just lay on the horn.
And they the selfish thing, man. When it rains in the city and you can't get a cab, anywhere.
Yeah.
I was down at Gotham Comedy Club at 23rd and 7th, and I had to get to the comic strip at 82nd and 2nd. I had an hour to get from one to the other, which is plenty of time, but it's raining. Try to get a cab. One of the back cars pulls over.
Yeah.
And the guy goes, "Yeah, I'll take you $40." $40. And it was just like one of those moments where you're like, the humanity. It's nice to see everybody pull together in this city. Thanks, buddy, because you can, you will. I wanted him to crash into Central Park.
Did you tell him
after he dropped off?
I didn't. I didn't. By chance, a friend drove by in a cab and was like, "Hey, what's up, dude? Do you need a ride?" It was like the weirdest turn of events.
Did you call the guy, like, bad words?
The guy in the black car?
Yeah.
No, I have a reputation to uphold for my fans, just in case one of them, was in the street. So,
I was so mad at cab once that even after I got a lift, and it took me an hour to get a cab. It was like you said, in the rain. It's just a pain in the ass. So I get out, and I notice a cab with his light, and I'm like, "What? Now there's a cab?" So I hailed him. He pulled over, and I go in the window and go, "Ha ha! I don't even need you." And then I said some bad racial epithet, and he drove away. It was terrible. I was just so angry at cab drivers in general, and the fact that it took me an hour to get a cab, and the second I got out of the cab, there was another cab, and he was all ready for action.
It reminds me of my Murphy's Law poster.
Oh, Jimmy.
But you'll fly loose with the racial slurs, and you don't.
I tend to use them when appropriate. I wouldn't just blurt them out for no reason.
No, I don't think it's like Tourette's.
You know what it is? It's the thing about racial epithets. It's the worst possible thing you can call somebody. And if you dislike someone or have a problem with somebody, why are you holding back? Well, you stupid idiot, poopy head. What are you going to call him? I'm going to pull out the howitzer. I'm gonna make someone as mad as I can by calling them the worst thing possible. Why wouldn't you if you can't stand somebody?
I yell C. I'll yell the C frequently.
I've done that, but
frequently.
I'll use racial epithets C or MF.
Jesus God!
I'll never drop the big one.
You N-word C.
I'll never drop the big one. Not to somebody
larger than you.
Or not, yes. Well, it's usually the case. When the windows are all rolled up, I might drop the. But I'll do it like a ventriloquist because you people read lips. I've noticed that. You could say it in your car, and they'll look at you like, "What did you say in your car that I couldn't hear?"
It's hard to read the letter N.
Yeah.
You don't have to say N or M. I'm not sure.
You don't have to be a lip reader. If you're black and you look over and you see one white guy screaming one word loudly at you.
It's not graduate.
I have such a clear visual of you behind the windows of your car yelling.
Oh, I know.
Yelling the N, and I can you can hear it. It is
the
so
only hope
enunciated.
The only hope I have is I see him making the 2 G's.
That's the dead giveaway. No, it's not usually racial epithets like that. Like if there's cab drivers, I will use some of those racial epithets.
Will you blow fog onto the window and just write it in?
And then just write it in. The fog, it starts like cooling off and going away, the defroster, so they only see the ER.
Yeah, they go,
slow down. Slow down. I want you to get all the letters. Hold on. Follow me here.
Why did he write un? No, that means UN. UN.
Drive to the UN. Why?
Why did he write Is he trying to think of something?
What? I'm not Regin.
Another break time. More break time as per Stunt Brain. He's the guy. Don't worry. Eventually, we'll take calls at 877-212-ONDA. 877-212-ONDA. And yeah, we'll take your goddamn phone call.
What are you at Bananas, Patrice?
Yeah,
Patrice,
I'm in Bananas in Poughkeepsie, March 27th, 28th. That is the Poughkeepsie Bananas, 845-462-3333. March 27th and 28th, I'm at the lovely Poughkeepsie Bananas. And I was at Hasbrook.
That's the one.
Hasbrook Heights this past weekend. It was fantastic. I'd like to thank everybody who came out, man. My self-esteem was high after this weekend.
Nice.
Had a good time, man. Yeah. Seriously.
I want to talk about your that meat-eating vegetarian
the vegetarian
thing. We were
thing? Yes,
going
sir.
on it during a break, and
We'll
it's
talk
it's
about
very
it.
interesting. Patrice's logic. I thought, he went kind of veggie on us, and his reasoning is a bit beyond me. But we'll talk about that
It's
after
what
we
helps
get back
me.
from the
It's
break.
what helps me do it.
877
Health doesn't.
212-ONDA. Right back. They both celebrating their 50th? Is that what it is? You got both names on the cake.
He also attended the benefit for that police officer
Mr.
who was
Kite?
killed.
I see, that's a Beatles thing.
And
that would have been nice, but I got the volume up on that. Oh, Jesus.
If anyone wants to donate, the information's on onaradio.com and on Opie's Twitter to the fallen officer.
What was the benefit?
I'm not sure. I just got a message. There was a fundraiser for the family of the officer.
Yeah. Here another cop got shot in Philly, huh?
Yes.
God damn, it's amazing.
Philly's like the highest crime rate in the country right now or something. It's
Yes.
shambles.
They
down
like to
there.
call it Philadelphia, which is fitting. Especially with the cops. They just don't seem to care about shooting cops anymore. What if he's a bad cop? You know, we own some people on the papers. A bad cop, a dirty cop involved with drugs.
They'd like a story like that, wouldn't they?
Yeah! What happened?
I know.
That's fantastic.
People on the papers, I stand on them so I can see over the counter.
Yeah. What if he was a wig-wearing cop? Goddamn Pacino.
What's that from?
It's just the transition of Pacino. The first one is in The Godfather, where he just kind of talks like this. Okay, that's my father. That's Luca Brasi. He works for my father. And then after a while, it's just, oh, yeah!
Isn't that the worst? You try to watch Godfather 3 and believe that guy's Michael Corleone?
No, it's not.
My son ain't no opera singer.
Yeah.
Opera
singer.
Yeah. Oh, it's horrible.
What are you talking about?
It's
Why
horrible.
don't you walk next to me in this trench so I look taller?
While we're on the subject, how dare they replace Robert Duvall with George Harrison? Or George Hamilton.
George
whatever his name is.
Harrison, I was gonna say. Yeah, as the Consigliere.
I would have believed George Harrison more than George Hamilton.
Duvall did price himself out on purpose. He didn't want to do it.
Didn't want to do it?
Yeah.
Well, I understand you get rid of Duvall because of money, but you couldn't find anybody better than George Hamilton? I mean...
He's in every just stupid...
He's not in every anything.
He was in that Dracula movie.
Yeah, and he was in Zorro the Gay Blade. Remember that movie?
Right.
Yeah.
He's known for his tan.
Yeah.
That's it.
And here's the guy we're going to put next to Michael Corleone.
Yeah, that's why that movie I don't even consider it one of the Godfather movies. I see and it sucks because you're going around the channel guide trying to see what's on. There's nothing on. You see, Godfather 3, bah.
Yeah, I know.
You don't want to watch it.
I know.
It stinks.
That scene where he's having the stroke. Fredo!
Pathetic.
Movie sucks. All right.
In between the segments of the show during the breaks, we've been discussing Patrice and his newfound vegetarianism. How long have you been a vegetarian?
3 months.
3 months.
No.
So no meat at all. And this
meat.
is like some people are varying extents of vegetarianism. Some people eat fish, and they consider themselves like not a vegetarian, but not a meat eater. And then other people like, nothing with a face or a family. I don't need anything with face or family.
I'm going that way. That's how I'm able.
Face
not to
and
eat.
family.
Well, no, not necessarily, but I'm other than health. Health is
Other
not
than
the
health.
thing
Now that
gives me the power not to not to have willpower not to eat certain things.
That's the big question, because a lot of people have they've gone over to vegetarianism for different reasons. I know people that do it for health.
I do it for health.
Yeah.
But my platform to be able to not eat meat and dairy is not health.
Because if it was just health, then you'd look at a steak and go, I gotta eat this.
I'm gonna eat it. It's just health, I wouldn't be able to do it.
So you have another reason.
Because I haven't eaten veal my entire life.
Based on
the fact that I see how they made veal.
Oh, those lazy little animals. They just stand there and they don't run around. Living the life of Riley.
You just want to pinch their fat little cheeks and then sink your teeth into that rump.
Veal always reminds me of the little kids from Midnight Express.
Oh, the warden's kids.
Oh, Jesus.
I'll slap a veal's face in a second.
Oh, just the veal watching you slap somebody's feet with a stick.
The warden's kids, that fat ass, that jerk.
As he's just walking his kids to school.
His kids dressed like two fat girls and then walk fast.
He's got to let him stop. Tweedledee and Tweedledum, they look like. And then he's got to let it stop there and let them watch him beat some convict's feet. And then he's like, all right, back off to school,
fat
kids.
Little pieces of veal.
Oh, they're the worst.
I haven't eaten veal my whole life, and that's when I'm eating meat. So
and that's based on the cruelty to veal.
That's based on that.
A lot of people don't eat veal.
I watched it, and I'm like, is that what that animal has to go through for me to just sit down and may or may not finish eating it?
You ever have veal marsala?
I might have.
It could be.
I had chicken marsala.
Yeah, chicken marsala is good. Veal marsala could be the greatest thing ever made.
Meal.
I
capers on veal marsala, isn't it?
Love it.
Isn't it capers on that?
Caper.
Capers.
It's a rat turd. No, it is a caper. It's Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
Which one's marsala?
Marsala's like the brown sauce. And
it's fried.
Yeah.
Brown sauce, capers. I think capers.
I don't like the marsala one.
Little sliced thin veal, and then with the brown marsala sauce. Oh,
I understand is also delicious. The forearm of a baby. I understand those are delicious.
So tender.
It's just too mean. I can't eat veal either. I refuse to eat. I tease veal and I'll hit them if they're alive.
You make fun of their weight and then punch them in the stomach.
I'll punch them in the side of their muscleless leg.
A little baby arm hoagie. No mayonnaise, just oil and vinegar.
I'd love to know the God's honest truth, because I've seen the PETA propaganda films and everything like that. Now, hold on. I've seen those films. I would love to know the absolute truth. I've seen the behind-the-scenes cams of horrible things happening at slaughterhouses. The thing is, you could take a hidden camera into any business at all, and you'll find some bad crap going on somewhere.
Right.
But that doesn't mean the majority of the places suck.
But this is what I'm saying. After I saw, and this is true, after I saw how they did veal.
Yeah.
Okay. After I saw how they did veal, I didn't want to watch anything else on how they made animals.
On how they prepare animals.
I wanted to keep eating animals. You know? So I wouldn't watch it.
They are tasty.
Because that's back when that show, remember that show came out? The show that used to be on called That's Incredible, and then they had Those Amazing Animals.
Those Amazing Animals. Yeah.
So that was the first and only time I've ever seen live baby seal clubbing was on that show. It was shocking.
On Those Amazing Animals?
Those Amazing Animals.
Look how amazing they take it. Why would they show that on Those Amazing Animals?
They're terrible baseball players.
Because the thing, I remember the guy, he goes, I don't know if it was Burgess Meredith. I think Burgess Meredith was That's Incredible.
Burgess Meredith?
No, he was not. That's Incredible. Wasn't that?
No, that was John. It was the guy that hosted Hollywood Square.
John Davidson?
John Davidson.
But he goes.
Let's just throw around 70s hat.
No, it was him though.
I think it was
Davidson,
Byron Allen and Joanne Woodwick.
No, that was real people. Wasn't it Byron Allen, Skip Stevenson,
Sarah Purcell?
Wow, you are good, Jimmy.
Yeah,
Skip's dead. Stevenson, yeah,
he's dead.
Is he?
Yeah.
The ninja?
No, drugs.
What was he getting? It was the ninja. I don't know. He just came off a little effeminate.
I think it was a drug overdose.
How about that?
Yeah. What was it? Oh,
Club Seal.
So the baby, because I remember he came on. He goes, "Hey, ladies and gentlemen,
we have a lot of fun watching animals do fun things, but let's get a little serious." Oh, I know you gotta have some maudlin speech.
Yeah, and then they just showed it, and then what I noticed about it, other than
Was that looking
one
incredibly
is
fun?
One is if I want to wear a baby seal coat.
Yeah.
And this is another thing. I'm a hypocrite because I have big leather boots on and a big leather jacket with sparkles.
Leather,
so something
yeah.
died. I mean, I'm not crazy. But anyway, what I remembered about that bothered me was the club in itself was messed up, but the mothers were screaming for the animals. That's the first time. I had to be 11. And I said, wow, the mother is just screaming for the life of this baby. And that's what affected me. So up to this point, let's fast forward to 40 years later and diabetes and high blood pressure later. I was just reading a book because Noriega, he's a Nori rapper. Okay, you know Nori, Joe.
I thought you were
He lost 80 pounds. No, not Noriega.
Not the strong man.
Not the rapper Noriega. He was talking about he lost like 75 pounds, 80 pounds. He was like 300 pounds, but he was 5'9". But he lost a lot of. He said he read this book called Skinny Bitch.
Skinny Bitch.
It's a book for models to be skinny. So.
Yeah. Take 2 fingers, touch back and throat, repeat after every meal.
Yeah.
So basically, how they approach it is they approach it with the idea. It's like, say if you smoke, they, if I care about you, I'm gonna go, hey man, Anthony, come on, I'm gonna have an intervention. I'm gonna go, can you not smoke? Man, I love you. I want you to live. If I don't care about you, I'm gonna go, smoking's gonna kill you. Listen, you want to go down to the bar? Like, if I don't care, smoke until you die. Good enough. You know smoking's going to kill you, so fair enough. So that's how this book approaches telling you about how to eat, which is, I don't know you, and I don't care. You know what I mean? But I'm going to tell you that this is not healthy, and this is this and this. Ultimately, it's helping me to not eat meat, not based on health, because meat is delicious.
Yeah.
It's delicious. It's the fact of what got me not to eat it is, and this is the thing I'm being attacked for off air.
Yeah.
Is a section called "You Are What You Eat," okay? And it just and I applied it.
Very original title.
It's just.
Is that after the "Hang in There, Baby" chapter?
There's a chapter called "The Grass Is Always Greener."
Wait, what is I think it is "You Are What You Eat." I think. But what the hell? I lost my. Oh, so basically, when you're eating. And this is what I get from the baby seal thing, which I can relate. They beat when they kill these animals. Okay, I think it's known fact that pigs and cows are smart. They're as smart as dogs, if not smarter. So if you're killing a pig or a cow in a room, their buddies see this dude going through all of this pain and suffering.
Yeah.
And basically, the idea was you're eating the suffering. You're eating the stress, you're eating the high blood pressure, you're eating the cruelty of what's going on. So basically, it helped me not to eat. The idea of eating the cruelty that they're going through their veins helped me not to eat. Now, I wouldn't say that for you not to eat it. If you don't want to eat, I don't want to eat meat. But I know if I don't want to eat meat, I'm not going to win by approaching it with the health way.
I understand.
That's it.
If you're rationalizing it that way so you can sustain yourself being a vegetarian and not eat meat, that's one thing.
Yeah.
If you actually believe in some kind of voodoo thing that you're getting into, their stress
Do you
of
have
sitting
you
there
have like high blood pressure,
being
right?
murdered, nah.
Patricia, do you have any health issues?
My cholesterol was really high.
I'm eating
but
your bad cholesterol. It's a fact. I'm going to eat your bad cholesterol because it's in your veins.
What, if you cook me in a big pot?
When you die, if I eat you...
Bunga, bunga, binga, bunga.
Bunga, 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 binga,
stir me in a big pot.
I'm going to be eating...
I'm to be eaten with a few Lipitor.
Yes! Do you take Lipitor? I'm eating your Lipitor.
Yeah.
I'm going to be eating what's going through your system. It's just... It makes sense to me. Well, it does make sense. What do you say, Joe? You have bad joints? What do you think? If I'm eating you, I'm going to be eating a healthy critter? I'm eating a bad joint, half Egyptian.
It'll be easier to crack a wing off on him, though, with that lousy joint. You can rip his arm right off.
That dead, half Egyptian, bad.
Yeah.
that bad joint wing.
Yeah.
Give me a little slice of DeRosa.
Your Tim Burton movie joint.
Can you
Give me some.
Can you bake that? Can you bake that? Because I don't want his dirty, oily joints inside of me, please.
Give me some corpse bride.
Listen, you're not gonna be able. Okay, go ahead, Joe.
This is the only thing I want to say to you because
It's not the only thing, but go.
I was.
Let's be honest.
I was giving you crap on the break about this. I agree with what Anthony just said. Dude, you just said to me when we were on break, Joe, you're smarter than that argument. Patrice, I know you're smarter than thinking. Let me finish this. I know you're smarter, A, than thinking you're absorbing the stress and everything.
Again, no woes. Well, I'm not going to let you put your words. Absorbing is, you're going to say the essence. I said, if you're eating certain parts of the animal, if an animal is stressed, does stress go through your body?
How does
high blood pressure go through your body?
You're absorbing it. If you're saying you
someone's
eat it.
high blood pressure.
Yes.
How do you eat someone's high blood pressure?
If somebody eats meat, are they going to not be eating what? They might not get it,
the high
but they're
blood
going to
pressure
be
is 'cause
eating
your heart
what
is
I
beating.
am.
Your heart's beating. Once your heart stops, your blood pressure is zero.
Your hypertension or your clogged arteries, if they get a nice piece of, say, Patrice hamstring.
Yeah.
And that's not a...
It might be a little more fatty than
there may be something in there. If you got a bad... We eat all kind of stuff in animals.
They would just make you into
We eat animal
chopped meat.
kidneys. We eat the liver. If I ate somebody's bad liver, if I ate if I ate Danny's liver,
you'd crack your teeth on it like it was a rock.
I wouldn't be eating a healthy liver. I'd be eating a bad liver.
But don't you understand? That's what, and this is in theory. It's supposed to work like this. The USDA is supposed to keep tabs in check to make sure.
Can we not go there, please?
I'm just saying.
You got to go there.
There isn't a disease. It's not supposed to be a diseased animal like in a third world. I know they sometimes do get through, but the majority of the meat we have in this country
and it's dead.
is inspected.
That's another thing.
Yeah,
it's dead.
I hope so. I hate to put it in the oven and have it kick at the door.
But that helps me because once you're dead,
you're
rotting. So I'm saying, no, even if you're in the freezer, I'm applying it to us. If people just said, if something came down and said we're going to eat people, if you die, as soon as you die, and I put you in the freezer, you're still a rotting corpse. I'm eating a rotting corpse. I know you can rationalize why this is goofy, but it helps me not to eat meat.
But that's fine.
You know, it's a rotting, dead corpse. It's dead.
But it's delicious.
It is delicious. And that's what I'm saying. It's scrumptious. I want a veal scallopini
medium rare
right now.
Steak.
Are you serious? Let me tell you something. The biggest... I went to Fort Lauderdale, and the biggest crisis I've had since I've stopped eating meat was a Wetzel pretzel...
Wetzel pretzel.
hot dog, a pretzel wrapped up in a hot dog wrapped up in a pretzel with
does sound tasty.
It sure does.
with pepperonis baked into the
holy moly.
So it and then they had the dipping mustard.
Taping right to my thighs. Oh, good gravy.
That actually comes with a trip in an ambulance.
I curled up outside that place, and I think I was crying at.
You wanted one.
But what helped me get through is just a little piggy eyes going, "Hey, don't kill my friend." I said, "All right, cool," and then I was able to fight it. If it was about health, wouldn't have made it.
Dog has personality.
Dog has personality.
Patrice,
they got personality.
In China, they eat dogs. We don't eat dog, but they will eat a dog. Can you imagine? Okay, I'm in China and I want to eat, and one of the main focal points of eating is a dog, right? Yeah. The only way I couldn't eat a dog is to think about how much. Like I got a puppy, and if the puppy goes once, I'm like, oh man, please don't let. I gotta go check on him.
Yeah.
I lock him up a little bit, and I gotta go do what I gotta do. And the first, I'm like, oh. And then imagine if I said, all right, come on now, 47 of you, I'm gonna kill all of you while one's going, whap, whap, whap. Now cows don't go, but they sit there and their boy is getting chopped up. And then their boy,
actually.
Yeah. And that's another thing.
There you go.
That's another thing with the milk and the this and the that. It's still cows. We drink cow's milk, okay?
Yeah.
you only get milk from pregnant animals. We don't need milk because cow's milk is there to make a small calf into a 1,000-pound animal.
Yeah.
Human milk is there to make a 10-pound baby or a 9-pound baby into a 20-pound baby, and that's what milk's for. We don't need milk. We don't. And here's the thing. I'm not preaching. I always known that. I always felt that. I felt like we're not meat eaters. We're not natural meat eaters. A natural meat eater is I jump out of a tree and bite your meat off. That's a meat eater. We're not that. Our intestines, I don't know how long they are, but they're really long.
Yeah.
It takes that's why we fire hoses stuck in our booty to rinse out our colons. I'm not making a speech. I'm saying I always wanted to try to not eat these things.
That's fine.
And the only way I can do it is that way.
You got to rationalize it that way.
Yes.
That's fine. But
that's different.
The truth of the matter is, moderation. You could eat anything in moderation. If you're eating steak every night, who says that? It's just
the USD, Anthony.
No, USDA has said anything in moderation. No, it's one of those things where, like, if you're eating steak every night, you're gonna F your health up. If you're just having a steak every so often and then vegetables and you keep it well balanced and everything like that, you're not chugging milk down by the gallon. I know people that just take it out of the and start drinking. I know that's what some people do.
We do not. Okay, do you think that
a little milk on cereal? You think it's going to turn you into a big fat pig?
We have the got milk thing with the Do you think that we need as people to eat or drink cow's milk?
We don't need to, but we do because people like it.
Why not squirrel's milk? Why not gorilla milk?
That's disgusting.
why is cow milk not disgusting?
Because cows don't rip your faces off when you try to get near them.
Why not pigeon milk? This is what I'm saying.
Patrice, you know how much you don't. Did you ever watch Survivor, man? Watch that show. You'll see how much you don't need to do. I mean, you could live off of scallions and things you pick out of the woods, but you don't do it. I mean, we all take things you don't need.
Meat is delicious.
Delicious.
But we're not supposed to eat.
Why? Because we don't have teeth? Because we have an opposable thumb. We've made knives and forks. We can figure things out.
You think that we have thumbs to eat meat?
To do everything.
We lost our teeth.
We lost our teeth because we came up with utensils because we can use our brain instead of our brawn.
Okay, now you're calling me a maniac.
We got to go running across a goddamn jungle to sink our teeth into.
You're saying that Darwin's theory of evolution is that our minds decided to grow thumbs so that we can cut our meat with forks and knives. So that's why we lost our teeth eating, our meat eating teeth.
Not the specific reason we grew thumbs, but the way we can build things. We can make things to make up for our physical shortcomings. Like we don't have the huge teeth that you need to sink into the throat of a gazelle, but we have a gun to take it down with.
But
we have knives to chop them up with.
You eat healthy.
I try.
You're eating grapes.
Yes.
You're eating a bagel.
Look at this big fat veal grape.
Why do you eat healthy at all? You eat very healthy, and you eat healthy because you had a health scare.
Yeah,
and you stopped eating. And why do you think you had high cholesterol?
Because I was eating too much steak.
Exactly. Any steak.
No. Too much. Every night I had beef. Every night.
What do we need beef for?
It's delicious.
Do you know what I do? Which helps me because I feel the same way with the animal cruelty. Like I don't want to eat the I do eat meat, but the way I try to help out is like I'll order veal and steak and then just throw it in the garbage.
What you like to eat, you don't find wrapped up at the butcher.
Well, I like
to find on its knees in a bed,
wrapped up in a plastic bag in a dumpster.
Like I'll buy the baby seal coat, but I just can't wear it. It's just too cool. But the hats are so fun.
We got to take a break, of course. Where are you going to be, man?
I'm going to be...
Joe's plug annoys me, by the way.
Does it?
Yes.
I knew I was going to get guffed for this. I'm going to be at the on March 7th at the Harrisburg Midtown Arts Center at the the grand opening of the Harrisburg.
How big a is that?
It's a Joe DeRosa gig.
It's like a big theater gig.
It's
in Harrisburg.
Yeah, Jim, it's all, please, it's all I have next weekend.
I'm not saying
let him enjoy it,
but it's in Harrisburg.
I'm sorry it's not as big as Patrice's boardroom gig at Bananas in Poughkeepsie, but
but I'll be at the Denver Improv before that. I mean, that's just I was just giving my stuff around the way when I'm on vacation. I could just run and make a couple of.
I was wrong for trying to drag you into my beating.
Yeah, that's right.
I apologize.
Go ahead, middle, finish. Go ahead, slash. Because those are something slash something. Go ahead, middle slash opener. Go ahead, do your thing. Who you opening for?
Code dash, whatever.
All right, 877-212-ONA. Yeah, we'll get to your calls. Don't worry. It's going to be 9 o'clock, and people are going to be, you never got to my call. We'll be right back. As the announcer said, it's the Opie and Anthony show. Opie's away for the day, so we've loaded the studio. They have such trust in me.
A lot of Opie buffers.
Yeah. Opie buffers. The just in case he doesn't show up first. That's
that was actually an Anthony buffer.
Yeah.
We knew Opie wasn't coming, but
it's like, you can't trust Anthony. He might, it's snowing. He might not show up.
It may be the Norton DeRose O'Neill show today.
And then if Anthony's too hungover, then there's going to be a problem because who's going to talk while he's in the bathroom throwing up? But I didn't drink last night. Got to bed pretty early. I was a good boy.
You did your thing. You was responsible.
Yeah, I set the alarm a little early. Not as early as Steve would have liked, I guess, because of his text he sent me, but early enough where I was able to get out the door without any trouble.
Was you nervous, Mike, at all about this situation? Not at all.
He texted me last night, though.
Did he?
Mike. Yeah, he's like, hey, how you feeling? I thought that was one of those, too. Hey, how you feeling? Because he knew I had the flu so bad Friday that I didn't make the comics gig.
Oh, you didn't come?
No. At 6 o'clock, the gig was at 7? 6 o'clock, I was like, I cannot make this. I am in bed. I was laying in bed. I could not get out of bed. And I had that flu thing that everybody wound up getting.
You sound better today, though.
Yeah, much better. Much better. It was just from, laying in bed. Although I did get up Sunday. I believe, no, Saturday. Was that Saturday I got out of bed? Yeah. And
you had to change your girlfriend's diapers. She was
she had made wet, and she made boom boom, and I had to change her. No, so I did have a glass of wine Saturday night or two. What was that, Danny? I think it was like 2 glasses.
Danny was there?
2 bottles, maybe.
Of course he was.
Jesus.
I was feeling a little better by Saturday. I wound up falling asleep in the movie theater seat to Pulp Fiction.
Rent a room out in your house, man.
They pretty much do. What are you kidding? There's no rent paid. I don't know who's walking out of any room at any given day at my house. It is party. It's just like a thing. Like I was walking past the room and I look in and there's shoes on the floor of one of the bedrooms. I'm like, I guess someone's staying in there. I don't know.
How many bedrooms you got? 5?
I don't know.
Are you the Hugh Hefner of Long Island?
It is. A couple can be bedrooms. A couple
Isn't it
are
great?
different. It's just it's great. I don't care. I leave it. The place is is a mess. I come home. It's clean. I don't care about it. Whatever. That's all I do. And then Saturday,
access to your mansion.
Saturday, too much access. I'm not letting
mansion access.
I'm not letting listeners in.
You didn't see a lot of people with heart-to-heart mansion.
Heart-to-heart.
It was just them and Woombly or whoever their butler was, but you didn't see a lot of action going on. And
no one hanging out in McMillan and wife's place.
Yeah, what's the matter with you, man?
Just some doctors with bad news.
What's the matter with you, man? All this access.
I'm picturing you walking around with bath.
Hold on, your mic's on, Joe.
Well, where's that mic?
Is it on?
Oh, yeah, it's a little bit on.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, it sounds awful.
Ignoring me completely.
I heard. No, I would never do that on purpose. Yeah, it sounds like his mic's being picked up by another mic, though. It doesn't sound like his mic. And give him a new mic.
And now Danny's mic
or
on.
something.
Uh-oh. This is what Opie hoped for.
So is the equipment. Yeah, haha. Opie poured some water down the board before he left. I'll show them. So I just got things going on at the house and stuff. And then Saturday, I was feeling a little better. The flu thing doesn't last that long, is what I heard. And some wine is always good for it. Have some wine, Pop. It's good for you. I'm drinking more wine these days. Yeah, it's good for you.
Good for you. Meanwhile, fast forward next scene, just grabbing his chest and a bunch of tomato plants. Kid shoots DDT on him.
Dumb little Anthony.
Stop you spilling it on me.
Dummy. So, wound up, we were loading in. Danny was kind enough to bring over a bunch of his DVDs, which I was loading into my theater system. It's like an obsession now. I can't get enough movies in this thing.
You don't have a Blu-ray?
No, I got Blu-ray, but I got this thing called Kaleidoscape.
Ooh.
And, you take DVDs, you pop it in, you press a button, it instantly puts it on this hard drive system that I can then access through this nice remote control inside the theater, and it puts up a huge list of the movies I got. It puts
How
the
big is the hard
covers of the
drive?
movie.
Oh, my God.
It's hard drive modules that you just keep popping in and popping in. And
how many movies does one hard drive hold?
One hard drive, let me the 5 that I have can hold up to about, I guess, 500, 600 movies.
Isn't that how many movies there are?
Yes, but that isn't even half full on the system. And if you fill up the system, you could just get another pod, put the modules in there. It's ridiculous. So now my goal is to just get as many movies as possible in there. I have I Love Lucy episodes in this thing from DVD.
Yeah, you gotta have people in your house, man, because that's just lonely to have that by yourself.
You don't just want to sit in the theater all alone.
No.
No.
Of course you do. That's the greatest.
Well,
that's the greatest alone thing to do ever.
To tell you the truth, it really is kind of nice because at one point, I guess Saturday, we were watching a movie, and then I came back downstairs to load some stuff up, and I decided Pulp Fiction just loaded up. Let me pop that on. So I pop it on. I don't even think I made it through the first scene. I was just out. I woke up to and they're walking out of the diner. Yeah, it's like, all right, they're tucking the guns down their pants, walking out of the diner. Credits roll. I slept through Pulp Fiction in a movie with the sound like on 8.
I couldn't sleep last night, and don't ask me why I own it, but I put it in Norbit, the DVD.
All right. Well,
I couldn't sleep for so long it started over again, and I was like, did I really just lay here through a lap and a half of Norbit, just trying to get to sleep, and I couldn't. Every
Norbit
just kept rolling over and seeing Eddie Murphy as a different, in a different foam rubber
Eddie
suit.
Murphy. It's starring Eddie Murphy.
I bought it at Blockbuster for like $5.
You got robbed.
Because I was like, I just thought it's got to be kind of funny.
No, it isn't.
You're pretty right on that one.
There is just nothing. Eddie Murphy stopped making funny movies. He stopped. Me and Danny were just talking about that. It was like, I think Coming to America, that was like his last funny movie.
He's still funny, though.
He is.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Some of his movies
But what's he doing?
but he's still funny, man.
What's he doing,
Dude,
though?
Because he got caught up in family. For some reason, the whole family's money. He went from adult when he was a kid, to doing raunchy adult things.
Right.
As an adult, he's doing things like not Nash Bridges. What's that? Pluto Nash.
Pluto Nash.
And Beverly Hills Cop 3 and what's the one? He's doing
Dr. Dolittle.
What Rock is messing up doing.
Yeah.
Like Rock, what are you doing? You stop messing with stuff, Danny. My voice just scared me. Something happened.
Did you hit a button?
Yeah, something just happened. So The Rock is doing the same thing. He should
family
be doing
stuff.
Too much goofy. Rock should be some type of big time villain, man. That's
what happened to Vin Diesel when he made that stupid movie
Duck
with the
movie.
duck.
Yes.
What was the Duck
That
movie? Vin?
crushed
I
him.
loved
Wait a
Vin
minute.
until then.
Ooh.
Yeah, I know.
He was great in Pitch, though. Pitch
The thing
Black,
is,
he
though,
was
How
great.
dare you
Pitch
say
Black.
that's what happened to him?
Pitch Black was a great
Yes,
movie, man.
and the Chronicles of Riddick.
That was a
when
good
he's
one,
like
too.
This kind of hardcore dude.
Right.
Dark as they go, heavy as they go, which is what Little Kim face. What's the guy got to come back? He's made a comeback. Mickey Rourke.
Mickey Rourke.
Yeah,
Little Kim face.
his only thing is gonna be he should just play just heavies, man.
Yeah.
That's it.
And you can't even play like Vin Diesel trying to be the good guy hero thing doesn't work. Like in Triple X.
That's what's going on with Eddie Murphy. That's what's going on with Eddie Murphy is that at some point he got caught up into family friendly, which is where all money is, I guess. But
when you see people like Ice Cube doing that crap.
Oh, Jesus.
What was he doing? That movie where his whole family...
Are you there yet? And are you done yet? Are you home yet? Are you there yet?
When they show, like, him falling backwards off a ladder as he's trying to fix the roof.
Yeah, that's good.
Shut up.
I think back to when I was 12 when I was such a big rap fan and Ice Cube scared me.
He was hardcore.
I was afraid of him. I was afraid of him because he just seemed like the realest dude ever.
Yeah.
And now he's driving minivans around, or teaching kids to play football. If one more hard, tough guy is teaching kids to play football in a movie, I swear to God.
That's the thing. No one has. So I guess we won't understand what the mentality.
Understanding. There's something that goes with like your. I don't know.
Clint Eastwood has kids.
Say that again?
Yeah. Clint Eastwood has kids.
He still's
yeah, but also Clint Eastwood can do anything he wants. So if you can do anything you want, I mean, Eddie can do anything he wants, but not really. Clint Eastwood is a guy that can do anything he wants to do. Eddie Murphy still is, he's still at, like, the only dude that can do anything he wants now is Will Smith. Like, he's the only person I know that can do anything he wants in a movie where he can play good guy, bad guy, dead, the dark.
But do you think he could? Do you think he could really go out on a limb? I mean, I think he's got a box office responsibility to fulfill here. I don't think he could go and turn around and start doing.
Well, he made sugar. What's this thing? Chocolate? What is this last thing?
7 pounds.
7 pounds. That was like
sugar chocolate.
Whatever. I don't know.
What the hell is sugar chocolate?
I didn't want to see it. It might as well be called sugar chocolate.
That true diabetic would say that. The movie is called 7 pounds. How much sugar and chocolate I like.
There's nothing in me to see that movie.
But it was a bomb, wasn't it?
Because it was a nothing movie.
What was it about? I kept seeing posters for it. I never even saw a trailer.
Some guy feels guilty about something and gives up his organs.
But see, Will Smith is
the end.
Will Smith is bigger than the. See, he's at the point where Tom Cruise was. He's bigger than the movie's name.
Yeah.
He's just like it's like Will Smith and then the movie. The movie it doesn't even matter.
He could sell a movie, but Eddie Murphy was at that point in his career years ago, and he somehow
I would say it was over at Beverly Hills Cop 3 was when that was a wrap.
Well, because he made Beverly Hills Cop 3. The guy should have
No, but he made Nutty Professor of that. Nutty Professor was all right, man.
It was good, but he went the wrong direction. I think what happened is I think Boomerang should have been the way he went. He was becoming an older, smoother dude. There was younger. Martin Lawrence was coming up, and David Alan Grier was coming up. There was younger, hungrier, funny guys. He was more of an older, smooth, funny, and he should have went into that place where he was just like a Billy D. Williams.
Right,
Boomerang wasn't a failure. It was a failure. See, Boomerang, Eddie Murphy should be having what Tyler Perry has. Tyler Perry is winning, but it's not blockbuster 200 million. It's blockbuster just the black people. That's a blockbuster to just have one group love you enough to make you the box office.
Tyler Perry's movies stink.
I can't believe.
Bad.
I mean,
they stink. Bobby Kelly's the funniest thing because we were talking about Eddie Murphy, and he goes, Tyler Perry is trying to be Eddie Murphy. He goes, he's not even trying. He just puts that wig on. He doesn't even attempt to look like a woman.
But that's where Eddie Murphy should have went. Eddie Murphy should have went strictly black, but he had to go family. When we chase white dollars too, if you make $1 million black dollars, that's a lot of money. But people try to chase $1 billion white dollars. Like, it's just.
But why does? I think it's great that Tyler Perry is catering to what you're saying he's catering to. But why do the movies have to stink so bad? They stink, dude. They're bad movies, Patrice.
Why are you?
No, I'm asking.
No, you're not. Don't flip up. You was talking to convince me. No, I didn't argue with you.
I'm saying why.
I'm not a fan of Medea's this and
they're fucking terrible.
And, House of Pain. I'm not fans of that.
Sorry.
She is goddamn.
Yeah, I'm not into that. I'm just not
terrible.
into that.
They're terrible.
Eddie Murphy, wow, lifetime gross is $3.5 billion.
And Eddie's still funny. The donkey in Shrek is one of the funniest things going on, man. It's just...
Well, cartoon voice things are totally different.
He's just a funny guy,
you
man.
You can't F up things. Like, even...
He was
like
good in another 48 Hours.
Like, we were talking about Ice Cube and having no more street cred as far as that because of what he did. And it doesn't matter what you do as a cartoon voice. You could still be like...
He still has street cred.
Does he?
He still has street cred. Ice Cube doesn't... Because if you're a fan of Ice Cube... You can always go back to NWA.
Yeah.
Because you don't feel like he was a phony dude. What you do now, you feel like he is 40-something years old.
Yeah.
Eventually, you do have to go through some kind of metamorphosis.
Yeah, but he totally went like white man. Like
it's that white money.
He went from the guys he hated,
people love
singing about the guys he hated,
money.
He became that guy.
And then if you don't have any black money, I saw the biography of Mr. T.
Wow.
Once white people got done with Mr. T,
then I got a mohawk.
They threw him in the dumpster, him and his goal. They just were done with him.
You know what?
Because he went after white money. He didn't go after, like, it just wasn't like a niche where he goes, this money and these people, if I stay loyal to these people forever, then it's like Quentin Tarantino.
Mm-hmm.
He stayed this kind of boutique dude.
Yeah, yeah.
He never really left and tried to be a Steven Spielberg guy. He was this guy,
indie guy still,
and he's keeps staying that guy.
Who else has gone for black dollars though? You're saying like the Medea movies do, but who else?
Ice Cube did at first.
Well,
Friday and Boys in the Hood, and I mean that was
Kid and Play.
Kid and Play. They probably got millions from those goofy movies, but it was like. When I'm saying white dollars, I don't mean white people dollars. I mean family, like the white that's it's not just the color. It's an idea.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
And it's like just to make white people comfortable. It's like some of those movies. There's some white people who are not white, who want to see gangster stuff, who want to see these things, but it's everybody go look. Rock just decided. I'm going to make the game plan. He went from promising in terms of his first movie thing, which he was playing this warrior. But it's
Scorpion King.
When he was in The Mummy, that's the Scorpion King that he did from when he was in The Mummy to the one we actually made. The Scorpion King was the difference between Conan the Barbarian and Conan the Destroyer. If you watch Conan the Barbarian, it was gangster. That was a bad movie. Dark, evil, nasty movie. Conan the Destroyer was Grace Jones and Will Chamberlain and a lot of skipping and a lot of love.
Yeah, you're right.
And I'm sure Duck was in it too. Duck has to be in it for it to be. And that's what I'm saying. Rock should be. He should kill somebody in a movie.
But you know what Rock did, or what Ice Cube did that exemplifies how cheesy he's become, unfortunately. With the Rock's not doing at least. The Rock at least went 100% in that direction. He's like, I'm going to be the kids guy. Ice Cube puts out Are We There Yet? And then still puts out a record talking about I'm gangster, I'm hard, and it's the two things together that clash so hard. But you look at the movie and go, "There's no, come on, man."
Some
really?
people, I've never met Ice Cube, but Ludacris, when he was on the show, he was like, "I am the He created the character rapper of Ludacris, and the actor Chris Atkins or whatever his name is, and the rapper Ludacris, Chris Bridges, and then the rapper. It's like they create these. This is the thing. As the longer you're in show business, and again, the Mr. T thing, they said that Mr. T didn't continue because he wouldn't play that game. He made a zillion dollars off the back of himself, just like, and he had one guy hook him up, Sylvester Stallone. He had him cuff him. Said, "Man, make you Clubber Lang." He did that. He made $1 billion off of himself. Yeah, and then after he went down and he had to kind of depend on Hollywood to keep him afloat, they go, "Oh, no. You didn't kiss ass at that meeting. You didn't eat sushi with us. Yeah, no. You got to go. I told the kids to stay in school." So when I'm saying black dollars, I don't mean black dollars, Jimmy. I mean just rated R to NC-17 dollars. I'll take that.
Yeah.
I'll take NC-17. Why do I have to always have PG-13 in my life?
When I know, well, they do that. It's for the money.
For
right?
the money.
For the money. When you talk about Ice Cube, though, it is true. He tries to portray himself as still being hard. And the thing is, like, you talk about Ludacris saying he invented this character. I never thought Ice Cube was putting on a character in NWA. That was like, you were scared at the thought of going to South Central, listening to that stuff.
When I first heard Straight Outta Compton,
my God.
I remember where I was. I remember I said, who are the? I thought these were people from another planet.
Yes.
'Cause I was in Boston, and I said, you're straight out of where?
Yeah, right.
These guys are horrifying.
Patrice.
It was the scariest crap I ever heard.
Same
Hold the thought. Stunt Brain's gonna go gangsta
Stunt Brain's
on us.
balls he threw his ball at somebody's head. Boing!
All that rogaine he's been using, I'm gonna ruin it in one day by not taking breaks. His hair's falling out of his head. He's going nuts. All right, we got to take a break, but we shall return. Please don't go anywhere. Yes, it is. The Opie and Anthony Show. Hi. Having fun in the snow? I know New York City, the kids didn't get school off. Aw. I was thinking about that because I had the Weather Channel on all night. I kind of fell asleep to it finally. After a marathon of watching nothing but murder shows. I'm addicted to those crime murder shows. I don't care which ones they are. The one where they send detectives out to solve a murder, or just the old one, Cold Case Files, Forensic Files. I can't get enough of that crap. And then on MSNBC, it was nothing but like pedophiles. All day yesterday was Pedophile Sunday.
Pedophile. MSNBC, my boy said, MSNBC is the fear channel for men.
Oh, yeah, Scared Straight channel.
Just man fear on there. Getting caught trying to pop a 13-year-old.
Or prison shows.
In the Iowa State Penitentiary.
Yeah.
Oh,
You're in the Iowa State Penitentiary. And then it's just I've never seen one prison show. Every time they put one on, I go, I think I've seen this one. Because there's no distinction between Iowa Penitentiary one and Alabama's
and Alaska.
Penitentiary. It's the same show.
There's the same lack of care in every prison.
Yeah, sending the CERT team in after this guy and spraying his face and beating him silly. Here's some tattooed gentleman.
Do you ever get bummed out when you watch? Like, I'm not. I get a little. Not that I would ever commit a severe crime, but like I get bummed out when I watch CSI and stuff, and I just realize you cannot commit crime anymore. It's over.
It's
over. It makes me sad a little bit.
I think of the guy that's been sitting in his house, going to work for 20, 30 years, and then, hello, it's police department. And it's like, what? It was 30. Think of your life 30 years ago, and then try to imagine, like, what you did just hanging out one night, and then thinking, like, paying consequences for that now.
Well, are they getting DNA off a cup or something?
Yeah.
BTK could have, if he wasn't an ass.
Yeah. Oh,
he'd still be chilling out.
Same as Bundy. Bundy got caught because he got greedy.
And the Green River Killer.
I didn't know how he got caught.
But all those guys, that's their whole MO.
Henry Lee Lucas and Otis too. They all are asses.
That's their whole MO, though. They enjoy not only the crime, committing the murder and stuff. They enjoy that publicity. They enjoy seeing their name in the paper. Or their
BTK wasn't killing again, though, was he?
Was he?
No.
He wasn't killing again.
No. He had to open his yap, though.
Yeah, he was just fool. 20 years later, he's a fool. BTK sent a letter on the computer, and they found him on the computer disk. They found the computer and who was on it at the time where he was sending it from the church. Before, he was sending those things like he would cut a K out of
one of those
out of Ebony magazine.
The hack notes.
Those days are over.
He would cut a U. And he would put together a whole "I murdered her" with two with the damn tweezers and a hot knife, and just cut and make sure no fingerprints was on.
Now they're just like, we've found out what scissors were used to cut the magazine, and we've narrowed it down to one store where we checked the surveillance camera video and found.
Those were the good old days where you could slice a Vibe magazine and make a ransom, make a ransom note out of it.
No one getting away with
What
that.
happened in the days of John Doe, where he could just
No John
go
Does
back
anymore.
and forth to the supermarket and like a fat man eating till the stomach burst? And I could just write in my little diary all day long. I was sitting there, I was looking at some jerk in the train trying to talk to me. I threw up on my lap. I could have a library full of my crimes.
Right.
I could have a man, I'm paying a man's rent. I could cut off his hand, and I could spell "help me" in the back of a picture.
You'll never be able to do
That's
that.
from the movie Seven.
Those are the good old days.
Literal Jim.
You'll never again be able to nail some lady's feet to your kitchen floor and then just conduct business for a week.
The good old days when you can cut a slice of fat from a lawyer and not get caught. But there's a lot of unsolved crimes.
Yeah,
around,
you know
man.
what? But one of those shows, the Cold Case Files, they show like this one pain in the ass cop has to look at a box on one board, sees board one. Yeah, the old Johnson file. Let me pull this off of this top dusty shelf, and he opens it up and some hair and this. He goes, send this for DNA.
And nowadays they don't want to. People don't even want you to think that you can possibly get away with something.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you who got away with the crime: the Zodiac killer. I watched the movie. They're implying that this is the guy, but they never found the guy.
Is
who
he
was
alive
the
still?
Zodiac
The guy
killer.
they think it was?
No, the guy they think it was. They're saying he's dead, but it ain't the guy.
Yeah, there were a couple of those big serial killers that just kind of disappeared. Or
Zodiac
some
just-
guy and you're like, probably not really the guy.
Zodiac worked it at like Joker proportions. I mean, he was just toying with the authority. I mean, if you believe that what happened in the movie really happened with
all you
Robert
gotta do
Downey
is
Jr. But I mean,
just
it was
be random.
it's incredible, man.
Just
It's
be
incredible.
random. A random killing and without the whole. Like, if I'm not dumb enough to just go kill black women, because it's the profile.
Gotta be random.
It's just random anything.
You think you could get away with if you would like so inclined? You think you could get
Yes.
away with serial killing?
Absolutely. No one would think. See, they would be expecting me to kick a door in and rape a family.
Yeah.
If I just strangled a little old Chinese lady in Chinatown who was collecting cans, who would know? With some gloves on? No one would know.
With
you get a hair on you with DNA now. It's
A Chinese girl's hair? I'll just say I was on a train.
Yeah, you get one of her
dead Chinese girl's hair.
You'd end up with a dumpling and a spare rib in your.
No,
in your
I wouldn't
pocket.
get caught. Just random.
You got to be random where there's, I guess, not much physical contact, far away from where you reside, or in various
First of all,
places.
can I say this?
Yeah.
I watch a lot of these shows like we all do. I have a record, so it would be weird. But if you didn't have a record, you can do anything.
Yeah, no
because
fingerprints.
They would have to catch you and suspect you before they would test you for anything.
That's true.
So you can have anything. You can the Green River Killer. His sperm was everywhere. On trees, it was just
trees.
It was just protoplasm everywhere.
Yeah.
But so what? They have
Unless
some
you have something to
dude's
compare
thing.
it to.
Yeah, exactly. You have to have a criminal to go with all this semen.
How did anybody get caught on fingerprints before computers? Cops would just sit there with a magnifying glass and look at them. Book?
Yep.
How did
Isn't
you
that
ever
crazy?
get caught? Oh, yeah, this one has a ridge like that one in the book. How?
I don't know.
I don't get it.
That is amazing.
You were
Before
dumb.
computers, you just had to go through file cabinets full of
was it
fingerprints.
It was just like the big photo album books, and you just.
I guess there would be like, if there was a robbery, you'd check the MO, you'd check a bunch of things to probably try to narrow down as many people as you could, and then just take the people that fit the MO and then check their fingerprints. You wouldn't check you wouldn't check a rapist for burglary.
Yeah, you have a nice.
Something like that,
You have a rape binder.
Right, you have your rape finger.
You know, these are.
And also, when you look at profiles, you take the DC snipers.
Yeah.
Okay, we all thought.
Oh, have white guy written all over
it. Was, and he was a genius.
Big Marine.
They thought this guy built his own helicopters.
Right.
And they know it was just a lazy Negro and a Buick Century.
Buddy.
And ultimately, they got caught because snitches. A lot of people look.
How'd they get caught?
A snitch. A dude, a old girlfriend of him. His new boyfriend, I think, snitched on him. He was snitched on. They got snitched. It was
John Muhammad's old girlfriend, new boyfriend, knew he was doing it?
Yes. No. Said this guy could be the guy.
He probably told her, like, one of these days.
Yeah,
go around
she was like, that's John.
Yeah.
That she snitched on him. And the explosive guy, the bomber,
Unabomber,
his family, his brother snitched on him, and that's the thing. A lot of people get tips, but I tell you, like I always said, there's a few people I'm loyal to, like to that level. I think, my mother. I think my mother could blow up a bus with children, and I wouldn't. I wouldn't. If I knew she did it, I'd go, oh boy, mums.
What'd you do?
Mom, you can't be blowing up buses with children. But I would try to distance myself a little bit from her.
Yeah.
So I didn't know. So if they did catch her, I go, But could you be the guy that you're the one that sends your mother to jail for the rest? She's going to go to court. She's going to be sent to some lady prison for the rest of her life.
Yeah.
I couldn't do it.
Everybody claims
but a lot
to
of
be
these
real.
dudes,
Everybody
they
claims
snitch
to be
on
open
a lot of
and
them.
How would you feel if she blew up another bus?
he
and then
I'd be
literally,
nervous,
like,
but
was
I don't
before he
think
passed,
my
man.
mother could do anything.
I remember the episode
for me to snitch.
I've actually left drugs in my mother's desk.
When he first told them lies about how he
I'm not sure.
was falsely
I'm not sure if I could go.
Actually been in
My
prison
mother
before and shit.
has been blowing up the bus.
And I know that was hard for him because
that's something when you get somebody like well, it's
you
usually
lying,
these
bro.
estranged
You really
people
raped that
anyway.
bitch,
Kind of like
all
Kaczynski
kind
and
of
his
different
brother
shit like
weren't,
that.
at Thanksgiving
But,
dinner every year together.
Yeah, man.
He recognized his
That's
writing.
one of the things I really
They put
liked
out
about
the
the
manifesto
about
in
how
hopes that somebody
open
would recognize the writing. And it would,
Yeah, that's
and
how
just
they got
honest he
him.
was,
I would
man.
always
Just
turn
a
somebody
human
in
being.
just out of the fear that if I
He
didn't,
embraced
they
being
would say
human.
that I was an accessory or something, or that I was
I've never
covering.
seen-
Yeah, aren't you always
Stand there
scared of that?
and
It's like, yeah, you gotta tell.
Yeah, I would absolutely turn somebody. I don't care.
I was petrified one day because
Don't care about that,
these
don't care
two guys
about
I knew had a one of these low end stock race cars that they used to take out to Jersey and race at the strip out there, and they knew some guy who had a better car.
I actually grabbed his laptop because
So
I
they
wanted to look
stole
something up,
his
but now
car,
I forgot about it.
took the good
I think it was
parts of
something they
it,
said or
and then
something,
burnt
who
it in the
knows?
woods. And I knew that this was going to happen because one of the guys told
You
me.
knew it.
He said I wasn't involved, but I knew it was happening.
on
They
the
told
grid.
me we'll steal this guy's car and just take the parts. I go, what are you crazy? What are you going to do with the car? I'm going to take it into the woods, just dump gas on it and burn it. I was like, you guys, I go, I want no part of this. I go, I'm not even happy you told me. So I'm sitting there watching
That's why I got the most
TV,
followers at on
and I hear
Instagram and on my old TikTok.
sirens in the background, and I was like, because I knew when they were going, where they were dumping it and everything.
From going live
And
on
I just
my
hear the
TikTok, so I
sirens
said,
from the
fuck
fire
this.
department.
I
I'm
got
like,
a new TikTok, but I just can't.
I know about
muster up
this.
the energy.
But
for
what
that
if?
shit.
Didn't you feel like? What if they had to start on the Goodfellas? Covering up,
just
and they just
be
find you in an ice
carbone, frozen carbone hanging up in the meat truck.
Chill you.
Yeah,
Just nice ice pick.
Anthony knows about this. Maybe you told him.
Why would you tell me that?
That's what I was pissed that they told me. I'm like, I don't want to know. Yeah, they got caught.
Thank God, because I'm saying this conversation now is implicating.
No, it's statute of limitations. It's a long time ago.
And they didn't give me any pressure to jump in. This sounds like I like this 1950s Stand By Me crime.
Yeah.
You're in or you out? What are you, chicken, Anthony?
No, I wanted no part of it. I don't know. I don't know why they told me, but
not the reality in
they
which I
told me
live
everything,
in
what
at
they
the
were going to do. Oh yeah, we're taking the parts. I hate that mother F.
So-
No, I'm going to
okay.
take his car.
And when you said no, they were just like, okay.
They didn't even ask me to get involved.
They were just,
That
I
was
see
it. They
what
were
you're
just
saying.
telling
Okay.
me, like, hey, guess what we're doing tonight? Like, oh, what, hanging out? You going, drink some whiskey or something in the woods? What are you doing? Oh, no, we're going to steal a car and burn it. Hey, thanks. I got to sit here shaking, thinking the cops are going to knock on the door, and then I got to try to look like I don't know. Like, I was expecting the cops to come to the door, and then me
Now,
going
what
like,
would you have
I
done?
don't know anything. I'd have tried to seem like I didn't know anything. But I did know anything, and then I'd be screwed.
Is that because of the code of not snitching, or you just didn't want to be involved? Like,
Didn't want to be
nervous?
involved, and if I knew something, I didn't know if I could be implicated as
Now, what,
having
would you
pre-knowledge
would you
of
have
this
done
and that.
time? Would you have snitched if you had to?
If I would have had to go.
If they said you've been implicated?
Yeah, buddy Anthony's down there singing like a pigeon.
I was like, hey, I didn't ask. I didn't ask to be
What
told.
could your mother do? You love your mom.
Yeah.
What is the most your mother can do, and you won't snitch on her?
Yeah, I'm probably in the same boat as you. I wouldn't. I'd just turn my head and make believe nothing happened.
No matter how violent and horrible.
Sink into a bottle of something and not talk about it. Push it to the back of my head like it never happened.
Would you do time for your mom?
Boy, that's a tough one.
No.
She's
No way.
she's 69 years old. She's had a great life.
Exactly. She's not going to get brutally raped in jail.
Exactly.
See my ass, Mom?
Some girl prison. Mom, she'll be dead in 6 years. Don't worry about that.
You'd go to prison for your mom?
No.
Okay. All right.
I wouldn't
That's where you
sit in
gotta
a
draw
prison,
line.
but boy, no.
No.
I'm not going to
I
prison
wouldn't
for my mother. No.
even visit my mother in prison.
I mean, but if I wouldn't either, because if I visit my mom, she's just sitting there frail in prison. I just
would
be
be
like,
bad.
whoa, man, I feel hurt. I try to break her out.
Oh, yeah?
But because you can't get that much time for
You can
prison
break
breakout.
anyone out.
Sure you can.
Man,
Especially
see?
your mom. Like, need someone who's unbelievable.
Here's the plan, see?
You tie a big bomb with like a little string on it outside the prison wall, circle bomb.
Round 5 versus 5.
Tie a stagecoach to the bars.
Oh, I say, Mom, all right, I need you to go
942 followers.
and first get some plaster. Make a plaster head of yourself. I need you to get a raincoat, and I need you to go get the England
You can
sisters,
take that 8
and I need y'all to
I'm gonna
tie
go to that
some stuff
motherfucker in
together.
812.
Good job in the barber shop.
You take that 8 in at once.
No, the greatest
I
breakout
might
is
got
Lex
about 2
Luthor in
friends in this
Superman, where he makes
motherfucking
the
A
hologram.
hologram of
A
himself.
lot of Sophie.
Yeah, it's just looks over.
Hey,
that
Luther,
friend
I
shit,
said
man.
lights
That
out.
friend
Hey,
ain't-
Patrice's mom, I said
entitled
lights
to
out.
That is a good
I
one.
I think I
It
would
ain't that
not
many
do
people
time
like
for
that.
my mom.
Yeah.
I would definitely never, under no, if I was in a room
In return.
and they were putting the bright light in my face and I'm sweating, did your mother blow up a school bus?
Him
Yeah.
even saying
I don't know.
school bus
No,
make
I
me
don't
wanna
know
watch
anything
Dark
about
Knight.
it.
Blowing
No,
up and
no,
shit.
she didn't. I
don't know, it's one
I
of them
probably
days,
would
man. I'm
risk
bored.
going to
Job
jail
hunt,
because I
blind.
didn't snitch.
I'm in
You know
the
what?
And I
land of
wouldn't go. I
unemployment
wouldn't
at the
go
moment and shit.
to jail for a crime.
That's
I
why
If you're
I
up
had
to that
much
point
time
where you're in
to,
an interrogation
actually
room,
get this shit
you're
together
folding.
and shit,
Yeah,
you
but
know.
I've watched more of the
What's
shows.
my name?
They
Folks
get these
don't understand, man. I
hardcore
ain't
mother.
went to school
They
to
get
learn
them
no
in these
shit.
interrogation
I
rooms.
ain't took no
I
courses,
mean,
none
tatted
of that
up,
shit, man. I just
pipe
got
hitting
in and learned
brothers
how that
in
shit
there,
works.
murdering sons of
I don't
bitches.
got no special
And
coding skills. nigga. I
Before,
use
like,
Google and
they were in there for
YouTube
8 hours
and
sometimes.
Grok
10
and all
hours.
that shit.
And at the end, the guy's
I'm
like,
just a weird
I didn't
ass
mean to
nigga.
kill the man. I didn't mean to
got
kill
no
him.
motherfucking
Crying
special
their
kind of
eyes.
Well, that's NYPD, not in real life.
Nope, I
No,
just like
real life.
shit,
No,
and I was like,
you
nah,
ever
yeah.
see these dudes and they go 35 years to life,
Verse
and the dude
48.
just pops his
Proceed to
collar
doing that
and says,
shit.
"Give me,
Oh, there
hand
are
me that,
some of those.
hand me that tea right there. Let me go do this time."
You know what it is? The smart guys are the ones that lawyer right up. They go, want a lawyer. You never see him the rest of the show. These other guys are blabbing, and you see these hardcore mothers after 8-10 hours of interrogation, they're crying, going, "The gun went off. I didn't mean to shoot him." And then the guy gets up, walks out, and just goes,
But
"Yeah,
you
I
know
got
what?
him."
You ever been real tired?
You're crying.
If you're really tired, you'll say you did something just so you can sleep.
Yeah, that's how they get these guys.
It's
amazing.
wrong.
I'll tell you the best case of not taking time badly. I think he was the leader of the Latin Kings, one of those guys.
Oh yeah.
When he got convicted, something happened in court. He stood up in court and urinated on the floor in court.
That's awesome.
That's a guy who really made a statement to the judge.
yeah.
That's awesome.
That is the best thing I ever heard in my life.
That's.
I think that's what it was.
Now that's hardcore.
Yeah.
Break time?
Yes,
When
sir.
we get back, are we going to have our special occasion?
Yes, we are.
Our very special occasion celebration coming up when we get back from this break. Opie and Anthony Show.
I definitely got to stop smoking.
Ooh, some ZZ Top.
I can't
Wow.
see it because it's dim.
Taking you right back to the 80s. ZZ
That's what I
Top.
was doing. That's what I was
Opie and Anthony program. Opie's out today.
You
But
see
don't
Sam
fret.
here, like with his, I'm late, but I'm raring to go.
Yeah, he comes in with a camera. He's got a little hop in his step.
Yeah, like I'm a little late, but hey guys, I'm here, man. I'm
Yeah.
ready. My mind is focused.
A late me is
Sure.
better than an on-time anyone else.
Yeah.
That's the attitude he's
He
got.
wants to walk in late. We're not sure how long he's been here for.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
He might have got here at 6:40. Who knows?
You
With the
late.
camera, just in case something exciting's gonna happen.
Hey, how
Nothing's
did-
gonna happen.
How did that thing go? The last time I was here was when we were talking about his dad.
Very poorly.
With the handlebars. Remember when you guys the next day were going to make one of the interns?
Oh, we did. We made E-Rock eat a drink.
Oh, was
lemon
he right?
roll.
Was it disgusting?
Oh, he was throwing it up.
Yeah.
You can drink it. It smelled like
That's my transition, y'all.
Take some-
Spider.
Can we take some?
This is Charleston White, his take on the Carmelo Anthony situation. Let's see. Now that all the fussing done died down with all y'all. Now that y'all ain't acting like y'all give a fuck no more. Knowing damn well y'all don't give a fuck about that boy. Cause y'all don't know that motherfucking boy. And if he stabbed the motherfucker in his chest and killed him and shit, that boy, his ass is going to roast. You do the crime, you do the time. If he found himself in an unfortunate situation and shit with that he in right now, man. That's the thing with me with that whole situation with Carmelo Anthony and what's the kid's name, Austin Metcalf. First of all, that shit was just disgusting. How a large group of black folks jump behind in supporting him. Not in supporting him because he's a kid who lost his way. Not in supporting him because he's a kid who basically, man, lost his life. He's thrown his life away. His life is over with now. You know, not supporting him in regard to like being a community that wanna, even though the brother done went so far wrong, wanna straighten them up and point them in the right direction. No, that ain't the support we had at all as a whole, as a majority. You know, reflected on social media, I'll say. No, our stance was we want to get behind him just because he killed a white kid, man. That shit was the worst. That shit was so nasty, man. That shit was so weak and tired. And the reason why it's so nasty and so weak and tired is because 99.9% of the time that energy comes from weak and tired ass folks, man. It comes from motherfuckers who ain't gonna do none of the shit that they be typing on the internet. It comes from folks who don't want the best for themselves, for the folks around them. It comes from the do-nothings. That type of energy comes from the nothings, and to see how easily and how fast that shit spreads. Because like I told y'all, man, and folks don't want to talk about it. Everybody want to take a look at it from this fucked up perspective rather than taking a look at it for just what it is. But this shit is taught in the households, man. Black folks running around with this big ass chip on their shoulders because they being raised by women who walk around with a chip on their shoulders. Black women today walking around with a chip on their shoulders, man. We got a lot of unhealed and undiagnosed trauma and shit, and ain't nobody saying that. Don't nobody want to acknowledge it. Everybody just want to watch us go down in flames and shit. Because if you think that we succeed, if you think that we winning, motherfucker, you blind. And once the world had enough, And you motherfuckers ain't paying attention. Motherfuckers getting tired of niggas. Motherfuckers are getting tired of niggas in America. Motherfuckers getting tired of niggas in the Western world. And they changing the dynamics of all the sports and entertainment, everything that niggas succeed in. They changing the dynamics of that shit so that niggas will no longer be the superstars of that shit. And once you tap dancing, basketball dribbling ass, entertaining ass niggas are no longer at the pinnacle of entertainment, they will have no other use but these destructive, angry, violent ass niggas. And that's the part that bothers me, that folks don't see the big picture. And you motherfuckers talk about you got all this motherfucking unity, all this goddamn black love and shit. Your actions does not show that shit. The way you motherfuckers act, I don't think y'all care about black folks. You motherfuckers clap and cheer on at our fall from grace and shit. You motherfuckers support and condone all the dumbest shit in the motherfucking hood, in the fucking community. You motherfuckers don't love black people. You motherfuckers hate white people. And then be having the nerve to get on this motherfucking, on the TV, on the internet and all that shit, and complain about white folks. That's what kills me. That's why I'm always, every chance I get, I'm telling them, man, shut the fuck up talking about white folks. Oh, real. White folks ain't niggas' problem. Niggas is niggas' problem. That's opposite, man. I've had a problem with everybody in my life. Both white folks and niggas, because I'm around white folks so motherfucking much. I done been around them all my life in school and shit, because I went to different schools than the rest of my relatives for the most part. I went to school with like all white folks and shit. So I know what it's like to actually deal with real prejudice or real racism and shit. And the average nigga that's running around claiming racist shit and all this shit. No, it's not that nigga. It's not that nigga, so shut the fuck up crying all the time. Stop throwing racism all around, man. It's some of us who done actually got them and experienced that shit in real life. Motherfucker, I'm married to a white woman. I've been dating white women since high school. I've been in that environment. I think I've experienced more racism than some poor sorry ass nigga in the motherfucking hood who don't even run into white folks ever. But every time you motherfuckers get a chance, you on the internet complaining about racism. How, niggas? How? Pookie is not racist, dog. J-Rock not racist, dog. JJ ain't racist, dog. How you dealing with racism? Get the fuck out of here with that dumbass shit. But yet niggas running around talking about how they all, man, if you judge by the shit that's on social media, you'll think that black folks was insane again and shit. The way niggas complain. And I hate that shit because I told y'all, I'm a motherfucking walking, talking, breathing God. I walk this earth in godly form. How the fuck can I be oppressed? How can a motherfucker be supreme over me? That shit don't make sense. I don't know what white supremacy is. I don't know what oppression is. Ain't no motherfucker oppressing me. Ain't no motherfucker supreme over me. Yeah. When I see a white person, I just look at them like another motherfucking person. That's just a motherfucker that's more light skinned than me. That's it. When I see a black motherfucker, that's just a motherfucker that got more melanin than me. All that black, white, goofy shit that you motherfuckers be steady running around with. Not even ever taking the time to see who gave you niggas that shit. Who gave you black? Who gave you white? And so you motherfucker hollering about the white man, you dumb. Shut up. You ain't studied shit. That's the problem. Ain't nobody studying shit. I've been trying to tell motherfuckers ever since I can goddamn it, pick up a motherfucking microphone. Y'all need to go back and really study them motherfucking things. Pay attention to the truth. Well, y'all think they these innocent people that got oppressed and the Holocaust and this and that. I say that shit burning on motherfucking coals. Why they electrocute my goddamn balls? It's them. That shit is a lie. And for any motherfucker that don't know, goddamn it, we live in a Jewish motherfucking world. They make the laws, they run the courts, they run the entertainment, the sports, all this shit. That's why they able to goddamn it try to dictate all the narrative. They control the motherfucking education, so when you wonder why the black kids was getting this shitty education, but the white kids was getting that better education, it wasn't the white folks that did it. White folks don't run shit in America. Don't run shit. I live in a town that's all white, so I get to see them there, every aspect of that of white folks. The poor ones, the middle class ones, the wealthy ones. And for the most part, it ain't too much. It really ain't too much different from niggas. I swear it ain't. I swear it ain't. A few shifts in the culture, and that's about it. And in regards to culture, out of every other ethnicity and every other race or whatever, ain't no other one as close in culture to a nigga than these motherfucking white folks. But niggas, po niggas and po white folks want to be on the internet all motherfucking day, acting as if somebody race better than the other one and this and that. Well, I ain't gonna lie. Me as a black man, I do think I'm better than everybody, but I think I'm better than the black motherfuckers too. I think I'm better than all you motherfuckers. I'm the shit. I think I'm God's chosen motherfucking gift to the world. That's what. I think I'm Mr. Nigga. That nigga, magic nigga, that nigga that y'all always typing, claiming to be and shit. I'm him. That's who the fuck I am. I'm him. So I ain't got no problem with a motherfucker that think that they race better than the other one, to be honest. You supposed to think that. You supposed to think, what? Show pride in your race, show pride in your ethnicity, show pride in your motherfucking people. But I'm always gonna be a proud nigga. I love every niggerish feature on my motherfucking body. Every niggerish feature in my motherfucking essence. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I can think of one time, I swear to God, no, it was maybe 2 times. Really, but really only one time where somebody said something about a feature on my body and it bothered me. And that was a long time ago when I ain't know better. And the crazy part about it was a white girl. I was with these two white girls from Hooters and shit. We was going to do big boy stuff. And one of the white bitches, she was the tag along. You know what I'm saying? The tag along bitch. Because we all like drinking, getting drunk in the motherfucker. Well, they was drunk in the motherfucker. And shit. I was tipsy too, but not a drunk bitch. And the super drunk bitch, that bitch has just turned to me and just told me, I love like your big black lips, but I'm not like all that thrilled with like your nose. And at that moment, I wanted to tell that bitch so much shit, but I ain't gonna lie. I just looked at her and just said something slick like, bitch, what? You know what I'm saying? I ain't really had no snappy comebacks like I wanted to, and I didn't want to fuck up what I knew was guaranteed with her buddy. You know what I'm saying? Her buddy was guaranteed, and she was on the menu, and I ain't gonna fuck that up. But that's the only time I can think of ever in my life where a motherfucker talk shit, and it just got to me. And I grew up with, in the bottom of the bottom and shit, so that's all we did was roast each other on that. That's how we had fun. My mama house, when I used to go visit my mama and my brother and sister, if you ever come up over there and talk to my sister, well, we had roast battles. That was a good thing. We had roast battles. My mama ain't like to fuck around because she couldn't fuck with us on the roast battles. But my brother and sister, it's heat. It's heat. We coming with that shit. And everybody can hold their own. Ain't no weak links at all, man. Motherfuckers was punching below the belt. Because we know, we brother and sister. We know all each other's secrets. So, boy, man. Ain't nothing off the table. Yeah. You better be careful when you bring your new girlfriend or boyfriend around. For real, you better not say nothing, nigga. You know that road section pop off, boy. Boy. I gotta hit my sister out and shit. I had to stop talking to my sister, stop making an effort and shit, man. I had to stop doing that shit with damn near everybody. And recently I told my mom and shit though that I'ma kill that noise in regard to my sister. Because I am realistically real life we'll call it hurt by certain actions or behaviors from her. But at the same time, I know better. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's what we have to keep in mind a lot of times, man, when we be walking out here enlightened as we may be, that a lot of times our people simply don't know better. So they kind of have an excuse. But we ourselves, we know better. So it's like, man, like it or not, you have to take it on the chin and take up the toll for your loved ones, sometimes the ones that don't know better. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like at this point, I gotta do better because I know better. So I was telling my mom I gotta make sure I reach out to my sister and shit. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see how that goes and shit. I've yet to do it. This was like a week ago. It's going on a week. I'm a major procrastinator, as you guys may know. I take my time with everything. Tend to get the best results in life, man, when you do. That's what made me do. As soon as I figured that out, that's been my strategy with the way I move. I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna watch, y'all. Oh yeah, we said we finna watch this Charleston, ain't it? So let me go ahead and turn this music down, and let's get into this Charleston white clip. So I gotta practice breaking down clips and shit anyway, because I'm finna start doing them little YouTube clips and shit, doing my little react videos and all that shit. And so, you know, these live streams with y'all, man, that's what this shit be. This shit is, if y'all ain't paid attention, this shit is how I learn. This is me practicing. I'm learning on the job with y'all. That's why I never worry about how many likes I get on this shit or if I get followers on this shit, because this shit ain't even for that. This ain't the end goal and shit, man. I use this shit to be, this is like me simply coming to y'all, man. You know, all the green screen shit and all that shit, like I say, that's practice, and that's me just trying to create, like, you know, like good, respectable aesthetics for you guys. But me personally, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I'm not trying to hide no shit or fake no shit. Hell no, this is a bunch of green screen. These green screen curtains and shit. That's all this shit, and all this shit is just green screen. Green screen and a solid ass oak table. Now let's get to this motherfucking shit that I was talking about. Oops. I forgot I ain't turned the volume up yet, and my mouse was acting crazy.
Killed a kid.
So let's
and then
do
a day
one.
later, his dad went and killed the cop. Have you seen?
Man, that shit loud in the bitch. Loud in the bitch.
A year ago on my platform that you don't give a fuck about police brutality.
I don't.
You still don't?
Nope.
Even with the
I ain't gonna lie, I don't get no fuck
situation
about no
where
police
a cop
brutality
killed
because
a
that shit
kid,
ain't really no thing
and then
and
a day
shit.
later,
Dude,
his
white
dad
cops,
went and killed the
some
cop.
of them
Have you seen that?
beat niggas and treat niggas way
I
worse.
mean, you
Absolutely.
never know what will happen if something happened to.
Is the
if a cop
justice
did something
system
to one of
crooked?
somebody you love.
I ain't gonna do no cowboy shit
And
like that.
and way
How
more
was that
rougher on
I ain't finna
niggas?
go kill no innocent person.
Absolutely. Am I going out here to
Innocent
march
person.
and protest and
I'm
get
just
on the
gonna kill an
internet and
innocent
bitch and
person. Don't
whine
know
about
I'm finna
that
do this
shit?
to him.
Absolutely not. I don't
Where's
give a
family
fuck.
at? Say, find his
going over here
name,
posting
find his,
me,
go
Pop?
get his, no.
I
But I ain't
was
finna go
gonna
get no
have
innocent
Pops
person
introduce
that didn't
himself
have
to y'all,
nothing to do
you
with
guys
this, homie.
today, man.
Was
But
it
I'm
the same police force?
continue to hold out
If it's
because
the same
Pops
police
got
force,
some
this cop didn't have nothing to do
whole
with it. How
lot
you
better
know he in agreement with
on
it?
the show. Yeah,
You gonna go
put
pick
your
an
legs over,
innocent
man.
person and kill him. And we clap.
Kick it with your
Yeah.
boy.
Yeah, no, you go get the person that you, if you done something to me, what I look like gonna go do something
That's
to me?
the one
and
part
you
about
done
that. If he talking about that brother that ran that cop over.
No, that's
what I don't like, nigga.
Cowardly
I don't know whether that cop had a family at home or not. I'm pretty sure he did, man. But it's like, dog, you took that motherfucking hurt and that pain and you gave that shit to another father, another innocent father. You ain't get back at police. You ain't get back at white folks. You got back at that man, perfectly innocent bystander. You got back at that man's family. You goofball ass nigga.
But nigga, I'm not saying I don't like it. I'm responding to what you saying. Maybe he went crazy. A crazy person don't take pride like that, is what I'm saying.
That was some whole ass shit that bitch ass nigga did. All because he wasn't man enough to say to himself, man, I ain't did the part that I'm supposed to do in raising my motherfucking boy, dog. I'm not worried about my motherfucking son getting caught in some gangway with some niggas
Will make him look weak.
by the police.
If you see his brother, I want to see my brother. I just want my brother.
You understand what I'm saying? I got a 16-year-old boy.
This is wartime.
And I know I ain't never gonna get no phone call like that. I ain't never gonna see him on TV.
But this ain't time to cry out, black man. This
You know what I'm saying?
Don't respect
That's first and
cops
foremost.
and you killed one of ours.
And I understand, brother, you hurt. Your son gone.
I
You
just
hurt.
want my brother
But
to
if you
see
hurt
me.
if you really that hurt, nigga, why you ain't go get the officer that shot your motherfucking boy, you bitch ass nigga?
Homie, we
While all you niggas glorifying that nigga, clapping and cheering him on like he a hero. He ain't no fucking hero, he a bitch.
How can we stand behind?
You did the same thing that happened to you. You did to another motherfucker. You didn't, like I said, you ain't get back at the police, you hoe ass nigga. You ain't even get back at the motherfucker that buried your boy. The motherfucker that put them slugs in your motherfucking baby boy, nigga. He's still out here chilling.
So there's another
Chilling.
kid that killed somebody at school due to bullying.
Probably got even more goddamn it notoriety from his motherfucking crew. And now your dumb, goofy, ugly ass locked up. Your boy still dead, and you pass that motherfucking pain along them folks. And if you don't think that police department, if you don't think the police ain't finna make your family feel it, you dumb, goofy ass nigga.
He took a weapon to a school event.
I'm sorry for fucking up
There's
the
no
talk
way
and
you
shit,
can
but
justify that.
just thinking about that shit, cause I think about all of you niggas that glorified and clapped and cheered on the motherfucker that ran that cop down. He didn't run down the cop that had anything to do with his son. You a bitch.
Just in case something happens.
Not to a school event. I cannot bring pepper spray through security at the TSA.
I'd rather hit, nigga, if you gonna go that far, blow up a station or something, you hoe ass nigga.
A bar.
No, he ain't get into a shootout with no motherfucker. Nope. He just ran over an innocent bystander and ass cop.
School rules and regulations says you cannot.
He could have at least got somebody in the other officer family or something. You ain't get no get back, you bitch ass nigga.
The coach at any school event. You
Hey,
have no.
fuck any of you niggas who don't like me saying it.
So now
But
you
that's
can't
the
have
truth.
it at
You
the
niggas
school,
don't wanna deal with
You can't have
truth.
it at the dance. You can't have it at the football game. You can't have it at another school
I gotta start
district.
Charleston over.
You can't have it out of town at a
I was
school
talking too
event.
much.
You can't have it at the debate thing. You can't. So you can't have no weapon.
That loud shit. one of my favorite beats that's playing.
A year ago on
Y'all
my
probably can't hear it
platform
though.
that you don't give a fuck about police brutality.
I don't.
You still don't?
Nope.
Even with the it's a situation where a cop killed a kid, and then a day later, his dad went and killed the cop. Have you seen that?
Yeah.
I mean, you never know what will happen if something happened to, if a cop did something to somebody you love.
I
Yeah,
ain't
that
gonna
shit
do
was
no
cowardly.
coward shit like that.
How is that cowardly?
I ain't finna go kill no innocent person that didn't have nothing
Ain't
to do
had
with my
nothing
son.
to do with it. That was some whole shit.
It's an innocent person. I'm just gonna go kill an innocent
Yeah,
person.
that
Don't
was
know
whole
I'm
shit.
gonna do this to him. Where
He
that
ain't
motherfucker
get it
killed
ain't
my
like he
son?
got to a shootout with that
Where his
motherfucker.
family at?
No,
See,
he ran
find
him
his
over
name,
like that's
find his, go
like
get
a
his
bitch.
no. But
Like
I ain't
a
finna go
bitch.
get no innocent person.
I hope
that
it all
didn't
his
have nothing
family
to do with
members,
it.
friends, whoever
Was it
here.
the same
That
police
nigga,
force?
that nigga went out like a
If it's the
bitch,
same police force,
and they gonna
this
cook his
cop
ass
didn't
like
have
a
nothing to
bitch.
do with it.
But
How you
probably
know
right
he didn't
now,
do it?
especially if
They gonna
there
go
ain't that
get the
many
innocent
cameras
person
on that
and
nigga,
kill him.
they probably
And we
going up
clap
in him like a
Yeah.
bitch. They trust me,
Yeah,
boy. They
no, you go get the person that you.
He a
If you
dumb
done something to
motherfucker.
me, what I look
He's
like?
supposed to
gonna
win
do
out
something to me
burning.
And you
He's
done
supposed to win on a suicide mission against the motherfucker that popped this boy. If you gonna do that shit.
Cowardly act. You don't want to hurt an innocent person. Minding they motherfucking
Yeah.
business. Don't know nothing about nothing and ain't got nothing to do with it.
Maybe he went psyche or
He ain't
maybe
with shit. No,
That's
he ain't
he a
with
dumb
shit.
nigga. Dumb
He ain't
lame
with
ass
shit.
nigga. You can look at
A
that
psychic
nigga.
person
When you
play
see that nigga in
crazy,
courtroom,
he'll hold
he
his
look like
head
a dumb
up,
goofy ass nigga.
But that's what you said you
Type
like
of nigga,
though.
man. If
You
you
said-
worried,
you
if
said that
you
in
get into it
previous
with him in the
interviews,
street,
like when people
you know
in
you
the
gotta
courtroom,
pop his dumb
and
goofy
they
ass.
I like that. But nigga, I'm not saying I don't like it. I'm responding to what you saying. Maybe he went crazy. A crazy person don't take pride like that is what I'm saying. I ain't saying that ain't shit. That's what you're supposed to do, nigga. But you saying, well, maybe, nah, nigga ain't went crazy. That was a choice. And he taking pride in it. Crazy people don't do that. He's standing on it. Yeah, he is. But what make him look weak is you see his brother. I want to see my brother. I just want my brother to see me. This is wartime. Time to get emotional.
They was in there throwing bowls though. You see them tussling with the cops and shit?
Man, but this ain't time for pride talk, black man. This why the world don't respect you. Them cops ain't hollering. See, you killed one of ours. You killed me. We emotional. I just want my brother to see me. Man, silence. The man, no. Homie, we look weak in every aspect. He looks strong. But when you look at it, he went and killed an innocent person. How can we stand behind that? How can we stand behind that? Even though it's a cop, and we gonna be, no, get the mother that got you.
What about the Carmelo Anthony situation with the kid and the knife? I seen you speak on that.
He going to jail.
You were basically saying that.
So there's another kid that killed somebody at school due to bullying. They didn't find him with murder. They found him with like involuntary manslaughter and got like 10 or 12 years. He's gonna get anywhere from that range. He's gonna get anywhere from that range. It's two things. There's a police documented statement asking the police, can I plead self-defense? He took a weapon to a school event. There's no way you can justify that. There's no way you can justify it.
You take pepper spray just in case something happens. I can bring something just in case something happens.
Not to a school event. I cannot bring pepper spray through security at the TSA. I cannot bring a gun to a bar where they sell alcohol. The 50-50 law rule. The school law states, school rules and regulations says you cannot have no weapons. Me, you, the kid, the parent, the coach, at any school event. You have to go through a metal detector. So now you can't have it at the school, you can't have it at the dance, you can't have it at the football game, you can't have it at another school district, you can't have it out of town at a school event, you can't have it at the debate thing, you can't have no weapons on it. That's where he went wrong with.
So you're blaming him for not going to his parents. His parents should have went to the school.
He had a stay-at-home mom. He got a daddy at work. He got a stay-at-home mom. Stay-at-home mom supposed to be in everybody's business. Stay-at-home mom supposed to be in everybody's business. If this is such a good kid, make straight A to straight B, because I got a nephew who go to school with me. So if he's such a good kid, man, these guys at school is messing with me. Why not report it? Why stab somebody and take a life? And then if you really defend yourself, why flee the scene and get rid of the weapon, showing criminal intent? Why get rid of the weapon? And why does your family, instead of going to go get a criminal attorney, they go get civil rights attorney? The same civil rights attorney that's on every police shooting. This is not a civil right. issue or matter. Come on. So nah, man, that's bullshit. That kid got to go do some time. You can't just stab nobody. You cannot kill the bully. It's a bully in every aspect of your life, no matter where. You cannot kill the bully. And say, man, that bully's supposed to die because he was putting his hands on you. You can't kill nobody for putting their hands on you. You can defend yourself with equal amount of force, but you can't kill nobody because they putting their hands on you. Run if you gotta kill him.
Yeah, that's become national news. I even feel it when I'm outside. Like, it's like damn near kind of a race war, kind of.
It is.
The white people looking at me crazy now.
Because black people celebrate the fact that a black kid killed a white kid. When I first posted it, when Lil Ronnie's died, I said, yeah, why y'all celebrating that, baby? It's another kid got killed at a track meet in school. Nobody said a word because they thought it was black on black. The only reason black people are donating behind this kid is because he was a white kid. And this is what I love about this white kid's family. The father refused to be hateful. The father said this is not a race issue. These was children. And the father said he showed compassion and forgiveness. Not once have Carmelo Anthony mama and daddy show compassion and forgiveness. Not once did they extend, come on, homie. Nigga, my mama never, man. So y'all took somebody, now always you show compassion to the victim. Then his family, then Carmelo's family. One thing my mama always say, son, I can come down here and hug you in this place. That family can't go hug that baby. Even if they give you a life sentence, I can still come down here and hug you. Mama love you. That man can't ever do that again. Y'all ain't got no compassion for that. I told my brother one time that God would never let him come home. I remember him telling me, nigga, I don't give a fuck about killing that nigga, putting no nigga in no ground. I told that nigga, God ain't gonna never let you come home and open them gates to you, at least have some compassion and empathy for his mother and his family. You can't be no cold-hearted killer. Black people cold-hearted and they can't have mercy because only strong people can have mercy. And black people not strong, they weak. That's why they don't have mercy.
So what's the difference between this and dude that shot the white dude with the pistol, my mind racing. But he got the white kid with the gun during the you talking about Kyle Rittenhouse? Kyle Rittenhouse was being attacked during the Black Lives Matter riots. When Black Lives Matter protesters were setting the world on fire, destroying shit, and they were attacking people. During Black Lives Matter protests, a police officer was killed in one of them towns on television, on live. So Kyle Rittenhouse was in the heat of protesting. Well, adult people was charging at him, and he had to shoot. That's the difference. The situations and scenarios are two completely different. This kid brought weapons to school and he snuck it in. And he snuck it in all day long. So you walking between either first degree premeditated murder, where we know he didn't plan to kill anybody. This is more involuntary or voluntary manslaughter, where he got to go do some time. Maybe probation. But in Collin County, as we all know, that boy can go to prison. The judge black though, right?
No, the arraignment judge. The judge over arraignment. Don't get this shit confused. When you get in trouble, you go see a judge that's arraignment. That judge is appointed.
one, but I gotta fix that one.
What's up, fool? Yeah, I'm driving. I'm gonna call you back in a minute. All right. Okay. I'm a Mickey Cobra. Okay.
Somebody told her, hey, listen, go handle Raymond. She ain't gonna be the criminal judge. So that's a difference. And you man, don't know shit.
But why was you mad that people were donating money though?
Donate money to a killer? To a killer? Out of all the youth organizations and programs and after-school programs and non-profits that need financing and donations, y'all won't give them one penny, $1. I was one of them. And I can name plenty. Little Angels, Miss Lisa that does daycare and feed the kids and Stop Six. Lisa McDaniels got Little Angels program and Stop Six, been there for decades. Feeding kids, middle school, elementary, and high school, after school, for the whole school year, and she don't get no donation. The other people that's helping, they don't get no, but soon as a killer kills somebody. The kid that made the plastic in the oil, he didn't get no $1 million. This family is well-to-do. They live in Frisco. They so well-to-do, the mama don't even have to work. She can stay at home. And y'all gonna give to them for lawyer and bail money? But you got people in your family, friends, that'll call and say, man, can I borrow 50? And you won't even give it to them and you got it. No one ain't gonna pay it back, but you ain't gonna get it back from him neither. So that's why I'm mad, hypocritical motherfucker. But I wasn't mad, because I'm making a lot of money. Y'all ain't. I ain't. So I ain't got to be mad about what y'all doing. I just wanted to prove that y'all hypocrites. And I do it every situation. Every national event, I come before somebody's camera and I prove that black people are hypocrites and they care more about gangsters, killers, gays, homosexuals than they do a kid that can win and change the world about it. So I proved that, homie. I proved they did the same thing when Lil Running Baby got killed. But that other woman lost her kid. So I proved that. So, you know, I love being right. And ain't nobody proved me wrong yet.
They already know. They know what it is. Like in that mode, just give me the ball.
I was stargazing.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at basketball.
Feel good, get the f out my face. Hey, Doc, can I get a drop? I'm like, cool from the west side to Senegal. It's a full moon, let the wolves out, I've been a dog.
I'm just a confident person. I just think I'm the best in everything that I do.
Anthony Edwards. The young stud saying, guess who's next up? Baby, rockin' it.
It can be ugly, it can be pretty. We can win no matter the environment, no matter the type of game.
3 letters, MVP.
Let me know what the
I get to the rim on anybody.
I'm never worried about me being locked. I'm here. Squabble up. Squabble up.
Welcome to NBA Today, presented by Homes.com.
Game 1 in Oklahoma City, it was absolutely electric. At one point, the floor was vibrating. It was so loud in Paycom Center as the Western Conference Finals tipped off last night. And in this sea of Thunder faithful, you see that one bulbous, glorious bald dome peeking through the crowd? That was one Mr. Richard Jefferson, who is making his triumphant return to NBA Today alongside Ken Perkins and Brian Windhorst. I'm Malika Andrews. Rich, it is good to have you back.
You know what? It is so good to see you.
Well, don't worry. We had a trophy modeled right after you, right here on set with us. What do you say? Since we're here in Oklahoma City, Richard, and you look so comfortable, should we get to what happened last night?
Oh, let's get to it.
Let's get to it.
If you ain't see it.
Game 1 in Paycom Center. We're going to take you there right now. Anthony Edwards, he brought his own speakers out for warm-ups, trying to set the vibe, set the tone.
I don't think the Thunder liked it, I'm going to be honest. Yeah. The vibes were immaculate.
In the first quarter here, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander drives, draws the foul. After the play, Ant threw the ball at SGA, so he was issued a technical for that. On the Thunder side, SGA, he struggled a little bit to start in this game, Brian. He had 11 points at the half, but 7 of them came at the line.
Yeah, when he struggled a little bit, he knows what to do. He got to the line, and that's frankly why Ant threw the ball at him. He was a little annoyed by that, too.
Well, luckily he had some help, because while that was happening, Richard, something else was. Here's the Thunder defense, keeping OKC in this game.
No, it was impressive. Again, coming off of playing against Jokic, he's always handling that ball in the center of the floor. And look, the minute you turn your back, someone is flying at you.
And then once again here, watch Chet Holmgren. He's able to poke the ball away to Williams, go into the other side. OKC's 31 points of 19 Wolves turnovers in Game 1. Perk, you were saying at halftime that the Thunder should feel pretty good, in part because SGA had yet to get going. Well, in the third quarter, he did just that.
Absolutely, and guess what? Getting to his mid-range jump shot. That's what he does best, getting downhill. Look, another midi. Who said this is a three-point shooting league?
SGA had 12 points in the third to lead the way for the Thunder.
Analytics.
In the fourth, some others would step up as well, though.
Oh, little 360 joint?
Rudy Gobert wasn't on the floor in the fourth quarter here, Brian. It was a huge moment for Chet Holmgren, and he stood on business.
They went
Here
small and played him off the court.
is our electric moment brought to you by Hyundai. SGA drawing that contact that Chris Finch knew he would do this. He warned his team with the circus shot and gets it to fall. We're going to pick this one up now with under 4 minutes left to go. This is just the icing on the cake for OKC. Cason Wallace lobs it to Williams, the two-handed finish. Despite trailing in the first half, Kendrick Perkins, he was right. OKC rolls in this one. Here's SGA not overreacting after one win. Oh, adorable.
It's a series, you know, it's best of 7, not first to 1, and we know that. So good start. We want to win every game we play. It's a good start, but a lot more work to do.
I thought it was great mental toughness, and I thought it started in the first half, like I said, you know, to play that poorly offensively and to not get knocked out was huge. You know, we lost the rounds, but we didn't get knocked out.
Got knocked down, but he got up again. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he scored 20 of his 31 points in the second half after going 2 of 13 from the field in the first half. Those 11 missed shots, by the way, they're tied for his most in any half this season, regular season and playoffs. But then, of course, as we just saw, he turned it around. Richard, you were literally on the floor last night calling this game. You saw it up close. What was your biggest takeaway from Game 1?
Ooh, there was a lot there, but Shai...
After this shit went on, all these niggas used to be signed to death row. Ain't no way I'm finna let a chauffeur drive me back to this motherfucking location that these niggas didn't worked out of the last.
Danger, just one of the many phases of the machine known as the Danger Project. Please do me a favor if you rock with us. Hit that like button, subscribe button, and turn those notifications on. We appreciate you. Salute.
One of the ones that I'm very questionable about is this Nipsey Hussle video.
What about it?
I don't buy it.
Oh, you know I got a little thing I do. I just tell you put some money up.
How much money you want me to put up?
Whatever you want to put up. How many you want to see is like about 15 different text messages, probably like 10, 12 videos. How many of them you want to see?
I mean, I got 5 on it.
5 what?
5 bands.
Per video?
I went to trial.
You didn't go to trial.
I went to trial. I went to trial. He went to trial. I went to trial.
No, you didn't go to trial.
I went to trial in 92. He went to trial in 93.
No, you already took no deal.
I didn't take a deal. I went to trial. I went to juvenile trial and got 12 years.
Big U, I've been knowing Big U since 2004, right? I didn't know this in the 90s. Guess what? It's his homies sending me that. I wouldn't know where to get it from. I don't know it exists, but they so scared to say it because they think he gonna tell on them because he got a snitch jacket.
This is a new episode of the Danger Project, something different that I wanted to do. I wanted to bring 2 very notable figures on the platform. There's a difference between me and the way I operate versus other people, and the main difference is I'm a professional dude. I like having dope ass conversations, right? Besides all the trolling shit that both of y'all are very capable of doing. At the end of the day, behind that, there's some real men behind.
So how long you been with your girl?
7 years.
So what you was doing with old girl last week at the Fountain Blue?
Oh yeah, this guy.
I was just seeing. Look, bro.
I was just seeing what's up.
Look, this ain't no street. You know, you cheating. They can't call me no.
I was just seeing what was up. I was just seeing what was up.
Okay, well, I mean, I want to see how professional you.
If she had a fat ass, I wanted to see what was up. Yeah. Okay. One thing for
I ain't
sure.
I ain't gonna say no names or nothing, but we got the content. I sent it to you. You got it right.
Yeah, I got it.
You're talking about content, right? You do seem to have a lot of content. One of One of the ones that I'm very questionable about is this Nipsey Hussle video.
What about
it? I don't buy it.
Oh, you know I got a little thing I do. I just tell you put some money up.
How much money you want me to put up?
Whatever you want to put up. How many you want to see is like about 15 different text messages, probably like 10, 12 videos. How many of them you want to see?
I mean, I got 5 on it.
5 what?
5 bands.
Per video?
Nah, hell nah. I want to see if there's any truth to it. You believe it?
That ain't no question we can't talk about nobody.
No, I done repeated it, so obviously I believe it. So I done went and repeated it, so obviously I believe it.
So here go the thing, right? This is real shit. Sometimes you gotta dissect certain things, right?
Yeah.
Now, let me ask you a question. I told you who the players were in the video, right? I said it's a dude from Louisiana, Nip, and his baby mama, right? You think after all these years, the baby mama wouldn't have stood up and said something if I was bullshit?
I don't know.
Come on, bro.
So when he said it, I said some shit about the character trying to
explain some shit, and my life been threatened.
What you mean? What you mean?
You know when I said Nip, but not Earmus. So I explained that, and my life was threatened. When this came out and said that, I sat back and said, man, they finna kill that. If he lying, they finna do something to that.
So let me ask you a question.
And ain't nobody done
What's
that.
your issue with? Look, I don't got it. That's his sexual preference. Diddy up there wilding.
Yeah.
He finna let people know he was hitting Nip baby mama. You see, it's coming out. Cause you know Cassie and her was best friends. So when a playing like the way Diddy playing, this is real shit. My woman right there. My woman's right there.
Diddy, everybody in the industry that we like.
If I tell my woman
that I don't disagree with.
Listen,
Listen, come on.
You think if Diddy told Cassie make that happen with Laura, it wasn't gonna happen? You heard
I think they have incredible power. I would doubt nothing that comes out of that camp over there. I doubt
Okay,
nothing.
so that's what I'm saying.
We learn more shit than we ever needed.
But
to
my
know.
question to you is, because outside of his sexual preference, what problem did you have with it?
He a rolling 60s neighborhood crip, which is a detrimental organization to Black America.
Okay, now hold on. So will the kids listen to somebody that's not that, even though they're into that, to keep them from being that, or will they listen from the individual that's telling them not to be that, and you could do something different? Look at me.
That individual. That's only a small portion of our kids that's going into that. Most of our kids aren't going into that. Maybe in LA, in those small LA, Chicago, but outside of those two entities, our kids aren't automatically
Rolling
going into that.
60s deep as a mother in Texas.
But our
Oh, they
kids,
not?
but I would have never got exposed to it if I didn't never go to the boys' home. I would have never known nothing about rolling 60s had I never went to the boys' home.
Where was it located?
In the rural area.
Of Texas, right?
Yeah, of Texas.
Okay, so what I'm saying is,
my son don't know nothing about rolling 60s.
So is it Nipsey's fault that he come up the way he come up?
I ain't got nothing to do with that. I just know before Nipsey died, I seen him slapping a guy that's trying to record him and his girl, which you a celebrity. I heard him say, I'm a Crip before I'm anything. Not that I'm a man, not that I'm a father. I heard him say, I'm a Crip before anything. So once I started listening to him, I heard a song where he say, I'm gonna turn all these bitches into lesbians. Now,
I didn't hear that song.
Now it's on.
So at that point, you became an advocate for women.
I don't give a fuck about women.
Yeah, because
I don't.
Hey, when you say
no. Let me finish. You asked me about Nip. Nigga,
Yeah,
he
yeah.
said, I'm gonna turn all these bitches. And I'm saying, I got a daughter. So when I see that, I don't like gang members. Gang members do a motherfucking thing for black people, but kill other black people. During the police shooting, the gang members ain't rising up like that daddy did to go kill nothing. When it's time to, when the Mexicans do something to the same, so I'm saying, these gang members, he just so happened to be one of them gang members. So when I go to his funeral, I find out why are people in my city celebrating this. I ain't never heard his songs or nothing. Don't know nothing about this.
Stop right there. I was one to say, and Biggie Smalls said it, you nobody till somebody kills you. Because Nip dropped his album 2019, right?
Yeah.
No, 2018.
Yeah.
He died 2019,
Yeah.
right? So that first year, album did 50, 60,000 copies, okay? Even when he got killed, it still took another year after the death for it to reach platinum. If the boom, the persona that we saw from the world was real, it wasn't just no BS, that thing would have been platinum overnight.
So when I go to the funeral, I'm sitting and I'm listening because I'm here to find out who is this Nip guy. So I don't hear nobody really say Nipsey. I hear Earmus. So when Lauren London's son got up there and said, last night, Earmus came to me in a dream and he was in heaven. And he said, what's up, killer? So when this kid gave this detailed description of Earmus, homie, it blew my mind. I put blunt out and
he was your father.
I started paying attention. So then Lauren London spoke about him. So I said, nah, homie, Nipsey was a character like the WWE. This guy was intelligent, and then I got to talk to Big Syke after the funeral. Big Syke gave me a ride back to the house. Big Syke said Nip came up to him when he was about 11 years old and said, big homie, why you gangbang? And he said, I gangbang because was born to. He said Nip told him at 11, he don't have the name Nip yet, big homie, when I grow up, I'm gonna change the hood. Kid grew up to change the hood. So I fell in love with image.
Yeah, okay, I get it.
So that's so I'm painting a picture. These rappers ain't who we think they are.
Yeah.
If I'm looking from afar, I'm thinking Nip is a hardcore neighborhood roller, but nigga, this nigga was a compassionate guy. So I'm trying to show the kids, yeah, what we see in these personas, but it's a flip side of a coin to these.
Well, do you think Denzel's a snitch?
Oh, no, I don't know.
Well, he played one in American Gangster.
I don't think that, but
I'm
the kids
saying he played one in American Gangster.
So
why can't
No.
They rap persona.
Because our kids think these are the personas. I with kids. I ain't talking to grown folks.
So what kids you talking about? You talking about the kids
we know what actor.
I don't know what kids you talking about. I'm talking about the kids. I know.
My son,
I don't know your son. I'm talking about the kids in my neighborhood.
But what do your son think?
My son know not to think, cause he been taught all that's bullshit on TV.
So is it on the rappers or is it on the parents?
It's on the parents.
So question I have for you with this same thing. You also are a father. And
Hell yeah.
when you hear messages,
I'm a daddy too.
Yeah, when you hear
father just biological shot you out. Daddy will take care of you.
Facts. Now, when you talk about being a father, being a daddy, right, and you hear a message like Charleston's, do you agree with his message, knowing that you don't want that for the kids?
No, I'm told even he know that. I'm told. I tell the kids to go to the police academy, goddamn military school, trade school. I tell them gang banging is the dumbest, stupidest thing I could have ever done. I don't regret it because it got me to where I'm at today, right? I went through what I went through to understand it. But I don't think gang banging is healthy for nobody in no shape, form, or fashion at all. All the cap that is there to protect the community, that ain't what it's there for, because if we even look at what we do, majority gangs claim a park, right? Who the park was created for?
Kids.
Okay, now if you got a bunch of grown dudes in the park who done went across the way and put some work in 2 nights before, where they know where to come retaliate at.
Yeah.
So now you got a bunch of grown cats bringing the problem to the park, and now we got little Eddie hit over here, 9 years old, because he in the sandbox, right? So everything that they do is really a violation, but I guess what? Majority of these gangs, the rules were started by somebody with an 8th grade education. This is just what's real, and it's selective politicking all the way through. What's wrong for him is right for him because he got the bag. What's right for him is wrong for him because who his uncle is. So it ain't really no structure. It ain't nothing about it. I didn't really start growing in the mind until I left the hood and started to see the world.
But what got me here, he was killed by his own kind.
Well, Boosie called that. Boosie told everybody years ago.
He was killed by his own kind. And it ain't been no retribution or retaliation or no ill will toward the kind that killed him.
Well, how could it be when that's the nature of they block? They got a saying over there.
Yeah, you ain't a real one till you kill one.
That's a fact.
So now with you got a stigma on your name given to you by the internet, and people want the internet, and they say,
what's the stigma?
They say Whack 100 is the police.
How am I the police?
They say you're the police.
Because I know a lot?
Because you know a lot. So tell me,
got a lot of info.
Tell me what it is about, because I had a conversation with Taxstone. And I know you heard the conversation, because he's like, I heard Dan's mom got a red mouth. Listen. And I'm like, look, listen, Farouk from the Nation of Domination is coming at me.
So Taxstone is a dude back in like 2015. He started to use my name. I didn't even know. I still don't know who he is.
I don't know who he is.
He just started saying my name, right? And I'm gonna be real. I don't give a lot of people credit and props if you got on saying another dude's name. If you got on being who you are. You know how I found out who he was? I thought he was the manager of this little dude they dropped the paperwork on. Remember the little rapper out of Philly, the East Coast or something?
Yeah, Pop Hunter.
There you go.
Yeah.
So I saw him defending him. So I automatically thought this must be the manager. So I said something. This how me and his back and forth. I didn't know who Charleston White was, right? So he responded to me. He didn't start it with me. He responded to me because of what I said. But when it comes to information, I'm gonna be real. I've been an information guy since I was yay big in the neighborhood. You get what I'm saying? Depending on what role or position you play on your block, depending on your level of information you dealing with. I don't give a damn if it was football, basketball, whatever it was. I was always the captain of the team. My little neighborhood clique where we was on bicycles, riding skateboards, nailing the milk crate to the skateboard. I was always the one to figure out where we gonna get the crates from. And guess what that took? Information. So I'm always a guy that's gonna talk to the right people, right? To be able to get the information I need. Now, when I started the exposure stigma, I knew what I was doing. I got a slew of shit from the women from the federal penitentiary. I ain't even let go yet. Cause it's more telling on them than anything. So what they do, my number been leaked on the internet for 9 years. I never changed it. So guess what? They sent it to me. I don't even matter. I wake up, man, I got so much stuff. If I mention somebody, the dude who don't like you or who woman you took or who you owe some money or whoever it is at work they send it to me. This is how I get my information. Majority of it, if it's coming from a neighborhood, come from your neighborhood. Big U, I've been knowing Big U since 2004, right? I didn't know this in the 90s. Guess what? It's his homies sending me that. I wouldn't know where to get it from. I don't know it exists, but they so scared to say it because they think he gonna tell on them because he got a snitch jacket. Right. They like, yo, he told on this dude Eddie but 92. I don't know this shit. So you know what they do? They give us Eddie Boy number. We call Eddie Boy. 600 go down there and meet him.
That was gonna be my question. When your source is the enemy, how do you filter what's real and what's not?
But what's the enemy?
You can't be shaming
like
what you done. You can't be shaming. You can't be shaming what you done.
See, you gotta remember, in other places like you from Florida, right? See, I'm gonna warn y'all now. He know this. Don't think that Crip and Blood shit means his enemy in California.
Okay.
Oh no, that ain't to be together.
I said that because you said the enemy of such and such would contribute that information.
Well, you
not
gotta,
that you found it, but they bring it to you.
Let's say like, right, me and you getting into it online, right? And your cousin over there, you done whooped his ass 8 years ago, he don't like you. But he knows something about you. He sends it to me. I don't know how to contact your people. Half the information I got don't got nothing to do with the law. Now the paperwork we pull, paperwork is public record. The number one thing that y'all don't realize works against you is a phone number. If we got your phone number, we got everything. Phone number gonna tell us your information. We gonna see your city. You from LA County, we gonna run it. Anything criminal gonna pop up and then we gonna dig. I got a whole team. I can pull my phone open right now. I got a whole team that's all they do all day is run, pull, potential ops. Who's a potential op? Anybody they see on the internet mentioning my name in any type of disrespectful way, I look at it. I was talking to Charleston. Some of them I look at, just want me to mention him for some clout. Some of them I see, you think you that guy. We expose you.
What about Clubhouse? What does that factor in with all that?
That's a code I created.
You damn near seem like the CEO of Clubhouse.
No.
Oh, okay.
I just took the app.
It's yours.
Yeah, you own it. He damn near seem like he's the owner.
You own it.
So the Hunter side runs 24 hours, 7 days a week. It never shuts down. It's compiled of 15 rooms. I got security team. It's a queen. That's her. R&B. We got
y'all bullying people.
No, we don't, because we be in our own space. We got spies. I got 42 spies that never talk. They won't call me. They just text me.
But what's their motivation?
Huh?
But what's their motivation? Are they trying to get favor with
You know what
whack?
their motivation is?
Like,
you know what their motivation? Everybody want to be part of something. Everybody want to be part of something. And if they can pick and choose what they are part of, they hit me. They be like, they know, okay, I got 33 spies. He'll send me a slew of stuff. Can I be spy 34? This real. I pull this phone open right now. They report to me what's going on Clubhouse, who doing on the floor. What like Hocus 4/5, we on this bumper. If I go to my phone right now, I guarantee you they done pulled up all kind of shit on Hocus. Watch this. It's just, you look.
Say what's up, Hocus. I fuck with Hocus too.
Listen.
I fuck with Hocus.
What I tell you?
Yeah, riding in the motherfucker.
Bro.
Say, that's that boys home shit.
Look, what I tell you?
That's that boys home shit, man. Went to the boys home.
What it say?
Oh yeah.
That's his paperwork.
PDF.
Look, Hocus.
Uh-oh.
Bail. Look. Look at this. We got mounds of this shit. That's one text thread. I got like 10 of these on here. So it's an operation over there.
So let me ask you this. How do a motherfucker come to Clubhouse and make money? Because that's all my whole beef with me. Over ain't making
no, here go the
money.
thing though. Now, Charleston, let me give you some game. Clubhouse, I designed to help other people make money. So I got a media team, and they sit down there. Wherever I go, they follow me. Sometime I create the content. Like lately, they've been having a old 2-year clip of me and my girl. They don't know we be in the same house. We be like, baby, let's give them some content. She'll go in there and be talking. I come in there, what you just say? And we'll just argue. Right? But they believe it. It's entertaining to the people.
Yeah.
Right? So they take it and they run with it. But guess what? My media team takes it, chops it up, and release it. Whack 100 and White gets into it. People watch it. I got like 6-7 people on the media team.
Well, that's why I stopped coming over there, because I know that I'm going to come over here, argue with you, not make no money, have a conversation.
Coming over there because I had you figured out before you got here.
Oh, well, you wouldn't argue with me. Yeah. You wouldn't argue with me. I come over here to fight.
That's rule one.
I come over here to fight.
No, look, so they saying, whack. Charleston said this, Charleston said that. Bitch, Charleston. I said, listen, I'm fighting Charleston back right now. I said, I'm gonna fight this for about 2 weeks. It's all the war. They said, when are you gonna go start fighting? I said, I'm fighting him now. Get it 2 weeks.
War.
Once he ain't stupid, right? He didn't study me like I studied him. If I say one word to him, that's all he needs. It's blazing.
It's on.
I had to fight him with silence. You can't fight no nigga.
I ain't been back since.
Talk faster than you.
It's hard.
Say more heinous shit. This nigga say the most crazy.
Let me ask you this. You talk about like people pulling, like you putting shit out on the internet. How they get a picture of you with your cheeks out though?
No, I was laying on the bed. Listen. So Broad come in, she did a podcast with me, right? I ain't gonna lie, I went over there, I hit her. You know, you slide into something and you like, she make the wrong face and you really look at what you doing, you like, you tripping? Like, hold on. Yeah, so I just stopped like 7-8 minutes in, right? And when I stopped, I just started feeling like disgusting. So I'm like, let me go get in the shower. Cause wash this shit off for me. I wasn't proud of this shit. I'm like, you tripping, what the f you want? So I went and jumped in the shower, and I'm one of them dudes, bro, that I like to be served. So I'm like, I done did this mother hood rat. She gonna do something. Bitch, go get some lotion, come lotion my body. So I laid on the bed, and when I laid on the bed, when she went to get the lotion, she took a picture. Now here go the thing. I don't know about y'all, but I don't walk around the room fully dressed, especially no hotel room, right? Not with no female. Like, now it'd be different because it's me, anything you do, they catch you outside with his shoes off, they gonna say he broke, he ain't got no shoes. So it could be some normal shit, but they gonna take it and ride with it. Now, I don't mind it because we understand the algorithm. Good, bad, the ugly. If you mentioning the shit, it don't matter to me. Now, you got me in there with a transgender or something I ain't supposed to be in there with, then it's a problem. But long as I'm in there with a female,
yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, it is what. Now,
I remember. Well, you said that like.
When his ass was ass.
Yeah, he shaved the back of his legs or some shit.
Yeah. And the toe was pointing to the ground. So you know, you heard the story just said. I said, done went in the dirt, laying on this bed, toe to the ground.
So let me ask you a question. So you just. You lay in the bed. Look, so you lay in your bed. You just lay on your back.
Nah, you know, just jugging that shit.
I'm just asking.
I lay how you lay, but niggas ain't no picture. Ain't no picture floating around. Nigga with me laying like that. Yeah. Now, so you know, at that time, that was good.
Well, he gonna grab it and he gotta roll with it.
There you go. Not just for me, but for a lot of people, that was at least 2 months worth of content.
Yeah, you got
at least 2 months worth of content. And the broad that did it, she had about a 6 to 9 month run of content. She just didn't know what to do, so she lost the light. Right. She was supposed to quit talking about him and bring it about her and her gifts and talents. So that's where a lot of people get caught up at him. They get the light, they have this momentum, and then it's on this short span.
Well, I mean, what she didn't want me to release was that, you know, when you hit that spot and she opened her mouth up, halfway back, her tongue was like gray, copper.
Oh man.
So I was like, oh shit.
Diddy was
so
pissing in her mouth.
all systems went off. Like just everything stopped working.
Where'd I park at?
Yeah,
Start thinking about other shit like.
Now I got a question for you though. Why you keep saying Nipsey was paying for protection? Where you get that from? For real, like, cause I've never known Nip. One thing about his movement, his team, and his brother wouldn't have went for it. I've never known him to pay nobody for no protection.
His people. Yeah, I ain't gonna say the name. His people.
So now
if she had a fat ass, I wanted to see what was up. Yeah, one thing. For
I ain't gonna say no names or nothing, but we got the content. I sent it to you. You got it right.
Yeah, I got it.
You're talking about content, right? You do seem to have a lot of content. One of the one of the ones that I'm very questionable about is this Nipsey Hussle video.
What about
I don't buy it.
Oh, you know I got a little thing I do. I just tell you put some money up.
How much money you want me to put up?
Whatever you want to put up. How many you want to see is like about 15 different text messages, probably like 10, 12 videos. How many of them you want to see?
I mean, I got 5 on it.
5 what?
5 bands.
Per video?
Nah, hell no. I want to see if there's any truth to it. You believe it?
That ain't no question we trying to talk about nobody.
No, I done repeated it, so obviously I believe it.
So listen,
I done went and repeated it, so obviously I
so
believe
here go
it.
the thing, right? This is real shit. Sometimes you gotta dissect certain things, right?
Yeah.
Now, let me ask you a question. I told you who the players were in the video, right? I said it's a dude from Louisiana, Nip, and his baby mama, right? You think after all these years the baby mama wouldn't have stood up and said something if I was bullshit?
I don't know.
Come on, bro.
So when he said it, I said some shit about the character, trying to explain some shit, and my life been threatened.
What you mean? What you mean?
You know when I said Nip, but not Earmus. So I explained that, and my life was threatened. When this came out and said that, I sat back and said, man, they finna kill that. If he lying, they finna do something to that.
So let me ask you a question.
And ain't nobody done
What's
nothing.
your issue with, look, I don't got it. That's his sexual preference. Diddy up there wilding.
Yeah.
He finna let people know he was hitting Nip baby mama. You see it's coming out. Cause you know Cassie and her was best friends. So when a playing like the way Diddy playing, this is real shit. My woman right there. My woman's right there.
Everybody in the industry that we like.
If I tell my woman,
that I don't disagree with.
Listen,
They listen, come on.
You think if Diddy told Cassie make that happen with Laura, it wasn't gonna happen? You heard
I think they have incredible power. I would doubt nothing that comes out of that camp over there. I doubt
Okay,
nothing.
so that's what I'm saying.
We learn more shit than we ever need to
But
know.
my question to you is, because outside of his sexual preference, what problem did you have with Nip?
He a Rolling 60 neighborhood crip, which is a detrimental organization to Black America.
Okay, now, hold on. So, will the kids listen to somebody that's not that, even though they're into that, to keep them from being that? Will they listen from the individual that's telling them not to be that and you could do something different? Look at me.
That individual. That's only a small portion of our kids that's going into that. Most of our kids aren't going into that. Maybe in LA, in those small LA, Chicago, but outside of those two entities, our kids aren't automatically
Rolling
going into that.
60s deep as a mother in Texas.
But our kids, but I would have never got exposed to it if I didn't never go to the boys' home. I would have never known nothing about rolling 60s had I never went
Where
to the
was
boys'
home? Where was it located?
In the rural area.
Of Texas, right?
Yeah, of Texas.
Okay, so what I'm saying is...
My son don't know nothing about rolling 60s.
So is it Nipsey's fault that he come up the way he come up?
I ain't got nothing to do with that. I just know before Nips died, I seen him slapping a guy that's trying to record him and his girl, which you a celebrity. I heard him say, I'm a Crip before I'm anything. Not that I'm a man, not that I'm a father. I heard him say, I'm a Crip before anything. So once I started listening to him, I heard a song where he say, I'm gonna turn all these bitches into lesbians. Now,
I didn't hear that song.
Now, so
at that point, you became advocate for women?
I don't give a fuck about women.
Yeah, because I don't same women you say you
No. Let me finish. You asked me about Nip. Nigga, he said, I'm gonna turn all these bitches. And I'm saying, I got a daughter. So when I see them, I don't like gang members. Gang members don't do a motherfucking thing for black people but kill other black people. During the police shooting, the gang members ain't rising up like that daddy did to go kill nothing. When it's time to, when the Mexicans do something to the same, so I'm saying, these gang members, he just so happened to be one of them gang members. So when I go to his funeral, I find out why are people in my city celebrating this. I ain't never heard his songs or nothing. Don't know nothing about this.
Stop right there. I was one to say, and Biggie Smalls said it, you nobody till somebody kills you. Because Nip dropped his album 2019, right?
Yeah.
No, 2018.
Yeah.
He died 2019, right? So that first year, album did 50, 60,000 copies, okay? Even when he got killed, it still took another year after the death for it to reach platinum. If the boom, the persona that we saw from the world was real, it wasn't just no BS, that thing would have been platinum overnight.
So when I go to the funeral, I'm sitting and I'm listening because I'm here to find out who is this Nip guy. So I don't hear nobody really say Nipsey. I hear Earmiss. So when Lauren London's son got up there and said, last night, Earmiss came to me a dream and he was in heaven. And he said, what's up, killer? So when this kid gave this detailed description of Earmiss, homie, it blew my mind. I put the blunt out and
he was the father.
I started paying attention. So then Lauren London spoke about him. So I said, nah, homie, Nipsey was a character like the WWE. This guy was intelligent, and then I got to talk to Big Syke after the funeral. Big Syke gave me a ride back to the house. Big Syke said Nip came up to him when he was about 11 years old and said, big homie, why you gangbang? And he said, I gangbang because I was born to. He said Nip told him at 11, he don't have the name Nip yet, big homie, when I grow up, I'm gonna change the hood. Kid grew up to change the hood. So I fell in love with Earmiss.
Yeah, okay, I get it.
So that's so I'm painting a picture. These rappers ain't who we think they are.
Yeah.
If I'm looking from afar, I'm thinking Nip is a hardcore neighborhood rolling, but nigga, this nigga was a compassionate guy. So I'm trying to show the kids, yeah, what we see in these personas, but it's a flip side of a coin to these.
Well, do you think Denzel's a snitch?
Oh, no, I don't know.
Well, he played one in American Gangster.
I don't think that, but
I'm saying he played one in American Gangster. So why can't
No.
they rap persona?
Because our kids think these are the personas. I with kids. I ain't talking to grown folks.
So what kids you talking about? You talking about the kids
we know what
No. I
actor-
don't
we
know
know
what
what
kids you talking about. I'm talking about the kids I know.
my son,
I don't know your son. I'm talking about the kids in my neighborhood.
But what do your son think?
My son know not to think, cause he been taught all that's bullshit on TV.
So is it on the rappers or is it on the parents?
It's on the parents.
So question I have for you with this same thing. You also are a father. And
Hell
when you hear messages,
I'm a daddy too.
Yeah, when you hear
father just biological shot you out. Daddy will take care of you.
Facts. Now when you talk about being a father, being a daddy, right, and you hear a message like Charleston's, do you agree with his message, knowing that you don't want that for the kids?
No, I'm told even he know that. I tell the kids to go to police academy, goddamn military school, trade school. I tell them gang banging is the dumbest, stupidest thing I could have ever done. I don't regret it because it got me to where I'm at today, right? I went through what I went through to understand it. But I don't think gang banging is healthy for nobody in no shape, form, or fashion at all. all the cap that is there to protect the community, nah, that ain't what it's there for, because if we even look at what we do, majority gangs claim a park, right? Who the park was created for?
Kids.
Okay, now if you got a bunch of grown dudes in the park who done went across the way and put some work in 2 nights before, where they know where to come retaliate at.
Yeah.
So now you got a bunch of grown cats bringing the problem to the park, and now we got little Eddie hit over here, 9 years old, because he in the sandbox, right? So everything that they do is really a violation, but I guess what? Majority of these gangs, the rules were started by somebody with an 8th grade education. This is just what's real, and it's selective politicking all the way through. What's wrong for him was right for him because he got the bag. What's right for him is wrong for him because who his uncle is. So it ain't really no structure. It ain't nothing about it. I didn't really start growing in the mind until I left the hood and started to see the world.
But what got me here, he was killed by his own kind.
Well, Boosie called that. Boosie told everybody years ago.
He was killed by his own kind. And it ain't been no retribution or retaliation or no ill will toward the kind that killed him.
Well, how could it be when that's the nature of they block? They got a saying over there.
Yeah, you ain't a real one till you kill him.
That's a fact.
So now with you got a stigma on your name given to you by the internet, and people on the internet, and they say,
what's the stigma?
They say Whack 100 is the police.
How am I the police?
They say you're the police.
Because I know a lot.
Because you know a lot. So tell me,
got a lot of info.
Tell me what it is about, because I had a conversation with Taxstone. And I know you heard the conversation, because he's like, I heard Dan's mom got a red mouth. And I'm like, look, listen, Farouk from the Nation of Domination is coming at me.
So Taxstone is a dude back in like 2015. He started to use my name. I don't even know. I still don't know who he is.
I don't know who he is.
He just started saying my name, right? And I'm gonna be real. I don't give a lot of people credit and props if you got on saying another dude's name. If you got on being who you are. You know how I found out who he was? I thought he was the manager of this little dude they dropped the paperwork on. The little rapper out of Philly, the East Coast or something.
Pop Hunter.
There you go.
Yeah.
So I saw him defending him. So I automatically thought this must be the manager. So I said something. This how me and his back and forth. I didn't know who Charleston White was, right? So he responded to me. He didn't start it with me. He responded to me because of what I said. But when it comes to information, I'm gonna be real. I've been an information guy since I was yay big in the neighborhood. You get what I'm saying? Depending on what role or position you play on your block, depending on your level of information you dealing with. I don't give a damn if it was football, basketball, whatever it was. I was always the captain of the team. My little neighborhood clique, where we was on bicycles, riding skateboard, nailing the milk crate to the skateboard. I was always the one to figure out where we gonna get the crates from. And guess what that took? Information. So I'm always a guy that's gonna talk to the right people, right? To be able to get the information I need. Now, when I started to expose your stigma, I knew what I was doing. I got a slew of shit from the women from the federal penitentiary. I ain't even let go yet. Cause it's more telling on them than anything. So what they do, my number been leaked on the internet for 9 years. I never change it. So guess what? They sent it to me. I wake up, man, I got so much stuff. If I mention somebody, the dude who don't like you, or who woman you took, or who you owe some money, or whoever it is at work that they sent to me. This is how I get my information. Majority of it, if it's coming from a neighborhood, it's from your neighborhood. Big U, I've been knowing Big U since 2004, right? I didn't know this in the 90s. Guess what? It's his homies sending me that. I wouldn't know where to get it from. I don't know it exists, but they so scared to say it because they think he gonna tell on them because he got a snitch jacket. They like, yo, he told on this dude Eddie Boy in 92. Man, I don't know this shit. So you know what they do? They give us Eddie Boy number. We call Eddie Boy. 600 go down there and meet him.
That was gonna be my question. When your source is the enemy, how do you filter what's real and what's not?
But what's the enemy?
You can't be ashamed of what you done done. You can't be ashamed. You can't be ashamed of what you done done.
See, you gotta remember, in other places like you from Florida, right? See, I'm gonna warn y'all now. He know this. Don't think that Crip and Blood shit means his enemy in California.
Okay.
Oh no, that ain't to be together.
I said that because you said the enemy of such and such would contribute that information.
Well, you
Not
gotta.
that you found it, but they bringing it to you.
Let's say like right, me and you getting into it online, right? And your cousin over there, you done whooped his ass 8 years ago. He don't like you, but he knows something about you. He sends it to me. I don't know how to contact your people. Half the information I got don't got nothing to do with the law. Now the paperwork we pull, paperwork is public record. The number one thing that y'all don't realize works against you is a phone number. If we got your phone number, we got everything. Phone number gonna tell us your information. We gonna see your city. You from up LA County, we gonna run it. Anything criminal gonna pop up, and then we gonna dig. I got a whole team. I can pull my phone open right now. I got a whole team that's all they do all day is run, pull, potential ops. Who's a potential op? Anybody they see on the internet mentioning my name in any type of disrespectful way, I look at it. I was talking to Charleston. Some of them I look at, this just want me to mention him for some clout. Some of them I see, you think you that guy. We expose you.
What about Clubhouse? What does that factor in with all
that's a code I created.
You damn near seem like the CEO of Clubhouse.
No.
Oh, okay.
I just took the app.
It's yours.
He damn near seem like he's the owner.
Yeah, you own it.
So the Hunted side runs 24 hours, 7 days a week. It never shuts down. It's compiled 15 rooms. I got a security team. It's a queen. That's her. R&B. We got
y'all bullying people.
No, we don't, because we be in our own space. We got spies. I got 42 spies that never talk. They won't call me. They just text me.
But what's their motivation?
Huh?
But what's their motivation? Are they trying to get favor with
You know what their
whack?
motivation is? You know what their motivation? Everybody want to be part of something. Everybody want to be part of something. And if they can pick and choose what they are part of, they hit me. They be like, they know, okay, Wack got 33 spies. He'll send me a slew of stuff. Can I be spy 34? This real. If I pull this phone open right now, they report to me what's going on Clubhouse, who doing what on the floor, what like Hocus 4/5, we on this bumper. If I go to my phone right now, I guarantee you they done pulled up all kind of shit on Hocus. Watch this. It's just, you look.
Say what's up, Hocus. I fuck with Hocus too.
Listen.
I fuck with Hocus.
What I tell you?
Yeah, riding in the motherfucker.
Bro.
That's that boys' home shit.
Look, what I tell you?
Nah, that's boys' home shit, man. Went to the boys' home.
Look, what it say?
Oh, yeah.
That's his paperwork.
PDF.
Look, Hocus.
Uh-oh.
Bail. Look at this. We got mounds of this shit. That's one text thread. I got like 10 of these on it. So it's an operation over there.
So let me ask you this. How do a motherfucker come to Clubhouse and make money? Because that's all my whole beef with me. Over ain't making
no money. Now, Charleston, let me give you some game. Clubhouse, I designed to help other people make money. So I got a media team, and they sit down there. Wherever I go, they follow me. Sometime I create the content. Like lately, they've been having an old 2-year clip of me and my girl. They don't know we be in the same house. We be like, baby, let's give them some content. She'll go in there and be talking. I come in there, what you just say? And we'll just argue, right? But they believe it. It's entertaining to the people, right? So they take it and they run with it. But guess what? My media team takes it, chops it up, and release it. Wack 100 and White gets into it. People watch it. I got like 6, 7 people on the meeting
Well,
table.
that's why I stopped coming over there, because I know that I'm gonna come over here, argue with you, not make no money,
you
have a
stop
conversation.
coming over there because I had you figured out before you got there.
Oh, well, you wouldn't argue with me. Yeah. You wouldn't argue with me. I come over here to fight.
That's rule one.
Yeah, I come over here to fight. Nigga.
No, look, so they saying, what? Charleston said this, Charleston said that. Bitch, Charleston. I said, listen, I'm fighting Charleston back right now. I said, I'm gonna fight this for about 2 weeks. It's all the war. They said, when are you gonna go start fighting? I said, I'm fighting him now. Get it 2 weeks.
War.
Once he said he ain't stupid, right? He didn't study me like I studied him. If I say one word to him, that's all he needs. It's blazing.
It's on.
I had to fight him with silence. You can't fight no nigga.
I ain't been back since.
Talk faster than you.
It's hard.
Say more heinous shit. This nigga say the most crazy.
Let me ask you this. You talk about like people putting shit out on the internet. How they get a picture of you with your cheeks out though?
No, I was laying on the bed. I just, listen. So Broad come in, she did a podcast with me, right? I ain't gonna lie, I went over there, I hit her. You know you slide into something and you like, she make the wrong face and you really look at what you doing, you like, you tripping? Like, hold on. Yeah, so I just stopped like 7, 8 minutes in, right? And when I stopped, I just start feeling like disgusted. So I'm like, let me go get in the shower. Cause wash this shit off for me. I wasn't proud of this shit. I'm like, you tripping, what the f you want? So I went and jumped in the shower and I'm one of them dudes, bro, that I like to be served. So I'm like, I done did this with this mother hood rat. She gonna do something. Bitch, go get some lotion, come lotion my body. So I laid on the bed, and when I laid on the bed, when she went to get the lotion, she took a picture. Now here go the thing. I don't know about y'all, but I don't walk around the room fully dressed, especially no hotel room, right? Not with no female. Like, now it'd be different because it's me, anything he do, they catch outside with his shoes off, they gonna say he broke, he ain't got no shoes. So it could be some normal shit, but they gonna take it and ride with it. Now, I don't mind it because we understand the algorithm. Good, bad, the ugly. If you mentioning the shit, it don't matter to me. Now, you got me in there with a transgender or something I ain't supposed to be in there with, then it's a problem. But as long as I'm in there with a female,
yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, it is what. Now,
I remember. Well, you said that like.
Well, his ass was ass.
Yeah, he shaved the back of his legs or some shit.
Yeah. And the toe was pointing to the ground. So you know, you heard the story just said. I said, done went in the dirt, laying on this bed, the toe to the ground.
So let me ask you a question. So you just. You lay in the bed. Look, so you lay in your bed. You just lay on your back.
No, you know, just jugging that shit.
I'm just
I lay how you lay, but nigga ain't no picture floating around. Nigga with me laying like that. Yeah. No, so you know, at that time that was good.
Well, he gonna grab it and he gotta roll
there
with
you go.
it.
Not just for me, but for a lot of people, that was at least 2 months worth of content.
Yeah, you got
That's at least 2 months worth of content. And the brow that did it, she had about a 6 to 9 month run of content. She just didn't know what to do, so she lost her light. Right. She was supposed to quit talking about him and bring it about her and her gifts and talents. So that's where a lot of people get caught up at home. They get the light, they have this momentum, and then it's on this short span.
Well, I mean, what she didn't want me to release was that, you know, when you hit that spot and she opened her mouth up, halfway back, her tongue was like gray, copper.
Oh man!
So I was like, "Oh shit!"
Did he?
So all systems went off, like just everything stopped working.
Where'd I park at? Start thinking about other shit. Like
now, I got a question for you though. Why you keep saying Nipsey was paying for protection?
Turn it on.
Where you get that from? For real, like, cause I've never known Nip. One thing about his movement, his team, and his brother wouldn't have went for it. I've never known him to pay nobody for no protection.
His people. Yeah, I ain't gonna say the name, but his people.
So now you protecting lives.
Well,
come on, Charles.
I don't know if they lied or not. I met them before the internet.
Do you really think?
Man, listen.
No, for real. Do you really?
Yeah. If Big U is what they say he was, there's no way he was letting this
Okay, let's do the math. One of Nipsey Hussle's mans, Fats, he about 5'3". Why? Put Big U on his pockets. You think if Nick Team feared Big U like that, a nigga raise his hand to him?
Man,
yes or no?
All I know is, from what I heard directly after the funeral and what I seen on that camera, he got killed in his own hood, in his own city, around his own friends, with word of your protection. If you ain't
bro, that happened every day out there. He just happened to be
ain't from there. I don't know.
Just get killed in your hood.
Not like that.
What?
Not like that.
We just, ain't you from where they just gunned this little dude down in front of his daughter? Ain't you from that area? You from Dallas Fort Worth, right?
I'm from the suburbs. I ain't from the hood.
Okay, listen.
No more hood. I ain't grew up in no neighborhood with them
gang bang
in the boys' home, and I ain't never gang bang outside the boys' home.
How old was you when you was in the boys' home?
14 to 21.
Okay, I'm glad you said that. So that means when you made that statement, you was banging.
What banging? Made what statement?
When the shot the cop.
No, I wasn't banging.
You said you was 16.
I was 14. I was 14. We 14. We committed the murder.
So you was 14.
Yeah, 14.
So you start banging after that?
Yeah.
In facility.
In the facility.
You know that don't make no sense.
You don't give a what it make.
So why would you start banging after?
Because it's just like joining a fraternity. It won.
So you didn't do it for the seriousness of it?
Hell no. If I wasn't serious about nothing, nigga didn't get visits. I did.
So
you just having fun.
So you never even grew up in the hood?
Never.
So you just been playing with it?
The whole time.
Where's the hat at?
That's why I wore a hat that said I think everybody's playing.
Hey, listen, for all y'all, I'm gonna be real. I don't know what the fuck you on. We ain't taking this flack. We sweat in here because the dancing, he ain't pay his light bill. We running off a generator.
Yeah, nah.
Nigga ain't got no.
I think everybody playing, even if they come from it. That's why 90% of cases in court are solved and organized by plea bargains. Because they ain't going to trial. Nigga, what you mean? They ain't fighting the white boy. Because if most time you go to trial, you win.
Well, if you did it, what the hell you gonna fight for?
Okay. If you did it, then
why you gonna fight?
What you mean? Why you go fight? You fight everything else. You fight everything else.
That is fighting. If
No.
If you read the paperwork, right?
So then when the white boy, when the white boy gets you, hold on. When the white boy gets you and he say, "I'll rise," what you do? You rise. No. So you play tough in the hood with everybody, but when the white boy gets you, now you want a plea bargain. No.
You plea bargain.
I was a kid. I did what my mom and my lawyer told me to do.
No. I caught my cases at 12 years old.
I wouldn't give a fuck what
12, 14,
you was a neglected child raised in the hood. I wasn't. You were raised in the hood?
Yeah.
You was neglected then. I wasn't. I wasn't in poverty. I wasn't in poverty.
Hold on, nigga.
I wasn't in poverty.
So you didn't plea bargain when you took the stand?
I went to trial. That was a trial.
No, you
I went to trial.
You didn't go to trial.
I went to trial.
You worked against your homies in the trial.
I went to trial. He went to trial. I went to trial.
No, you didn't go to trial.
I went to trial in 92. He went to trial in 93.
No, you already took your deal.
I take a deal, nigga. I went to trial, nigga.
What you mean you didn't
I went
take
to
the deal?
juvenile trial and got 12 years.
How much time you did?
I get juvenile.
How much time you do?
I did 14 to 21, nigga. I didn't have to go do no more time. I'm in juvenile.
You didn't do no 7 years.
Do how long I do?
You didn't do no
21.
damn 7
You a
years.
motherfucking lie. You don't know me, nigga.
Come on, bro.
You a goddamn lie. I did 7.
You got the work to show that.
14 to 21.
You got the paperwork
I ain't
to
got
show
to
that.
prove a motherfucking thing, nigga. It's documented.
Don't worry, Clubhouse.
Clubhouse
finna pull it up.
Yeah, we pulling that shit up.
It's
It's
documented in Supreme Court. I just said what I said.
7 years straight
I just said what I
murder
said.
that cop.
14. We didn't kill no motherfucking cop. Listen to this nigga. A cop. We ain't kill no motherfucking cop, nigga. We killed a white man. An innocent white man trying to stop us from steal jacket. I was sentenced to 12 years under Texas juvenile determined sentencing law. At 18, you go back to court. It's called a transfer hearing. Based on this transfer hearing, you either be transferred into the adult prison system, go home on parole, or you're recommitted back into the youth custody. I was recommitted and did another 3 years.
So you tell him you did a 7 year jump.
I mean, fuck you, nigga. I just said what I said, dumbass nigga.
Let me ask you another question.
14 to 21,
So let me ask you another question. I don't know if there's any truth there.
I've been saying it all this time. Ain't nobody came out line. He was in the boys' home with me. He did 19.
We gotta look into that.
Nigga,
so listen.
You ain't gotta look into nothing. Listen. Nigga, I don't lie like
Let
you.
me ask you a question.
Paperwork.
Let me ask you a question. The dudes that's in there, they say every time they go up for a parole hearing, you send something in.
I don't. You can't do that in Texas. You, as a co-defendant, the only people who are allowed to go to your parole hearing are the victims. Nobody else.
So that's a lie.
That's a lie. The person who committed a crime with you, for one, they don't notify to say, hey, he's going up. And for two, you can't come speak. You're not the victim.
Well, they saying they notify you because you gave a statement on him on the stand.
Why would they notify me?
Because you gave a statement on him.
But why would they notify me? Hold on. All criminals, they do not notify the co-defendant. You're not the victim. They don't care if he get out and kill you.
Who don't?
The system.
Bullshit.
You lying to me. Nigga, I don't know now, nigga.
Bullshit.
I don't know now, nigga.
If your ass get on the stand
they not doing that, my nigga. You a goddamn lie. They not doing it. And I know plenty of niggas done got on the stand. And
so you saying the dudes in there,
I would, nigga, listen. I'm a big dog in Texas. Ain't now nigga go come do a motherfucking thing to me whether I told on them or not. They ain't go, nigga, I'm a real big dog in Texas. You think I can talk how I talk? Nigga, I'm a real big dog in Texas. The nigga I told on is a pup to me. My nigga right there was on the same unit with him. That nigga caught, nigga, what I'm gonna go steal? Nigga, I don't give a damn about no nigga I told on. And don't think a nigga touch me, no.
So you know him?
I don't know the nigga.
You know the nigga you told on?
Yeah, you know him.
So that's your real homeboy.
Me and that nigga been homeboys since the 15.
That's your real homeboy. You don't give a fuck what it is.
I done got into it with South Walker, Jay. Ain't no nigga in Texas go fuck with me, nigga. I'm a real big dog.
You know Sauce don't really play.
I wouldn't give a fuck, nigga. From 03, brother Nim, mama Nim, nigga, ain't no nigga go fuck with me in Texas. Nigga, I'm a real big dog.
Sauce Walker fuck with Charleston.
No, he just don't pay him no attention.
No, they do. No, nigga, they do.
He don't take him serious.
Nigga, I'm totally taking serious. Nigga, you took me serious. Nigga, why you think you sitting here? You did, nigga, why you think you sitting here?
No.
Nigga, you don't even mention no nigga name. You don't take him serious.
Listen.
You don't even mention the nigga.
I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be real with you.
Listen, my nigga, I done been all over this country.
Let me tell you what I took serious about you.
I done been all over the country, and I really think I'm bad.
You was good at your craft.
And I really think I'm bad when I ain't playing my craft.
What you mean?
I think I'm bad, nigga, by my motherfucking self. Without the gang, without the hood, in Texas, in the state of Texas. It ain't a nigga in prison or out of prison.
So you saying you the face of Texas?
I run Texas.
You was Texas stand for?
I run Texas. I'm the baddest nigga in Texas right now. It ain't a nigga fucking with me.
So you ain't never sleeping?
I ain't gotta sleep, nigga.
So why you was sleeping at that light, nigga? What you was on? You gotta tell us. We want to know.
That's different.
What you was on, nigga? You know you fucking with a professional up here.
Hold on.
You know what you was on?
Let's go. Let's see what we got.
What you was on, nigga?
My own line of Charleston White Nan and Boo Boo THC.
No, that's cat. Good homo.
No. My own line of Nan. He think everything cap. I ain't no capping, nigga. Nigga, I got my own line from the weed spot. I asked them to make it like that so we can combat the opioid crisis. I told them make it strong so they got some people and put them in the laboratory. Nigga made me my own and I make a killing off.
Concentrate.
Nigga.
I thought they found some pills in the car.
They didn't find no pills in the car, nigga. That's why I ain't got no felony conviction. Nigga, in Texas, they ain't finna let me get caught with no pills in the guns, in all the bags of the
you
drink.
Been caught with all kind of shit.
You a goddamn lie, nigga. I only get caught with guns and weed. And I say the weed is CBD.
Your guns was legal though.
They is legal, but you can't have it with weed. So I have to go to court and say, Your Honor, this is not THC marijuana, this is the CBD, Your Honor.
Medicine.
Under the federal levels. So they throw out the weed and give me back my gun. Most dumb niggas don't know that. They keep the package with the weed plant on it and the name. I keep it in the Ziploc bag, nigga, so I can say it's CBD. Nigga, you ain't talking to no dumb nigga.
I saw you.
He ain't talking to no dumb nigga.
I saw you at a light.
Sleep on the steering wheel. I put the car in park because I already knew I was leaning. Threw the keys over in the passenger seat so they can't get you with the DWI. If they're in your pockets. Normally, you're supposed to get out the driver's seat. So I laid the seat back and I cut the car off, attached from the keys, and went to sleep and beat the case. Shout out to Andrew Andy Platt, bad motherfucking law.
Yo, quick question. A couple nights ago, we just saw interesting term of events with Antonio Brown at the Aiden Ross
Charleston
event.
White sent some niggas at him. He tried to act like he wasn't the back door.
Yeah, nah, I wasn't there. I ain't see it.
What?
Yeah, I wasn't there.
Charles, you know we got word that.
I wasn't there.
So you didn't tell the people Antonio was in there?
No, I wasn't there. I was live.
He be coming up with some shit.
I was live on the
I
stream.
see how he does it.
Yeah, I was live on the stream. I just heard about it. Yeah, I just heard about it.
And the people be taking these internet clips, these little ass clips, and they go off with it.
I mean, I know what I'm doing. Shit, he know what I'm doing.
Yeah, they gonna run with that.
Yeah. So Charles, when you say you think you're the baddest, are you saying intellectually wise as far as outwitting and outthinking people?
Yeah.
Because I think when you say that, people like,
they thinking tough and fight.
Yeah.
They so Michael Jackson said I'm bad. It's the name of his album.
Yeah.
And so I grew up watching Michael Jackson perform in countries that even understand what he's saying, but they would pass out when he turned his head. So nigga, I grew up wanting to be bad like Michael Jackson, making people watch me and listen to me. And now since I'm on stage, nigga, I got people doing it by the millions and the
so
billions.
you got a pair of penny loafers in the club?
Yeah.
I used to put quarters in mine.
Nah, nigga, I used to do the Michael Jackson so good, my mama and them go put me on putting on the hits and all that shit. So yeah.
Okay,
so I've been performing all my life playing.
So I just wanted to get, I mean, I know what he mean by it when he say he bad. I get what he's saying, because he like, if he got you talking about him and you supposed to be better than him, then that makes him better than you, because you talking about him, he ain't talking about you. You giving him a reason to talk about you, which he's capitalizing off.
Lil Boosie and you, the only two niggas, really completely disarm me where I can't, because they won't engage. And nigga, that's how you beat a nigga that won't engage, got the skills to engage, and you don't engage him, he lose. So he gotta go away. It's like the line waiting for you to come down.
It's like today, right? If he could get me to stand up out this seat,
like I did Mob James,
I lose.
I got Mob James to do it, made him.
You get what I'm saying? Because at that point, you can't handle his mental.
You can't get wound up.
Yeah, you gotta be able to like. He gonna say triggering shit. He done shot 2-3 of them at me already, right? But he know I know. So I'm gonna roll off.
But nigga, I'm a nigga's mama, his woman, and his auntie that he can't out argue, and he can't put his hands on. Most niggas will beat his girl up if she can out talk him. Most niggas can't out talk their girl. So if I can out talk you, nigga, you lose. Cause most niggas ain't designed to out talk.
Now you just watching the both of y'all in this interaction. This is like two of the greatest internet, I don't want to say manipulators, but
you said how you want to say it.
Maneuverers. Who do you think has a bigger handle on controlling the internet?
It all depends on what you, okay.
Because you guys got different lanes, different channels.
I can't do what he does.
I can't do what he do.
I can't, like the shit he says and does, if I did, I would be facing a different situation. I can't do it.
He can go sit down in a back room with an executive. An executive go send somebody to come get me to sit down with them because of what I've said and the outlandish things that I project. Nigga, this nigga, see, this what made me salute his game. He was Suge Knight's chauffeur. I'm a game.
What you be? Where you get that?
That's the word I was gonna ask you about. That.
Okay, now hold on. Hold on, stop right there. It's one picture of me and Suge in the car together, and Suge is driving. What y'all do know Suge don't trust?
But that is the story.
That's the story. Hold on. Wait. First of all, let's clear this shit up. It's one photo of me and Suge on the internet, and Suge's driving. He in a red Bentley. Secondly, Suge didn't trust nobody. I'ma say it. He may not like it, but the off-duty police that worked for him.
Was Reggie?
No, wasn't even Reggie.
Oh shit.
Reggie ran the security agency, but he only trusted, I think the nigga was like named Cortez or something. And he had a Benz where the passenger seat was out. He was sitting in the back seat and dude would drive. Now, he'd trust the homies to follow him. But Sugar did so much weird shit, he never knew what motherfuckers do. Right. He did, right? So let's get one thing straight. And
you wasn't a chauffeur?
Never.
So that was the word.
I never wore a death row chain. I refused that because
so listen, let me ask you.
I wasn't gonna do the Simon Says shit.
How you get in the industry? Nigga, you don't rap, you don't sing. How you get in this industry?
Okay, so my first real business meeting was with Reggie Wright. Suge was in jail. You got to remember, in the 90s, I was doing time. I wasn't around back then.
I know.
Right? So my homeboy, Pooh Ryder, rest in peace, he was in the penitentiary with Suge. Pooh, all he wanted to do was put work in, smash shit, which irritated the hell out of me because Suge had a name for them type of people. He called them crash dummies. And it irritated the hell out of me that my road dog was that. He
was considered a crash dummy.
He went and put the big death row thing on his back. He did all this shit. So one day he said, "Wack, could you take me up to death row to get my check?" So I drove him up there to get his check. Reggie was there, right? Reggie then told him when he met Wack, Wack pulled up in the Benz. I had the trucking industry, real estate industry. I was already doing what I was doing, right? I wasn't doing nothing in music. So Reg invited me to the Soul Train Awards, right? And this is when we had the run with Nate Dogg and them. Keita Rock from 6-0 was still with us back then. And some shit kicked off. And you know, you got homies and then you got warriors. And as things was going on, Reg and Keita Rock seen how it was moving, even taking control of the car. I wasn't finna, then after this shit went on, all these niggas used to be signed to death row. Ain't no way I'm finna let a chauffeur drive me back to this motherfucking location that these niggas didn't work out of the last decade or so, right? So I took control of the limo, parked up the street, make sure we walked down the street to make sure niggas wasn't waiting in ambushes. At that point in time, Keita Rock told Reggie, we need him around. I said, Reg, I want to discuss the business because I wrote a book in prison called Infiltration. And my idea was, it was 12 chapters. I wanted to put a song with each one of the chapters, put the CD on front of the book, came by one without buying another. At the time, it was rumored they was gonna do Death Row Films. Suge is in the pen, so when Reggie talking to Suge, he like, yeah, man, Pooh Ryder, homeboy come around. Suge knew my name from the joint. We just never did no time together. Right? So every time I'm coming up there, it's business. When Suge came home, I said with Suge on business, I refused a death row chain. You hear when them niggas call him Simon? You know what that is? Hey man, go to the store, do that. Why I gotta do it? Because Simon said do it. Nigga, I wasn't going for none of that. Already had a crib, had a couple cars, had 3 streams of revenue. And them niggas got paid less than minimum wage. He gave them niggas a condo to stay in, 3 at a time, a car to drive under the company name, and $2,500 a month. Them niggas working 18 hours a day, 6 days a week. If you add that shit up, that's close to $3 an hour.
Yeah, sure, wrong hit the motherfucker. But they going for it.
No, they went for it.
They going for it.
You gotta remember when people say that, I don't even know where that come from. I believe SKG may have started that shit, and SKG wasn't
well,
there.
you know that's the storyline into the trucking industry. You went from chauffeur.
No. I was already in the trucking industry.
Okay, well,
Suge didn't come home till 02.
Yeah.
My trucking game started in '99. By the time Suge came home, I had a fleet. I had BMW, Porsche, Audi, Volkswagen, and Range Rover contracts through Wagon and Truckers. I was already doing. Suge could tell you. He asked me one day, man, park that truck. I need you around. I said, I tell you what, you give me $500,000 up front, because I was doing like $250,000 a truck back then. I give you 12 hard months, and don't nothing come with it. I go back to what I'm doing. But I'm thinking $500,000. That's 2 years of work up front. I get a nigga 12 months for a 2-year hit. This is when I realized Suge was going broke. This one I seen it, right? And then when I really see it is when he started asking me for money and for, you know what I'm saying? I didn't death row shit. Reggie left. That's when I realized the buildings was in Reggie's name. If Reggie wouldn't have been a part of that, that shit would have shut down while he was in there. And then Lydia, I believe, won in about 03, 04. They took the name. That's when it became The Row. By the Big U never saw Death Row as it was. So when he talking about he saw Suge with all his money, that's cap. Suge was already bankrupt, on his way. The bill hadn't been paid for in 6-7 months. He was squatting. By 2007, Suge was flat broke. He was sleeping on the couch in the Devil Lanes, the homie G-Down and Mondoose, sleeping on their couch in the gutter. It's a fact.
Yeah, shout out to them niggas. I used to see them niggas give away Christmas trees and shit.
Y'all don't remember, bro. Think about it. See, if y'all really think about it, y'all be caught up in a nigga naming what he did prior to. Think about it. What type of music mogul is catching a case for beating a prostitute on the Las Vegas Strip? If y'all think about it, that ain't no motherfucker who up.
Right. Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So I bro. When Suge went to jail, what kind of car he was driving? A pickup truck. Niggas is so caught up in what it used to be, they blinded what's right in front of them. I'm gonna ask you a question that you should have been trolling, but you never thought about. Why is Suge really in the penitentiary right now?
For killing what's up, Bobby Louis' brother, wasn't it?
No, it wasn't Bobby Louis' brother. He ran over
He
the
ran
homie
over a
Terry
nigga.
Carter. But this real reason was he was scared to fight Bone. Bone wanted to fade. He fired on him through the window. Bang, bam, get out, nigga, get out. Instead of Suge, what'd he do? Threw the truck in reverse, threw it in drive, threw Bone off, bagged over him, ran over his leg, and then tried to make a run for it. See, this is the world don't want to see it for what it. Suge Knight got 28 years and killed his homie because he was scared to squabble Bone. Think about what I'm telling you. All Bone wanted was a squabble. Wasn't no gun there. Bone had a walkie-talkie. All he wanted was a squabble. Why? Because you just went to Bone's place of business. They was filming straight out of Compton and called him a bitch and a hoe and told him he was only acting this way because the police was there. So Bone left the east side, went to the west side, called him and took off on him through the window and said, get out, let's get out. So if Suge would have put it in park, opened the door and squabbled, Terry Carter still be alive? He would have never caught the murder in the pickup truck.
Now we seen towards the end of his career, right? There was some moments that he had where he ended up getting into a lot of situations, a lot of fights.
Well, niggas bagged him from me. Yeah. The homies got away from me. I told him straight up, I said, look, cause this is what he'll do. You'll call him like, y'all need to get that meeting with that dude, right? And what he'll do, be like, yeah, we gonna meet him tomorrow. Meet me in Hollywood, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock. You meet him over there at 7 o'clock, he go to driving around next year, 9, 10 o'clock. Oh, we gonna meet him over here. So he telling everybody he gonna do these meetings just to get a crowd with him, and we figured it out. So I say, nigga, ain't no more evening night meetings. And nigga gotta be between 12 and 5. We look up, it's 2 o'clock in the morning, we at a club, this nigga that went through the back door, he gone. So once we figured it out, everybody bagged up from him. And everybody bagged up from him, wasn't nobody no longer around him. That's when you saw the barber knock him out.
Yeah.
Greg the barber.
So those situations continuously happen for him, right? But there was situations with you that are on the internet. They're saying that Big U, Tiny Draws caught you lacking. And
you know what's crazy? Everywhere they say something happened with me, is 9,000 cameras and they ain't never got it. Nigga, if Wack walking through the door with Game, Blueface, we coming through rolling loud. You know, what all the cameras doing?
Yeah, facts recorded.
They on, right? Now, this is the crazy part about this shit. Rick Rock spoke on the No Junk segment because he was acting security for Game that night. Hey, bro, if I catch a nosebleed, I fart, I slip and fall on accident. Niggas got that on camera. So, this when I realized the hate was real. You got a nigga that swing at a nigga, right? He don't connect. We moving cause we late. But by the time I took like 2 steps after the swung, it dawned on me, like this nigga just swinging me.
Really just did
So
that.
when I turned, the nigga took off running. This when I know the hate is real. He runs. Nobody ever says, oh, you let Wack swing on this nigga and run. What they gonna say? I'm a bitch ass nigga.
He tried to sneak.
Right? He swings and runs, so when I run to the direction, all the Samoan security, I'm like, bro, watch out, I know he back there. I said the nigga swung, he tried to, I mean, when you dope feed a nigga, try to dope feed a nigga like you trying to knock him out. Said the nigga tried to knock me out.
I'll get you, yeah.
So I see his homie. I'm so mad his homie came up there with us, the homie Milk, which I was wrong for. Milk came up there with us. He from Gray Street. I see his homie and turn the wrath on him, right?
He gonna come out somehow.
Yeah, but Milk ain't had nothing to do with it. But this nigga then ran over there, hopped the gate, and ran down Figueroa, right?
Yeah, I think they got a video of me and you supposed to getting into it at a Michael Jordan event or something.
That ain't no me and you, that's me and Mike.
Yeah.
Mike security, right? So that's what I'm saying. They have makeup. Charleston, that was like 2013.
Yeah, that's a nigga. I was, man, I don't even
Yeah, so you know when it comes to me, it's like, they create some shit, Big U paperwork. It don't take a rocket scientist to understand this is Big U on a wiretap. You my homie, I'm talking to you, right? And I know I've been saying, whenever I catch this nigga is on, and you catch the nigga by himself, and you 20 deep, You can get on the phone with your homeboy and say, I ran into him and didn't do nothing. You just can't do that. But if you read the paperwork said we was 20 deep. Wack jumped out his car. This is what he said. Wack jumped out his car. Okay, Wack been calling you a snitch for 2 years because of the GRID program. It's 20 of y'all. You ain't no fool. What's the only thing gonna make 20 gang members in LA stand like statues?
You telling him.
Shit.
What's the only thing gonna make 20 gang members stand like statues?
The leader.
Listen to me, right? He says it. It's a reason why he didn't move. I just simply told him what I told him. See, it's like this with me. When the odds is against you, you got to target your man. When you tell her, listen, if Charleston White with 20 niggas and they catch me, right? And I jump out of the car and I tell Charleston, I don't care what happened to me, but I'm gonna get you first. And he see that something there that he can get got with. He see that this motherfucker is already ready. Charleston gonna do what Big U did. Don't move cuz it kill me.
Take heed.
I told him I don't give a fuck what happened. You going first. Right? But he on the phone with his homie, so he gotta say he was begging for his life. Nigga, any nigga been calling you a snitch 2 years, begging for your life make you go get him even more. The more pussy a nigga act, the more they gonna whoop him. Ain't begging for a nigga life ain't gonna stop a nigga from coming to get you. I've been looking for you.
After this repression.
Like, so you know, sometimes you gotta do the math and understand when a nigga's on his phone just bullshitting and creating a reason on why you did not. I can tell you this, he didn't go home that night.
That nigga just made a hell of a point right there.
I guarantee you he didn't go home
Got
between
a whole
the
lot
hours
of folks don't pay attention
1
to
a.m.
it.
and 9 a.m.
When he just said what he said.
That's a fact.
That's what making
you
me
gotta
believe
ask
Wax
yourself,
right now.
why
When
he
he
didn't go
said
home?
about the part about begging.
I
A
know
nigga that's
for
gonna
a
do something to you,
he didn't go home.
when they catch you, the worst
Right.
thing you could ever do
You know
is
why?
beg them.
He know me.
Because they
been
it's
running-
only
this
you
nigga
only
do
making the
you know this
pleasure
nigga, right?
more greater
You
for
know
them. They
to what extent he
nigga,
can
they
go
been
to,
looking for
and
you.
you didn't
I've
let him
been
get away.
looking for you. The worst
And
thing
you
you
know
could
he know
ever do is
everything
beg.
about where you at.
The worst thing you could ever do
Sometimes
is
you
beg.
dangerous. You get what I'm
You
saying?
wanna try to get
So
up
you
out
know
of
at
here,
the end of the
you
day,
better talk
I mean,
logic.
shout
You
out
gotta
to
have
him.
logic
We
up
all
there.
reading his
You gotta-
paperwork.
you
He
gotta beat
obviously
me
wasn't.
logically.
You know, I'm
You can't
26,000
drag me out of this
pages of
shit,
wiretaps
and you
and
can't
46,000
beg me out of
evidence,
this
and
shit.
you knew
Hell
your
no.
phone was hot since 2021, but
Man, I
yet
just
you
got off the
stayed on
phone
your
with
phone
with a public
and called
defender
all
shit
your
for a
homies
bullshit-ass
included
traffic case I
to pull them
had,
into this
man.
type of shit.
Since-
The New
since
Jersey
21.
paperwork that did you ever expect this from him?
Yeah, shit, man. It's the first
I
time
never
I
knew
never,
this
like,
side
had
of it.
contact
So
with they ass.
You knew him for a long time.
You know,
bro.
but you gotta remember he came out of
You
prison. So
telling
our
me-
thing
well, I don't
was
feel
to
like
build
talking
him
about
into
that
the
shit, but you
rap
telling me
game
about-
and the real estate game. This
It
shit
ain't
that
funny,
I'm
man.
reading
Forgive me for laughing.
from talking to his homies
But
from
I
back
ain't did
then,
none of that shit
when
they
I
asked
backed
me, they
away
told
from
me
him
to
and
do
doors
shit.
started closing
And I
on
was
him
trying
over
to
there,
tell
he
her,
went
man,
back to his old ways
I'm a
of
motherfucking
what he
human
did
being.
in
I
the
got a
early
life. I've
in
been dealing
the
with shit.
80s and the early 90s. Like
Yeah, right
real
after
life
the pandemic, homie, y'all was positioning y'allself like to be
I've
a
been trying to
new
explain that shit to
a
motherfuckers,
mogul,
you
entertainment
motherfuckers
mogul
ain't
type
listening.
entryway for artists for the West Coast
so
and,
you
and,
trying
and
to
further
give me
on.
this-
So yeah,
But he
that's
got,
what it looking
listen, when I
Talk
went and
good
did the
talk,
deal with
good
Cash
talk,
Money for
and,
the
you
Cash
know,
Money
good-
West
good
thing,
company
and I
and
signed
everything,
Blueface,
but it-
Schoolyard
I
is
want
the
to
enemy
tell
of
her so bad, lady,
6.
I don't need this
And when he
shit.
called me talking about,
You know,
damn, I got
it is
artists
what
over
it is,
here,
man.
but you signed
Life
my
period,
enemies.
man,
I
I
said,
put
hey,
this shit in
nigga,
God's
did you
hands.
forget
Only thing I can
when
do,
you
I can
came
take
home,
heed
we
of-
helped you?
the
When the
information
fuck
that
you
you
become the
give me.
dictator of our business and how we do our business?
And I can
You
do
came
my
home
best.
and beat your son
But
half
one
to
thing I
death
damn
in
sure
the
ain't
power
never
room out the
gonna
bed.
do
See, I know
is work.
everything. We had to come
I
get
got
you
real
out.
life shit to worry
When your
about.
house went into
I worry about,
foreclosure,
like,
nigga,
health,
we had
my
to save
health
you.
and shit. I'm
How the
a-
fuck you
a
gonna tell me,
middle-aged
nigga,
black
who I'm
man.
signing or not? That's
Yeah.
part of your problem,
I
is
ain't
you
got
didn't want
time
to
to worry
sign
about
nobody
the
unless they was from your neighborhood. Now, if I was like that, saying if you ain't a Paul Rule, I ain't gonna sign you, it's a whole lot of business I would have missed out on. So at that point, I said, look, bro, this is what we gonna do. We gonna bag up, because Suge had already been on me. Suge had already said, fuck Big U. Then fuck that nigga, that was a mistake, me bringing that nigga around. Leave that nigga where he at. I was just being a brother to him. But once I seen that, and then people around him started talking to me when I ran into him, I started saying, whoever feed the people, lead the people. So if these niggas is running around you starving, I happen to pull up one day at a gas station. Damn, nigga, what's up? What you doing sitting here? Man, I'm waiting for the nigga Big U to pull up, man, and bring me some money for gas. What you mean bring some money for gas? Nigga, hold up, and I fill up his tank. Go in my pocket and get a nigga a few hundred. My nigga, what you doing? Get up out of here. Guess what happens with that same individual when he hears something that he think I need to know? So it was 4 or 5 people around me, and 600 know this because when I tell 600 the shit I do, because 600 was around him after I kind of left, got away from him. When I tell him the shit I know, he like, damn, Wack, you knew all? Yeah, because they telling me.
That's what makes the Fed so powerful. They gather information.
Gather that
motherfucking
information.
They don't want ass.
Information
They don't
is
want money.
power.
They want information.
Information is the ultimate
that's
power.
what make him so
More
sharp.
powerful
That
than any amount of money.
And he allowing your motherfucking
information. What you know.
You, nigga. Yeah, you lied talking about I was fucking some preacher. Take the church out, nigga.
You talking about the preacher in Dallas?
That nigga Bishop Eli be on Real Life Street. Boy, that nigga mad the motherfuckers you said it. That nigga mad, that little short nigga mad.
Look how he laughing now, look.
Say, boy, that nigga worry about God.
So wait, hold on, Charles. I'm gonna make you tell the truth. So, let's keep it real. I studied him. You know what he don't do it that bad no more. When he started talking real fast, if you could slip the questions in there, he'll answer it wrong without realizing he answered it. So I got the nigga going on Clubhouse. He talking real fast. So I say, yeah, you still go to that church? They told me to start going to this church, right? He said, yeah, nigga, but woo. I said, yeah, you talk about the preacher that did all the time in the penitentiary? Yeah, nigga did 30 years, nigga. So what, nigga, woo. I said, yeah, y'all still fucking? And I hit him with it, and he didn't respond. And when he didn't respond, I left the app. And that's where it hit.
Clubhouse,
yeah, that nigga Bishop Eli heard that, said, man, I'm gonna get that nigga mad.
Well, hold on. Then I didn't say it. Charleston never said it was a lie.
I said, man, this bitch ass nigga throw this shit out here. I'm not even stop on that. I ain't wanna argue no more, man. This bitch ass nigga, man.
You brought your ass in my jungle fucking with me. Did you not?
Yeah, I ain't know nothing about that shit. I ain't know nothing about Clubhouse. I done let this nigga trick me and wire me up, and I want this your ass too. So they done treat. I ain't know this is playing field.
And then he logged out.
Man,
so
they can mute you, man.
Hey, listen, let me tell you what I did to it. One day he up there talking crazy, right? I said I'm gonna blow his whole account up in about 10 seconds. I did a countdown, that nigga whole account blew up. Boom!
I ain't been back yet. I'm gonna make quick. Yeah, but I said, man, this shit, man. These white people, he the only one making money over here. They taking my clips, put them on YouTube channels, monetizing.
Guess who was taking his clip?
They were eating off my ass. They were eating off my ass.
Shout out to Clubhouse, TV Clubhouse.
Nigga, once I snapped, I said, oh, man, they eating off, man, because every time I look up, nigga, these motherfucking clips over here doing numbers.
Shout out to Ray Gibbs. Hey, listen, yeah, but see, everybody was like, why you want? That's the peasants talking.
I'm bringing the fan in here, hold on.
Look, that's the peasants talking.
I fit out to go to my 5:30 appointment, so y'all.
Look, that's the peasants talking, right? Well, y'all don't understand what you're dealing with. This was a very touchy battle, right? At that point in time where we both was, either one of us, it could either be a stalemate or one of us could leave with the next motherfucker's pull.
Yeah.
In this situation,
Man, a little minute ago and shit, like 20 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago, something like that. I just got off the phone and shit with this public defender lady and shit. I ain't never met this lady in my life. Evidently, I'm gonna meet her tomorrow when I go to court. But man, I'm sitting here backtracking through conversation shit. That's how my mind works and shit. I be trying to tell folks and shit. Like most of the time when you talking, it's hard for me to focus while you talking to me and shit. I'm a really focus on what you said after you done talking and shit, because that conversation just gonna play through my mind and shit. It's like the shit be echoing and shit. And you know, so our conversation is just replaying in my mind, and you know, it was a good fucking conversation. As weird as it is, it was very insightful and shit. It turned out to be even uplifting. It put me in a pretty good mood and shit. You know, one of them, and it's so unexpected. But anyway, man, I'm finna finally have to cave in cut my stream and shit. I just want to, get out there, man. Had to stretch my legs a little bit. I'll be back probably with some real content, man. When I come back with, maybe we'll do some FaceTimes or something. Or maybe when I come back and shit, old Uncle Pete might join us next time or something. Who knows this shit, man? You gotta tune in and find out, man. I appreciate all of y'all that participated in this little journey today with me, man. It's very, very, very much appreciated and shit. And I'll see y'all on the get round. See y'all on the get round. I ain't even got my pad over here. I gotta stop at the slow.